What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live stream. We are here, UFC 285, from the start of the early prelims to the end of the card, the main event. The first fight just started. Sorry I didn't, get on camera earlier here. My ESPN app just loaded right now, right at the beginning of the fight. And oh my goodness, does Radzhabov look like an absolute savage? Look at him go right away with the strike, seemed to rock Ribovich. My goodness. But anyways, folks, thank you so much for joining. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. First fight is underway, just like that. Refreshed ESPN, and boom, we are already into it. So shout out to everybody here. We are going to be here all evening. I'll get back to the comments in a sec here. Radzhabov in the white shorts, Ribovich in the black. And wow, we knew this was going to start with such a crazy pace. We knew that this card was going to start with a high-level fight, even though these are two new guys, two unreally recognizable guys to every casual and or even hardcore MMA fan like myself. 3 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock in the first round, and we'll get into more focused play-by-play here as the fight goes on, if we even get to the second round, because this is absolutely insane. It's a comment-driven live stream, so I will get back to the comments here in a sec, folks, and shout out to everyone who's joined us right off the bat. UFC 285 live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like and subscribe, vote in the poll question, and yeah, let's get right into it. We're going to be live here for over 7 hours. That's right. This is a big one, folks. This is the biggest pay-per-view of 2023 yet, and I am very excited to be here with all of you here tonight. All right, before we get back to just like focus play-by-play on the fight and everything, I do want to catch up on some of the comments, and I do want to say shout out to Professor Chaos, shout out to Artyom, shout out to Sheilin, shout out to Peak Master. What's going on, brother? Shout out to Benjamin. What's going on, Benjamin? Sheilin, I got Shevchenko, of course. First fight is about to start. You better hop on. I'm here, Benjamin. I'm here. I have gone and been calling Grasso's next champ for ages. Mexico will have a third champ tonight. I don't think it's tonight, but I do like Grasso. Getting into the action fast. Absolutely. They're swinging lethal early. What's going on, Gravedigger Jones? What's up, JL? What's up, Eric? I kind of want to see Neal win. It's always kind of fun to see a hype train get derailed. I just don't see it. I just don't see it, especially with the weight miss. Like, if he was on weight and seemed like perfectly healthy and everything, then I'd be more confident. I'm kind of... I don't really care who wins that one. But anyways, Radzabov in the top position right now. Modified half guard side control. Remember, Radzabov took this fight on short notice. He was actually one of the fighters who was supposed to be on the Ultimate Fighter this season, but got replaced by one of Connor's guys. So I'm glad that the UFC didn't do him dirty. I'm glad that the UFC gave him this opportunity, even on short notice. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's an absolute tank. 1 minute left here on the clock, and I appreciate everybody tuning in. Looking for the back take now is Radzabov. Radzabov gets the back of Ribovich. Good looking card tonight. Charlie DeFazio. What's up, Charlie DeFazio? Thank you so much for joining. Yes, this is honestly the best card of 2023 as far as the UFC goes thus far. Nice slam takedown by Radzabov. Radzabov is an incredible wrestler, folks. And they were throwing hands right out of the gate here. Back up to their feet. 34 seconds left in this first round. Let's go, Rad. What's up, Hernan? Thank you so much for joining. I should be sleeping right now, but I am too excited. Yeah, Peak Master, this is an unbelievable card. Head to toe, it's an unbelievable card, ladies and gentlemen. And shout out to everyone joining us live here. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, interaction. Most importantly, interaction with you folks. Final 13 seconds left in the first round. They're both back on their feet. And again, if you folks haven't fired up the early prelims yet, get on it. Get on it. I was like 10 seconds late to the stream because I was making sure that, and that is the end of the first round, I was making sure that my ESPN app was ready to go. It just wasn't loading, so I didn't want to like start the stream and have nothing to talk about. And then like I refreshed it and it was like, let's get it on. And I was like, oh snap. So we are here. That is end of the first round. And you know what? Low key, I was honestly looking forward to, I've been looking forward to this fight since it was announced. After doing my whole breakdown and everything, this is the fight that I've like was honestly, I shouldn't say most excited for because that's not the truth, but it's when my friend was like, oh, what's a good fight I should watch? I'm like, dude, the first fight on the card. The first fight on the card is going to be a banger, and so far it has been delivering. All right, round two is going to start in a bit here. Keep the comments coming, folks. We finally got internet, but Jordan needs to set up his bed and get his accounts ready. Isha, I just had sushi and got the sushi chef drunk. Let's go. Hernan with always the good food. Who do you want to win in the UFC? Who, Sheilin? Who? Who are you talking about, Sheilin? Loic had some good performances in the PFL. He did indeed. I'm going for Rad because Argentina beat Mexico in the W. Round two. Let's get it all. What a great first round to start a card. 10-9 Radzabov. I'm going for Radzabov because Argentina beat Mexico in the World Cup. Yo, les go bien. What's going on, Professor Rogue? I'm good, man. How are you? I can see Oh, and another takedown by Radzhabov right into modified half guard side control. 30 seconds into this, I can see Radzhabov knocking Ribas out with a left hook. Dude, he's got that wrestler power. Stage, what's going on? Stage 421. Champion versus champions tonight. Badass card tonight. Let's go indeed. Thanks so much for joining, Sage. And shout out to everyone who's joining us here tonight. Any reasoning on changing your decision for the main card? There's a few of them, and I'll get into them. I'm going to bookmark this. I'll get into them like in between fights when we have more time to talk, as I want to focus on this fight and don't want to miss too much, but obviously don't want to miss your guys' comments either. Et tes pronoms pour ce soir? Professor D-Rogue. Je t'aime que tu es ici, mon ami. Right back up to their feet. My predictions are coming out. Mes prédictions, mes pronoms. They're coming out. They should be dropping on the channel recently. I uploaded a video, but it took fucking 5 hours to post. Thanks, YouTube. I don't know why it took so long to process it. Oh yeah, I'm going with Radzhabov as well. I'll go through all my picks here, folks. I did post a video again. It took 5 hours to process. There was an issue with YouTube, so my apologies I didn't post this morning. I do have all my predictions here, and we can get into it after the fight's going on. I mean, you guys, you can ask me questions, keep the comments coming, but just know, like, some of those questions that are going to need big answers, like, I do want to watch the fight too, right? And give some of you who can't watch it, you know, some play-by-play as well. So just keep that in mind as we continue on this evening. 2 minutes and 52 seconds left in this second round. Radzhabov is an absolute tank, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, I was so as soon as I heard he was going to be on this card, I was very excited to watch him, and he is delivering. He's delivering. What's up, Tom? Thank you so much for joining. Très bien, merci. Je comprends pas l'anglais, bro. Je ne peux pas parler français tout le temps parce que everyone's in English. Mais je comprends qu'est-ce que tu dis, mon ami. Hernan, I'm poor as fuck, can't afford one. Why are there no fans? It's because it's the early prelim, brother. You know this. Ish, if you get into the NFL, would you become a Chiefs fan or no? Fuck no. Max Randall wasn't kidding about Radzhabov setting everything up from the Kimura. Dude, that's so funny. I literally had that video playing right before I started this. I love Max Randall and the boys at MMA On Point. Radzhabov just dominating on the takedowns here. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the second round, and man, Radzhabov is so sick. Like, Ribas has nothing for him. Professor D-Rogue has Cody, Derek, Valentina, Gamrot, Bo Nickal, Shavkat, and Gane. I got similar picks. Actually, I have everyone. Moi aussi, Professor. Mais de Plessis, pas Derek Brunson. J'aime Valentina aussi. I love Valentina. 1 minute left. They're back on their feet here. Credit to Ribas, though. I mean, when they were exchanging early in the first round, he did cut Radzhabov. Was it right next to his right or left eye? I can't see right now as he's... Yeah, right on his left eye, next to his left eye. Back on their feet now, boxing. 42 seconds left in this second round. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Oh, and Ribas just dropped Radzhabov. 33 seconds left. Radzhabov goes for the single leg, though. He's still in this. Goes for the double leg, trying to drag Ribas back to the ground. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. 20 seconds left. Radzhabov grabs the cage there. Mark Smith is right on it. Ribas is no slouch either, folks. My goodness, straight left jab by Ribas. Final 10 seconds in this second round. And Ribas, good combination there to end this. Radzhabov bleeding the right side of his eye. Radzhabov tried to throw a spinning kick to the body, and that is it for the second round. Oh my goodness, what a fight to start this out. Professor Chaos, tout bonne chose de prendre fin. Oh yeah, we got some French speakers in the chat as well. You guys are amazing. I just don't like the NFL. I don't care about the NFL. And why would I root for the Chiefs? Why would I root for the Chiefs? There is no reason for me to root for the Chiefs. I ain't a football guy. Tom, you know this. I'm from Canada. CFL all day, every day. CFL, BC Lions, let's go. Mike Jones out of the gate with the $2 donation. The super sticker. Let me quickly hop on YouTube and check out what the sticker is. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Thank you so much. What an incredible fight here. I thought it was all going to be Radzhabov, but look at that. Look at that. Ribas, he's got some hands. Ribas has got some dog to him as well. I absolutely love this. I absolutely love this. Thank you so much, Onset, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I appreciate you. I'm rooting for Cody. I picked him to win as well. I don't know if Derek Brunson's going to get it done. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I'll catch up in the comments when I can, folks. Oh, and a nice shot by Radzhabov. These guys are just throwing bombs at each other. Radzhabov definitely. Oh, and a nice left hook by Radzhabov and a knee by Radzhabov. This might be fight of the night, honestly. And this is the first fight. I hope this doesn't get lost in Dana White's shuffle, and that if this is a contender for fight of the night, that he pays these guys because they deserve it. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. They're just swinging now center of the octagon. 4 minutes on the clock here. Rad is on Thanos mode. Who is winning? I'm late to get the stream up. I got the favorite. I would say Radzhabov is up, Mike Jones, but Ribas dropped Radzhabov at the end of the second round. He's very much still in this fight. Je pense que Cody, ça va passer le KO encore une fois. Jones frappe fort. Jones does hit hard, but Jones has actually never knocked out an opponent. He's never been knocked out, but he's never knocked out an opponent. 1-1 says JL. 19-19, what a freaking fight. Fuck, did that steal the round? JL saying Radzhabov is gassed. I'm coming. That's what she said. Well, Loki just got punched in the face a few times, so he's probably a little, I mean, both of them, they're fighting at a tremendous pace right now. I've been on BKFC and they announced the wrong guy in the Shaw fight, point being my sportsbook paid me for the mistake. That's amazing. 2 minutes and 52 seconds left on the ground, or left in this third fight here. Both these guys on the ground right now. Ribas. An interesting position here. It's like Radzhabov's laying on his torso. Both of them look tired. Heavy breaths from both of them. Each of them have landed some tremendous shots on each other. This fight, insane, spectacular, Professor. And merci, Professor. On Ribas, full mount. Ribas just rolled into full mount, but a great reversal by Radzhabov as he flipped him off him, got back up to his feet, and just took Ribas down up against the cage. Radzhabov isn't Mexican, but okay, do it for Mexico. You should bad news, my Club Dread live stream was blocked. Why? Why was it blocked? Just hit a 9 parlay on BKFC. Let's go, Mike Jones. Let's go. That is awesome, brother. That is awesome. Polo G, Jones isn't the GOAT. Well, who did you vote for then, brother? Who did you vote for? That's what she said. What's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? By the way, everyone, Mr. Grant Gregory will be joining the live stream as a special guest for the main card. Grabbing shorts, Rads cheated. He also grabbed the fence, but Mark's it didn't help him. He just like grabbed it quickly, and Mark Smith was quick on him. He is making his UFC debut, so he probably was grabbing shorts in the regionals and maybe PFL as well. What this fight is such a high pace, folks. It's absolutely insane. 56 seconds left in this third and final round. Hail, you beautiful bastard. Rads is on Khabib mode. Please hold him there. Oh, and Ribas landed another shot on Radzhabov, and Radzhabov desperately going for that single leg takedown again. Ribas trying to spin to get the back position, but and Radzhabov is hurt. Radzhabov is gassed, and Ribas has 30 seconds to piece him up here. This is insane. I'll get back to the comments at the end of the fight. I gotta keep watching this. Radzhabov going for the takedown, doesn't get it. Good job by Ribas. What a tremendous fight. What a tremendous fight. Pay these guys, Dana White. Pay these guys. I don't care if every other card on the fight is awesome too. You gotta give these guys some money because they just got us hyped for this card. This is unbelievable. More hype for this card anyways. And that is it.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen. Radzhabov is wearing more of the damage. That straight left by Ribas. The right hand by Ribas. He's got some incredible striking, but Radzhabov, man, his wrestling is next level. Okay, there was that right hand on Ribas by Radzhabov. It hit him right in the ear. My goodness, folks. My goodness. Jones has a TKO win versus Bautista and Valiev. So 2 knockdowns and 2 TKOs in the UFC for Trevin Jones. Oh, TKOs. That's right. That's right. But he hasn't, like, knocked anyone out, right? Sup, everyone? Big fights tonight. Super excited for a good night of beatdowns. Let's fucking go. Brian, honestly, the first fight is probably going to be fight of the night. This was an unbelievable fight. I mean, it's probably not because Dana White never gives fight of the night to prelim or early prelim ones. Okay, official decision. We're listening in. High level. Radzhabov wins unanimous decision. Man, I honestly thought it would... Oh, look at that. Ribas picks him up. A good display of respect by both of these guys. I mean, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So Radzhabov won the second round, as I said he did. And Ribas won the third round, but Radzhabov won the first 2 rounds. Wow. Okay, I'm going to catch up on some of these comments here, folks. Thank you all for joining, by the way. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. If you haven't already, liked the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Don't forget to also vote in the poll question. Who's the GOAT of the UFC? John Jones, George St. Pierre, Demetrius Johnson, or Khabib Nurmagomedov? If you guys have a different GOAT, let me know in the live chat. All right, time to catch up on some of these comments here. I don't know. It said on my notifications, and I thought I put fair use in my description. I don't understand. Well, if you used any of the video footage or anything like that, then it's going to be bounced. Or if you used any of the audio, it's going to be bounced. If you bet on BKFC, it is a must. If you bet on BKFC, is a must to watch weigh-ins. All my picks are based on how they looked at the workout. Okay, good to know. Good to know. He won, actually. 29-28, Radzhabov. Both of these guys deserve to be here. Yeah, I think Radzhabov did win the second round. I know he got rocked at the end of it, but it was like 4 minutes of domination versus 50 seconds of getting rocked a little bit. I will say, though, he was wearing more damage on his face, so I could have seen it go either way or a split decision. 11 takedowns, and he actually did something with his takedowns. Radzhabov won 1 and 2, in my opinion. Let's fucking go. Just hit a 10 team on BKFC. Last 2 guys are plus 300. Let's go, Mike Jones. Cha Ching, baby. Cha freaking Ching. They are teammates. That is so awesome. That is so awesome. Some of these odds are nuts. Charlie, on the UFC? I don't think any of the odds on the UFC were nuts at all, brother. I don't think any of the odds on the UFC were nuts today. I actually think that they were all pretty good. I think, like, you know, like Derek Brunson probably shouldn't have been like a plus 200. I don't know what he ended at today. Oh, Mike Jones, thank you so much. Another super sticker. Buddy, I appreciate it. Wow. Sharing the wealth as usual. Thank you so much, brother. Honestly, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wow. Okay, I'm just jumping on. This is another super sticker. I'm just jumping on YouTube right now to check out the super sticker. Wow, Mike Jones. Thank you so much, brother. Oh, yes. The shit, baby. The shit. Let's go. Let's go. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Fucking rights. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Thank you so much, brother. Jones fought the best competition. I went with him. I don't think it's arguable if he wins versus Gane. I got an argument. That one was just tough for me. That one was tough for me. We'll get into that later tonight as well. There's a lot of time to get into that conversations. Mike Jones is the GOAT.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. I'm not a fan of Stipe getting the title shot. He still get knocked out. I'm not a fan of him getting the title shot either. I love Stipe Miocic. I think it's bullshit that coming off a loss and being out of the game for as long as he did, he's going to get a title shot when there's the likes of Pavlovich and Curtis Blades waiting there. How are you going to ask who the UFC GOAT is and not have Conor? Because he's not even close to the UFC GOAT. Not even an iota close. Now, I didn't ask who the most famous UFC fighter was. Jacob loves THPN. Come on, bro. Come on. Use your head, bro. That's the most casual fucking comment I've ever seen. It's good to see you, though, brother. Odds are legit on UFC. You get value out of the parlays. So Gane is being underestimated? Not really. I think he's like a plus 120, 130. What was it? It was really close. Happy Saturday to you, Isha, and everyone. March should be an exciting month for me. I hope it is, brother. I hope it is. Thank you so much. Happy Saturday to you, Tom. It's good to see you again here, man. It's good to see you again. Jones, easy win, says Jacob loves THPN. Love it. Love it. Jamie Pickett sitting at 10-50. Yeah, Jamie Pickett is going to get his ass beat. That's why. Because Jamie Pickett is not that great. That is why. Sup, guys? Super stoked for fights. John Jones is going to be a good fight. Cannot wait. I think every fight on this card is going to be a pretty good one. You know, even the women's matchups should be competitive. The world may be in shock when Gane wins. Well, I picked him to win, so I ain't going to be in shock, baby. Let's go. UC GOAT is Jake fucking Paul. Actually, PFL GOAT. Plus 900. I thought it would be more, to be perfectly honest. I thought it'd be more. Where's Anderson Silva on there? I had to put it this way, Ethan. If I didn't put Silva on there, all the Khabib fans would have trolled me so hard, my stream would have got shut down. Anderson Silva, that's a great write-in. He was going to be my fifth option. Remember when everyone said Glover will win with a takedown? Look what happened. Yeah, but let's be honest here. Let's be honest. John Jones ain't Glover Teixeira, okay? But yes, I took that one on the chin. I let you beat the shit out of me for that one, JL. What sucks that March is gonna have snow. Well, yeah, I mean, almost everywhere March has snow. Jones, GSP, Silva are your top three. A great top three. For me, it's Demetrius Johnson tied with George St. Pierre. Caught up on the comments. Keep the comments coming, folks. As you know, it is a comment-driven live stream. I'm sorry if I get behind in a few of them, but we're doing live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and interaction here on the live chat. Very excited for this next one, folks. The younger Basharat brother. And he is an absolute beast, just like his older brother. We are in the first round. Let's get it on. And what the heck was that? What the heck was that? What a crazy kick right off the bat. Didn't land. That looked like some Nick Diaz, Robbie Lawler shit. Number 2. Khabib is no-go. He had 3 hard fights. I agree with you, Ethan. I agree with you. But hey, look, I had to put him in the poll question. Come on now. There's 4 options. I had to put him in there. And if you want me to argue against one of my favorite, because my favorite fighter of all time is Anderson Silva. The guy was on steroids. You know, and as talented, as amazing, as eloquent as he was, the guy was on roids. I know John Jones was too, but you know what I'm saying. I had to put John Jones in. He's on this card. This is a good card for making change. All right, we are in this fight. 1 minute into this fight right now. Farid Basharat against Blackshear. Blackshear in the red corner, Basharat in the blue. Basharat with the outside low kick. Going for, oh, looked like Basharat was going to go for the takedown there. Lets it go. Going for the leg kick was Blackshear, but he doesn't land. Blackshear now going for the single leg. Good takedown defense thus far by Basharat. Basharat, beautiful takedown defense. Oh my goodness, look at him hop around here. And Blackshear even tried to take out his leg and trip him. This is amazing. Basharat hops to the cage here. Tremendous takedown defense by Basharat. Well, that guy, last week, a guy was 20-3-0 and lost to a non-ranked guy. So if he made it to 30-0 fighting 3 ranked guys, is he the GOAT? I mean, that guy never had a UFC fight, so that's, I mean, you're trolling me with that, you know, or not trolling, but you're being tongue-in-cheek. I get it, JL. You know very well that it's very 2 different scenarios. Again, you guys are coming at me for putting Khabib on the, you guys know me. You know I don't think Khabib's the GOAT, but come on, for the sake of a poll question, I had to put him in there. I really love the write-ins though, because Silva definitely won. I almost put Silva on the list, and I was like, I got to put Khabib for this exact reason, so that we can get the conversation going about it. Glover had more success wrestling in his recent fight than Jones did. Yeah, Jones couldn't even take down Reyes, dude. John Jones couldn't even take down Dominic Reyes, and he struggled to take down Reyes, and when he did take down Reyes got right back up. Is this the first fight on the card? This is the second fight on the card, brother. Ethan, it's good to see you again, brother. It's been a few weeks. Basharat in the top position now, 2 minutes and 6 seconds left in this first round. That cook would have been awesome, KO. Afghan fighter. I would like to get Anderson Silva autograph, man. I would just love to shake that guy's hand, bow to him, be in his presence. He's my favorite fighter of all time. My 2 GOATs are Demetrius Johnson and George St. Pierre. Everyone was on roids during the Silva era. It is what it is. Sure, but he got caught. And a 4-way there, Darren Hendry. Oh, this is for BKFC. There you go. Take note, everybody. Take note. Oh, plus 325. Basharat inside control right now. 1 minute left in this first round. Dude, that takedown defense is unbelievable. It's so funny. You know, Basharat got his whole body waxed because look at his legs. Look at his legs compared to his body. He's got them Isha hairy legs there. He got his whole upper body waxed because look at those legs, man. There's some Afghan carpet legs right there. 40 seconds left. Good job by Blackshear for getting back up to his feet. Honestly, think Cejudo is more of a GOAT than Khabib. I know you don't think Khabib is GOAT. My ranking would be Jones, GSP, and Silva. There's a good argument for Cejudo. There's a good argument for Cejudo. But Cejudo was never as dominant. Like, he wasn't like crazy dominant and then fell off sort of thing, right? Oh, spinning back fist. He kind of worked his way up to dominance in the UFC. As far as like a combat sports athlete, I think he's definitely up there. But just UFC, I don't know if I can put Cejudo there. Definitely respect him, though. End of the first round here, folks. I love the comments, by the way, folks. Love the comments. I love how the poll question is starting some fire. I love how the poll question is getting you all fired up. This is awesome. That's how you know it's a good poll question, when people actually give a shit about it. Isha, why did Khabib fans troll you, and how did it happen? Oh, they haven't? I said if I didn't put Khabib in my poll question, they would have come and took us all down, because they're crazy, dude. They're crazy. I'm talking like the diehard Khabib fans who think like he is Allah. Old got definitely a Silva, but Poisroids. Huh? 10-9. Basharat Rogue 540. Baccarat Rogue 540. Triple C had 2 dominant fights. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he worked his way up to like dominance, in my opinion anyways. That's kind of how I see it. Not quite in GOAT category, but definitely in the elite for sure. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Being undefeated is worth considering when talking about Khabib. Agreed. Now, do I think he's 29-0? No, I think he's more of like 24 because I don't think there's at least 5 fights on his record that shouldn't be professional fights. They were 2-round fights in Russia, and to be on your UFC record, you have to have 3-round fights, and they have to be 5-minute rounds. Where he had like 2-round fights, and somehow they're on his record. And another thing about Khabib, him and Charles Oliveira started. Oh, and a nice takedown by Blackshear. Right back up to his feet is Basharat. Charles Oliveira and Khabib started their career at the same age, same time. Khabib fought fucking cans until he reached North America. I will give him that. Where Charles Oliveira was fighting killers his whole career. I didn't put Charles Oliveira in GOAT status. I don't think he should be. But just for context, like Khabib didn't fight. He had a padded record until he came to the UFC in North America, and I would say at least 4, maybe even 5 of his fights shouldn't even be pro fights. They should be amateur fights. Khabib is not the GOAT. They always say, "Oh, you are Islamophobic." No, he's just not the GOAT. Exactly. And that's the thing. I didn't want them to. I mean, now they might. Now they might because of my comments in that one. But maybe Artem Lobov should have been on that poll. Oh, I thought about it, and that's in the running for comment of the night.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Choo choo, motherfucker. Let's go Blackshear. Let's go Basharat, baby. Matt Hughes is way more of a GOAT than Khabib will ever be. Agreed. 1000% agree. Khabib fans can get annoying, but not that much. Oh, they can. Oh, they can. They can. I had to block a few on Twitter just because, like, I was pissed that Beneil Dariush didn't get the title shot, and I got absolutely so warmed on Twitter, dude. I got absolutely so warmed on Twitter. Nice takedown by Blackshear. Blackshear's looking pretty good in the grappling here. He has the back of Basharat right now. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left here. He's got one of Basharat's legs singled out here. Instead of employing a body triangle or getting the hooks, and he's hooked up the right leg of Basharat. Basharat facing some adversity for the first time in a long time. Basharat, a perfect record right now. He has never lost in the UFC. He's never lost in pro mixed martial arts. 9-0 record. Basharat doing a good job of scrambling here, but so is Blackshear as he's looking to either go for the full mount or full back take. Rephrase, undefeated in the UFC. Yes, Khabib being undefeated in the UFC, that does say something. That does say something for sure. Oh, some nice hammer fist by Blackshear. Blackshear's doing an unbelievable job against Basharat. Definitely prepared for his style. Good job by Basharat, though, for scrambling and getting back up to his feet. But Blackshear definitely having a good round here against Basharat. I think Basharat won the first round. Blackshear could steal this second round. Basharat takes Blackshear to the ground. Easy takedown there right into side control. Let's go, Bashiwashi. Khabib does have fans. He has stands. Khabib was booing or boring, and I was glad to see him go, but he's the GOAT in that weight class simply because he was clean. That's a good point. That's a good point. Whoops, sorry about that. I skipped your comment. Prime Hughes versus Khabib. Who wins? I'm going Matt. Oh, that's tough, man. That's tough. Matt fought at 170, though, right? Yeah, welterweight. That would be, you know what? I don't know. I have no idea. Because Khabib always reminded me of Matt Hughes. Prime Hughes was on roids. Let's be real. Nobody that was in the top 20 or 10, 20 years ago was on the juice. What channel is this in the UK, or are these not on TV? UFC Fight Pass. These are the Fight Pass prelims, and I think BT Sports will have the prelims. So there's 4 fights on the Fight Pass prelims, and then I think BT Sports will have the official prelims. Final 10 seconds left in this fight. Basharat ending this fight strong in the top position in the full guard of Blackshear laying down some elbows, and that is it for the second round. So yeah, Ethan, I think Fight Pass prelims, and then they go to the prelims on BT Sport. Again, shout out to everyone who's joining us here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. We do live streams covering not just UFC, but all mixed martial arts, all combat sports, every single weekend. Shout out to everyone who joined us for One Championship and also Cage Warriors yesterday. We're going the full 7 hours here today for UFC, and I'm so excited to have the live chat just buzzing. I'm going to try to stay on top of all your comments, folks, but there's a lot of you here. You guys are all buzzing with the comments, and I do want to keep at least one eye on the fight. So bear with me if I get behind on some of your comments. I promise I will address them. I promise I'm reading them all. You can never be considered the GOAT when you leave the sport early. Sorry, that's not how it works. Well, I mean, relative dominance, man. He wanted to eat the burgers. SLG, what's going on, SLG? Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I think there's an argument that Blackshear could have taken that second round, but I think Basharat's still up in this fight. SLG, glad to see you're still going strong. I've been busy lately, but good card tonight. 2 South Africans on tonight. Yeah, Saman and Dricus du Plessis. Let's go. SLG, it's good to see you, brother. Yeah, it has been a little while, but I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, JL, GSP arguably retired early too, and he's the GOAT. That's a good point to JL. 1919. So Benjamin, you got Blackshear winning that second round. Like I said, I can totally see that. I'm very impressed with what Blackshear is showing us right now. Beautiful knee by Blackshear in the clinch. Easily the toughest test for Basharat yet. Oh, and a nice left hand by Blackshear. Basharat going for the takedown, and it's stuffed by Blackshear. Blackshear's looking good in the start of this third round, folks. No way Hughes beat Khabib. No problem, Ethan. I mean, double check with the quick Google search. That's just what I figure. Because in Canada, how I'm in the States right now, so everything's just on ESPN Plus. But in Canada, you have to watch the Fight Pass prelims on Fight Pass, and then you go on TSN to watch the rest. And a good job by Basharat for just throwing Blackshear to the ground, getting into the modified half guard here as he goes. He has his right foot planted. The right of Blackshear's body's up against the cage right now as Basharat is in the top position. Again, shout out to everyone joining us. You guys are absolutely amazing. The comments are buzzing. This is so awesome. I was referring to Khabib, but what GSP did counts as he came back and got another belt. With colitis, no less. 1919 for Mr. Grant Gregory. Tripping balls. Hughes 117 fought in a much different era. Why compare him to Khabib? Hughes has wins over... Okay, the win over Gracie doesn't count. I mean, that was like... Gracie was not a UFC fighter. You know what I mean? At that point, he was a cage fight fighter who fought under the early UFC promotion. But I get you. GSP avenged his win. Didn't BJ Penn beat Matt Hughes? I think BJ Penn beat Matt Hughes. Salut! C'est que tu connais les résultats de combat du MMA GP avec Cédric Doumbé, s'il te plaît. Cédric Doumbé? Who the heck is Cédric Doumbé? Schumacher! Messi. I can't see the time right now on the screen, folks. ESPN's not. They didn't put the time or the clock back on screen here. Basharat's still in the top position. Mon ami Schumacher. I don't know what MMA GP is, brother. Cedric Doumbé. We talking about Eris? Like, what's going on here? You think? Not sure about that. Matt fought more high-level guys and could strike. Hey, boy, sorry I'm late. I had to meet my coke dealer, beat up my missus, and let the prostitutes in. Just so that everybody knows, I mean, this is a John Jones joke. Oh, there you go. Schumacher. Yeah, I didn't watch that card, brother. But look at that. Your boy Professor has your back there. Blackshear back up to his feet here. 1 minute and 18 seconds left, and Blackshear's going for a takedown here late in this third round. I missed the Facebook prelims. Dumbe pas de jeu au soleil une lutte. Donc il n'a pas parlé pour rien. GSP is the GOAT because he did it all clean. That counts. We will know how it goes when Volk retires. GSP, though I want to believe, like I believe he's clean. GSP just never got caught. No, GSP was very vocal about kind of like Nick Diaz, but in a different way. He was very vocal about wanting the sport to be clean, which is one of the reasons why he left. So I do truly believe that Georges St-Pierre was clean. Tu penses qu'il est prêt à aller au KSW déjà? Oh, do I think he's ready to go for KSW? He could. Oh, triangle choke. Blackshear just got bashed on a triangle choke. 15 seconds left. Oh my goodness, Bashrat, he's going for the armbar as well. Oh my goodness, he's twisting the arm and he gets out of it. And that is it for the third round. Oh my goodness. So folks, what happened in that final sequence was Bashrat was in the full mount laying down punches, and Blackshear caught him in a triangle, was almost going to go for an arm bar there, but 15 seconds left on the clock, little too late. Blackshear has impressed me, folks. Blackshear has impressed me. Il était très bon, la vérité. Est-ce qu'il est prêt pour KSW? Je veux voir dans KSW. Mon français n'est pas très bien, by the way, boys. So, I'm sorry. Je comprends too, though. Yeah, Penn got it back. Okay, so it was back and forth. Man, my mind's a little faded today. I don't remember all the records of these guys. My apologies. Dun, 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 dun. Vamonos! I am 200 million. Let's fucking go. What's going on, Mick 31, Mick? We don't want a hug match. This was far from a hug match, brother. No pictograms today, baby. All right, we're going to listen in for this official decision. $29-28. Ferocious Farid Bashrat wins this one, 29-28. I think it was I think it was the right decision, folks, but man, Blackshear looked damn good. Jake Shields is in the corner of Bashrat? That's hilarious. I didn't know that. They fought more than once. Yeah. I was just saying it's impressive to have those legendary names on his record, but for me, Khabib just destroys Hughes going up a weight class. Khabib, it was a different style wrestling, right? Where Hughes was very much American wrestling, which is less smothering and more slams and ground, and then transition to UFC, the ground and pound game, very much Tito Ortiz style too, when he was dominating. Yeah. It's like saying like a prime Tito Ortiz going up against a prime Matt Hughes who would win, or a prime Tito Ortiz going up against a Khabib. I still think the smothering style of that Sambo probably would negate that of what Matt Hughes would bring. Same with that of like an old school Tito Ortiz. GSP is a model. Yeah, he's gorgeous. Oh, speaking of gorgeous, Tabitha Ricci's coming up next. Oh my God. Oh, look at her right now making the walkout. Goddamn, she's so beautiful. Tabitha Ricci is so beautiful, and she's an absolute killer. Fought in Muay Thai, very good grappler. Her striking is a little... It's not super clean, but in that last fight she had, she was piecing up her opponent, Baby Shark, with her spinning kicks, and look how confident she looks right now, just walking to the octagon with swag. Give me the negative test then. Give me the negative test. Where's the article? I think that GSP was clean, brother, because he left the sport. because he didn't want to fight a juiced up Johnny Hendricks anymore. He was very much vocal against dirty athletes. And I feel like if you were juiced up, you would stay hush hush, right? Him and Nick Diaz were the only ones who really were vocal at that time against juicing up. And I feel like, and no Canadian bias at all. Like, I'm just saying, if I was juicing, I wouldn't be outspoken and say, let's come down hard on those who are on steroids, right? So that's my opinion. When's Grant Gregory getting on? Yes, Mr. Grant Gregory is going to be joining us for a special guest segment here, or just joining us throughout the main cards. He's going to be joining us live here. Special guest, Mr. Grant Gregory, for the main card. Oh my God, Tabitha Ricci. She's so freaking gorgeous. She is so freaking gorgeous. I love her. Blackshear's a problem. Il est très bien. Or très bien. I gotta work on my French. Oh, I'm way behind in the comments. Sorry, guys. And they did. And they did. And they were right. Je pense que oui. J'adore quand tu speak French, bro. I'm trying. Ish, your French is good. It's improved during the stream. You should keep at it. I just don't have anyone to talk to, right? Because, like, I have to keep translating words in my head, and some of the words I don't remember what they are. Je dois pense. Like think. What's think? Pense? Like, I have to think too much. If I had someone who I could talk French to, like, regularly, I can't even translate that. I don't even remember. He 100% won that, bro. Come on. He lost, like, just stop. He lost the second round. Third round was close, but I don't think he lost the third round. Isha est dans BC, il parle pas français. Je parle un petit peu de français. I was in French immersion. I disagree with that decision, but it was a close fight. Mon français est non bon. Ricci got this. I think she does as well. Penne, as impressive as Penne has been throughout her entire career, 40 years old. And I think Ricci, not to say that, like, just because you're 40 years old, you can't be a good fighter anymore. But Tabitha Ricci, she's just getting better and better. 28 years old, and she looked damn good in her last fight. Like, those spinning kicks that she put on her opponent in her last fight were a thing of beauty. Man, these early prelims, because they don't have to be on, because they're not broadcasted on ESPN, we're just rolling through them, ladies and gentlemen. We're just rolling through them. All right, being announced in the center of the ring are both of these fighters. I'm pulling for Baby Shark for obvious reasons. Oh, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Even though Ricci kind of looks like a female Paulo Costa. She's just got muscles like Paulo Costa. I'd let her slap me around, let me tell you. Je ne parle pas français, donc je ne sais pas ce que tu tapes en ce moment, donc j'espère que je n'ai pas fait de commentaires racistes. The closest thing has to be substance was petroleum jelly on his skin. Yeah, okay. George St. Pierre cheated a little bit, but I don't think it was because of roids. Okay, folks, give me a sec. I'm going to plow through some of these comments. What's up, Jalin? Thank you so much for joining. Le Projet Vie de Vie, new channel name. The ass competition. Blackshear's no joke, but just needs to work on IQ. I binged Mr. Grant Gregory's vid yesterday. He's awesome. Can't wait for the tag team. This is a sexy fight indeed. Chacho, thanks very much for joining. I know what you're saying, Isha. I went to French immersion and can read it, but forming sentences is tough. Yeah, it's just tough because I don't remember all the words to translate. All right, round one, folks.
Let's get it on!
Hey, French immersion gang. UFC needs an atomweight division. Ricci caught the leg and has already taken down Penne 10 seconds into this fight. Benjamin, as much as I want to agree with you, women's MMA in the UFC is just not, it's not respected enough by the masses yet. Whereas one championship, it is, right? Like their women's stars, some of them are arguably more famous than their men's stars, right? I just don't think it would fly in the UFC yet. Ricci with that elite grappling already. Pena doing a good job of getting right back up to her feet, though. They clinch. Ricci lands a right hand. And they're separated back in the center of the octagon. Jason Herzog is the official for this one. 1 minute into this first round. Got a new job, so just join as many streams. Appreciate it, Jalin. Appreciate that you're here. I know you haven't been in all the streams, but I'm glad you got a new job, and I'm glad you're here for UFC, buddy. It's great to see you. Ricci is... Isha equals... I do love her. UFC needs to buy out Invicta. I don't think Invicta has any desire for that, as Invicta's, you know, Invicta's president... Invicta's all run by women, right? And that's like that's their thing. And you know, I like that. I like that. Brittany, you ain't wrong. Ricci back up on her feet here. 3 minutes left in the first round. Ricci, a good job of getting right to north-south position. God, north-south position with Ricci. Okay, I'll stop. I appreciate her fighting skills just as much as her looks, ladies and gentlemen. I promise you that. I saw Bellator is for sale and one championship needs to, but them for the Western, or buy them for the Western audience. Paramount owns Bellator. No, oh, beautiful takedown by Ricci. Again, judoka background for Ricci. Started practicing jiu-jitsu too when she started her MMA career, and also competed in Muay Thai and kickboxing. Her comes from a lineage of martial artists, but her dad put her in judo, I think, when she was 6 years old. So very good with the grappling and those judoku throws. In the full guard of Pena right now is Ricci. Ricci back up to her feet here. Ricci is just throwing relentless pressure. Good job by Pena, though, for pushing Ricci right out of her guard. Ricci back on her feet. Good up kick by Pena to the body of Ricci. Shit, I can't type sometimes. It's dude, it's the brown in me. It's the Persian in me. I can't. I just smashed that keyboard. I get way too excited. I am bitter and insulted. DC's commenting. What the fuck? Bisping carries the commentary. No, I don't want to hear anything about Cruiser Felder. Bisping brings the emotion and analysis. End of subject. Since you don't want to hear it, I won't say anything. But you're wrong. I'm not going to go to bat for DC, but I think him and Bisping are on the same level, and that level is C level, brother. Cruz is there too. Felder and Anik are my favorite. The rest, they're just a fucking... I don't care. I don't like any of the other ones. Felder, Anik, and everyone else, in my opinion. I think a merger with one would be great. Yeah, Bellator and one merger would be awesome. I think Ricci got this. 35 seconds left in the first round. Yeah, Ricci is getting the better of Pena right now. Pena is a very experienced fighter. Again, 40 years of age. She's been in the game for a very long time. She hasn't been active for a while, though. I think a year or two, just because she's been over a year, and she's nursing some injuries. This might even be her final fight. We shall see if she leaves her gloves in the center of the octagon, win or lose. Ricci back on her feet here. 15 seconds left. Kicking the legs. But in all seriousness, JL, everyone has their opinion. Everyone likes who they like. I personally, I don't mind Bisping. I don't mind DC. I don't mind Joe Rogan. I don't mind Cruz. I wish Cruz just had some fucking oomph, you know? He's very stale, but I like his... I like what he brings, right? I like his analytical mind. For me, it's Felder, Anik, and everybody else. The rest of them, they could fire them tomorrow. I wouldn't give a shit. I hate to see what will happen to one when they have to start advertising, though. They do start advertising. Well, on the Amazon Prime, there's commercials, right? Sim, favorite stream. I appreciate you, Sim. Thank you so much for joining, brother. One should buy Bellator. That'll be the next poll question for the next One Championship or Bellator stream. We'll make that the poll question. Yeah, I think one will do blockbusters for other sports. I think once they hit the US market. Absolutely. 10-9 Ricci, agreed. Herzog just below the gold standard, which is Goddard. I think Mark Smith, Goddard, Herzog, Keith Peterson, and Beltran are the best officials right now. Felder's a D+, while Bisping is an A. I know you're making fun of me right now. Hey, agree to disagree. Like I said, everyone likes different styles. I personally like Felder's style. You personally like Bisping's style. Again, I don't not like Bisping. But if he was fired tomorrow, I wouldn't give a shit. If Felder was fired, I'd cry. I love Felder as a commentator. Bisping is a phenomenal bouncing off Felder, and Anik. DC is honestly terrible when he has vested interest in the fight. That I agree with. And you know what? There you go. JL. I'll say this. Felder, Bisping, and Anik are the best trio, in my opinion. Sorry, round 2, folks.
Let's get it all.
And a beautiful takedown by Ricci. She just threw Pennant to the ground here in that modified half guard side control. She has her right leg was planted on the leg of Pennant to hold her down here, trying to pass. I thought she was trying to pass into full side control here, and Ricci's just content with just landing some hammer fists back up to her feet. Ricci fighting at a crazy pace here, folks. Still pissed they made Beltran cut his beard. Did they actually make him cut his beard? Is Beltran healthy now? I know he had like stomach surgery, or like he had some sort of issue with his stomach or intestines or something like that, and he was out for almost a year because he had like crazy surgery. I saw on his Instagram he has a massive scar, or it was like at that time it wasn't even a scar. It was like a surgery, like incision mark, and he was all like stapled. Joe DC Anik for Jalin. I could prefer Bisping commentary on his own. He has the best voice for it. My word. Again, I don't dislike him. Not dissing him here or anything. Everyone has their personal preference. Oh, looking for the far side armbar is Ricci. And Ricci gets it. Ricci gets it, and that is it.
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
Ricci with the armbar finishes Penna. Slick transition for Ricci, who, if she doesn't get into the top 15 after this fight, I mean, she's definitely going to be at least going up against a ranked fighter next. Beautiful performance by the beautiful Tabitha Baby Shark Ricci. Karma Penne. She's cut above the eye. Okay, we're just looking at the replay of this throw right here. Look at this beautiful throw. Boom! That's some Olympic judo style shit right there. And she never even was an Olympian. Penna deserves that for the constant bum scooting. Mikey's knowing that accent just makes me scratch my eyes. Okay, well, no, I'm not going to diss on his accent. The guy's British. That's not why I am more critical of Bisping by any means, but I guess fair enough. I'm not going to say because he's British. Jalin, that's like you saying you hate me because you don't like my Canadian accent, eh? Eh, brother? Well, you saying you don't like Canadians now because we say, hey, what is this? What is this? The way she mounted that cage makes me jealous of the cage.
Exactly that.
This one could carry the whole commentary. He could not. He's not a play-by-play guy. He is a color guy. There's no way he could do play-by-play, dude. There's no way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And that's not even me being like facetious at all. Like and you know what? I'll say this. Felder couldn't even do play-by-play. Benjamin hates me because of my Canadian accent. It's fine if I say it. I'm British. Okay. I'm British. Tabitha Ricci on the mic right now with Joe Rogan. She's like, it's my time right now. It's Baby Shark time. Bisping's people did invent the language, though. That is true. Those Brits, they did invent the language. Y'all hated on the best commentator, but I will allow it. That is it. He may be, let's say, all my personal preference aside that he is the best commentator, Jay, he is just that, the best commentator. You just said it. You just proved yourself wrong, brother. Because if he's the best commentator, that doesn't make him the best play-by-play voice. Play-by-play, very different from commentator. I worked in commentator. I was a color commentator for junior hockey at one point. When I had to do play-by-play, it was the scariest fucking thing ever, dude. It was so hard. It is night and day compared to color. And I used to work for a junior hockey team back in Canada for 3 years. And when my play-by-play partner didn't show up one day because he was sick or whatever, I had to take the play-by-play role on short notice. Or not even on short notice, on a day's notice. I was like walking in there, swag, suit and tie, like we're gonna crush this, dude. It was tough. I had these junior hockey players' grandmas and parents calling me, telling me, shut the fuck up, you're mispronouncing my kid's name, you dick. And I was just like, God damn it, bro. God damn it. I'm back. What's up, DM? Goldberg, Anik, and Rogan classic trio. I liked Goldberg's style. I love his voice, but looking back on some of his old fights, he's iconic. It's nostalgic. Anik is so much better, dude. Anik is so much better. Ricci only lost to the next champ. Yeah, Ricci lost to Fiora, right? The French woman. Who's your dog for the card? Ciryl Gane, baby. Not at all. Not at all. Not even, dude. Again, I worked. Okay, JL, if you've worked in that job too, then I'll give you some leeway, and you're probably just gonna lie to me and tell me that you did. But again, 3 years color commentary here for junior hockey, 3 games play-by-play. I will tell you that they are night and day. They're not even close to the same thing. The Battle of the Sif Afrikaans. And again, I hate how you always make me go at you, Jay. I don't want to go at you. I don't hate Michael Bisping at all. I just don't agree at all, and I will never concede and bend over to the fact that he could be the sole play-by-play. That's fucking crazy talk, man. That's crazy talk. The last time I saw Mr. Grant Gregory here, I was able to take advantage of the gifted subs. Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. I just tune out the commentators. Cameron Sayman is coming up next here, folks. Yes, appreciate all the memberships that Mr. Grant Gregory gave out last month and all the support that he shows to the channel. Mr. Grant Gregory, bet on all the dogs. Jalani. Jalani, I read those comments. I ain't gonna put it on the screen. YouTube is already hating me enough these days. I mean, play-by-play and color, they're both commentating on the fight. Like I said, Bisping could do both flawlessly. And like I said, you are wrong. He can't even do color commentary flawlessly. He cuts off everybody. He always goes, oh, sorry, I messed up their name. Oh, sorry, I did this. Now, I don't blame him again because he didn't go to broadcasting school. He's been hit in the head a lot. And for that, he's pretty damn good. There's no way he could do play-by-play. There's no way. Unless he started on fucking LFA and worked his way up, there's no way. I'm sorry. There's just not, dude. And you know this, JL. You know this, brother. I may be ignorant. Who knows? I just see the goat there, but... My dog for plus money is Julian Marquez. Lock it in. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good dog, actually. That is a good dog. I obviously have the Canadian in that one. I couldn't pick against Marc-Andre Barriault. You heard it here first. Isha hates piss pink. Stop it! Stop it, guys! You're making me sweat already. Whew. I'm not even wearing a hoodie on this stream. I think it's the first time I've worn a t-shirt since the summer on a live stream. My room's in the basement of the house here. It gets a little chilly in the winter. Leave him alone, Isha. He only got one eye. He can only read half of the names. I'm fucking dying. You guys are too good. You guys are too good. I fucking love you, Jay and Mr. Grant. You guys are awesome. Oh my God. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. I love the banter. Oh, this is so awesome. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream, so you never miss an upload. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. We do live streams every single weekend, folks. Up to 5, minimum of 2, with three this weekend. We're currently in the third and final live stream that we're going to be doing this weekend. We did one championship early Friday morning. We did Cage Warriors last night, and we are back for the full 7 hours straight. UFC 285 early prelims, which are on right now, all the way to the main event of the evening. Sim, who wins? I have Saman winning this one, folks. I have Cameron Saman winning this one. He was impressive on Dana White Contender Series. He had a great debut in the UFC. His grappling is just getting better and better. He has a great camp of guys who he trains with. You know, Dricus du Plessis being one of them as well. Even though his last opponent took the fight on short notice, I still think he showed well enough that I ain't going to dog him in this one. I think he gets this one done. He only really fought one notable can in his development as well. Very talented in all areas. Good striker. Great amateur experience. Martinez is good, though. I do want to say Martinez is good, but he ain't, like, great. Martinez did miss weight. Martinez hits hard, though. That's the thing. Martinez loves to knock people out. I think he has 8 finishes in his career. He didn't make weight. He is a cheating dog. Foul one, I win. I see red. This fight could go either way. Mana is always fun. Mana is always fun, and I do like him a lot. Oh, no. Herb Dean's here. Oh, no. Someone is going to die, folks. Mr. Ricci versus Penna fight. How did it go? Oh, beautifully. Beautifully. Ricci dominated. Ragdolled her, beat her on the ground, and ended up getting an armbar. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Beautiful left by Mana Martinez. Again, Mana Martinez, he hits hard, ladies and gentlemen. He hits hard. But you know what? Saman hits pretty hard too, knocking out his opponent on Contender Series. This is how it is, though. Saman, definitely more well-rounded. Martinez, he's got the power. I've got the power. Yoel Romero with the schmo. I got the power. Thanks for the emojis, Mr. Grant Gregory. My boy Gamrot is going to bully Timmy the Tarantula Turner. JL, I agree with you on that one, brother.
Exactly that.
I can't bet against my African brother. Ian Gary is fighting one of Izzy's scraps. Yeah, Izzy fought him, in kickboxing in China, I believe? Oh, there we go. Some nice hooks from Martinez. None of them land clean, as Saman had a pretty good guard there. Again, Saman in the blue corner. Martinez in the red, ladies and gentlemen. Saman's nose already bleeding. Outside low kick by Saman on Martinez. 56% of you have John Jones as the GOAT. Great overabundance of testosterone. If he dies, Danny. Nice left hook by Saman, ducking The overhand left of Martinez. Oh, Martinez is just swinging to end this, folks. That left hook and overhand left that Martinez keeps trying to throw out there, he's swinging with a vengeance. Saman, though, his nose is already a little busted up here as he's bleeding through that. It's going to be hard to control your breathing right off the bat, especially if it's broke or compromised early. Good 2 body shots by Martinez there. 2 minutes and 51 seconds left on the clock here in this first round, folks. Saman reminds me of Jourdain in their style. Oh, Martinez just rocked Saman a little bit. Saman went for a takedown there. Stuffed it, did Martinez, and then landed 2 shots on Saman. Martinez with a good left jab, too. And Martinez looking good right now with his jabs. But again, this is Martinez's game. If Saman is going to adjust. Oh, Saman with a spinning kick doesn't land. If Saman's going to adjust, he's going to... Oh, and that one was low. Saman doesn't think it was low. Martinez, though, he's the one who got kicked in the balls there. Reminds me of Jourdain in their style. Martinez looking to recover. Let's take a look at the replay here. Was that a ball shot? Inside low kick and... Yeah, it was like, it grazed the cup there. Oh, Martinez doesn't... Oh, he's not... He's looking like he's in a lot of pain right now. Cameron can get it. Martinez bigger than I thought. Ooh, Martinez actually threw a good outside low kick on Simon. That the commentary is commenting on the left leg of Simon. Anyone have some parlays? Where's Mike Jones? Mike Jones is watching BKFC right now. As he's got a lot of money on that, but he'll be back. Mr. Gregory, I think Jones is the GOAT, but the PEDs don't even allow him to be in the conversation, in my opinion. Herb Dean telling Sam he's got to adjust those kicks as he is throwing them low and high. Oh, enough push kick by Saman as Martinez is back here. 2 minutes left on the clock. Break the cup. No, we don't want to see an Andrade Lineker 1 situation. I wonder if a lot of UFC fighters employ the steel cup like Demetrius Johnson. One minute and 45 seconds left in the first round, folks. Saman always loses round 1 and then comes back crazy in 2 or 3. Martinez slowed down big in his last fight in the third. That is a good point. Oh, no. Saman just did it again. Oh, he might get a point taken away. That was a pretty stern warning by Herb Dean. I think Saman's going to get a point taken away. And I'm pretty sure Saman got a point taken away in his last fight too, no? Joe Rogan just said Herb's the best. Shut the fuck up, Joe Rogan. So the broadcast is saying that Mana level changed there a little bit, like he ducked a little bit, and maybe that's why that happened. So we'll see if a point gets taken away here, because purely accidental here. If Martinez didn't lower his body a little bit, then that obviously would have just landed high and okay. But man, tough round. Oh, damn it! I didn't read that ahead of time. It's a good thing I didn't read it out loud. 9-9 says JL. Herb Dean taking away a point by Cameron Simon. Or Simon, sorry. Simon apologizing to the audience and his opponent. I've never been in an MMA fight and don't know what's more comfortable, but I've seen the Andrade fight and I know DJ issues a steel cup, so Rogan is bugging me. 1 minute 19 seconds left and Martinez just coming out swinging here still. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Thank you very much for joining. Chelani Cam looking like a Cape Riley Reid tip-top person. Do the nut shots affect cardio? Well, Professor, have you ever been kicked in the nuts? It affects everything. No, again, they have a cup, so it's not like a long-lasting pain, but it's still like it's that initial connection and force and just ouch. I mean, I've got kicked straight in the nuts with a cup as well, and it hurts, but you don't get that long-lasting sting that you would get from when, you know, you're fucking around with your friends or whatever, or by accident get hit there with the nut shot. I remember in high school, my friend group were just savages. Even if you're like sitting there like this in class, someone was hammer fisting you. Ooh, a nice left hand by Simon. 5 seconds left in this first round. Long first round due to 2 nut shots. And that's it for the first round. A good sportsmanship here. I mean, Martinez, he could pout, he could be angry about this, and I think he recognizes that it was an accident. At least if you say it, you're not white. That is true. That is true. What's the term? Sand? You're not that guy, pal. I am not your buddy, friend. What's going on, buddy? Boy, City Life is live, and I'm here for it. You're not my buddy, friend. What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. Need this fight not to reach a decision. Well, Simon doesn't want it to go to a decision either. He's already knocked a point. He's going to want to finish this. I mean, Simon, this was a lot like his first fight where he in the UFC where he got docked a point as well. Dick to big to get kicked. I know what a cup feels like from hockey, not pleasant. Yeah, absolutely. Did he just take a point? I had to step out. Yeah, 2 nut shots in a row. After the first one, Herb Dean pretty much told him, don't throw that high kick or adjust, and he threw it again and kicked him there, so he got a point taken away. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 10-8 mana. But a nice shot by Simon to end that round as well. I have a 10-8 mana. Close round, busted nose. Amanda made him buckle twice. I think because of damage. Because look at Simon wearing more damage with the bloody nose and with the point taken away. Damage, yeah. When's the Ian Gary fight? After this one? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ian Machado Gary. Is it coming up after this one? 99 sounds good to me. Hell yeah, right after this fight. Or 99 sounds good to me. Ooh, nice high kick by Simon. Body kick by Simon. Yeah, Martinez is starting to slow down a little bit. Look at those spinning kicks with Simon. Simon, I think he's starting to gauge the timing of Martinez a little bit. I mean, Martinez landed a straight right there, but he's been able to dodge a little bit of those big overhands. Some of them he hasn't been able to dodge. Some of them he wasn't able to dodge in the first round. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in this second round. Beautiful left hook on Martinez. Martinez has got a chin, man. That was a hard shot by Simon. Oh, and a nice uppercut by Martinez. This is a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. This is a scrap. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in this second round. My goodness. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock in this second round. Does the 2 nut shots count as a significant strike? Not in this game. Not in this game. Simon was maybe going to go for like a body lock there. Kind of runs in, had his arms. Oh, just dodging that high kick was Martinez. This is fun. Hell yeah, brother. Fun fights, and it's fun to have you here as well, sir. Thank you so much for joining, Jesse. I appreciate you. Mono gas, boys. Simon will finish him in round 3. I was very impressed with Simon on the Contender Series. I liked his last fight as well. I do like Martinez. That's why I think this matchup is awesome. Martinez checking the leg kick of Simon. Simon going for the body kick. Oh, look at the welt on the body of Martinez from that kick by Simon. Oh, and Simon just dropped Martinez with the right hand. Simon just dropped Martinez with the right hand. In the full guard of Martinez now is Simon. Martinez took a step forward right into the right jab of Simon. It will be significant to the receiver of them. I thought this would be easy. The point changes everything. Yo. Glad Joe's back on the commentary. Cormier and Anik as well is a good combo. Glad you like him, brother. Glad you like him. I ain't opening that can of worms with JL again. What's up, Andrew? Andrew! The UFC is going to be on TS... Oh, Andrew, wait, you're in the States right now. Hit up ESPN Plus right now, Andrew. Hit up ESPN Plus and you'll be able to watch this. If you're back in Canada, Andrew, they start on TSN in about half an hour, I think. It's good to see you, Andrew. I'm doing good, buddy. I'm doing good. I had a 7th Avenue pizza today. I got some coffee, right? But I'm switching to, a wobbly pop halfway through the prelims. It's only 6 o'clock where I'm at right now, so I'll wait a little bit. Still in the full guard of Martinez is Simon, laying down elbows here. Beautiful round by Simon. Back on his feet as Simon was looking for a real hard right shot. Doesn't land. Martinez doing a good job of moving still. Staying active off his back here. Careful. I swear if I hear anything Bisping slander. Hey, Jay, by the way, I'm visiting my buddy in Saskatchewan in a few months. Maybe I buy you a beer when I'm out there. Hey. I just was reminded of that because he texted me. I was supposed to call him earlier, but I forgot. All right, end of the second round, folks. Rogan used to be the GOAT, but the last couple years his commentary has been shit. I wholeheartedly agree. 1918 Mana. Yep. Saman dominated that second round. Mana got that first round 10-8. I'm doing good today. I was out the whole day. So was my parents. What did you get up to today, Andrew? Happy Saturday, happy weekend to you and everyone tuning in. And by the way, to everybody tuning in, shout out to all of you. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. We do multiple live streams in the world of combat sports every single weekend. Not just UFC, but we definitely do UFC, especially these big pay-per-views. Vote in the poll question too. Let me know who you voted for. Let me know if you have a write-in. We've heard Anderson Silva. We've heard Henry Cejudo. What are some other names? Or who did you choose in the poll question? Might end up in a draw. Might end up in a draw unless Saman finishes it in the third round. Here we go. Third and final round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Simon with that low kick again. He's got to be careful. My friend gave me a 5-fight parlay. It was all the favorites and the payout was plus 220. Told him I would talk to you instead.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you, Bisping. Goated over. Oh, he's hurt. I do agree with that. I do agree with that, JL. I would rather hear Bisping than Joe Rogan. Simon about to get him out of there. Martinez looks scared and defeated in the corner. Martinez is definitely wearing the damage, folks, now. After the first round, Simon was the only one who had blood on him, but now Martinez. I mean, look at just like the kicks to the arm, his arm starting to welt. That body shot, that kick that Simon threw on him. I will say Martinez with his left leg is doing a good job of checking the body kick of Simon. Martinez grabbed the kick of Simon and was trying to throw a left hand there. Didn't get it, but he did land a kick of his own. 3 minutes and 48 seconds left in this third round. Hell? Oh, my bad. My keyboard was locked. I was like, oh, what else is coming? What else is coming? Again, Jalin, glad you got new job, buddy, and that everything's going good for you. And I'm just going to say it again. I'm glad that you're hanging out with us here tonight, as well as everybody tuning in here. Yes, Mike Jones always sprinkles some units on the draw. Oh, beautiful right hand by Martinez, and Simon comes right back at him with a straight right and a high kick. Man, Simon, what I love about him is he adjusts so well in his fights. Now what? Eye poke? Oh my goodness, looks like Simon might have poked. Wait, oh no, it wasn't an eye poke. He kicked him low again. Oh no, it wasn't eye poke. It wasn't eye poke. Kind of looking for that distance, poked him with the right hand. Man, if Simon gets another point taken away, it's over. Damn, dude. I went to Bosse to watch our friends, then went out for lunch to the New York Pizza. It's so good. Then went to the store, then went back to their house, and my parents went to a couple stores. That's all. Sounds like a great day, Andrew. Then we all went to the pool. Sounds like an awesome day. I'm glad. Oh no. Oh no. His eye looks swollen. Doctor's looking at Martinez. My eyes are watering looking at that. Oof. God, you got to feel for Martinez, though. I mean, you got to feel for him. He's been fouled 3 times now. Foul-eyed Richie Simon with Jones. Oh, my eyes are watering just looking at this, folks. I got sensitive eyes. All right. Okay, so Herb Dean telling Martinez he can take some time right now, put some water on it. It should be okay. The official saying, or the doctor saying that he is okay to fight if he wants to continue. Mana gets a rest. This is huge for him. Mana Martinez, he's tough as nails. He wants to continue. John doesn't win. I'm going to be so upset. It's his first eye poke. I say it a hard warning, but will be given. Or hard warning will be given. Okay, Rogan better keep this same tone when Jones' eye poke's gone, right? Okay, no point getting taken away for that. We are back on. 3 minutes on the clock. Man can still be styling on, but might not win because of these fouls. Cam, yeah. Isha never played Bocce. Jesus, I'm such an idiot. Bocce. My apologies. I have played bocce ball. Actually, when I hiked the West Coast Trail in Western Canada, we brought like a little camping mini bocce ball set. Eye pokes are the worst, man. I would just take Jones with the favorites that are over minus 300. I've just signed up for ESPN Plus. Okay, well then, if you sign, I don't know. I have ESPN Plus. I know that's where it's being shown in the US for free. The prelims, if you wanted to watch this, Andrew. Oh, and Martinez just shakes off Simon here. 2 minutes left in this third round. Herb is going to fuck my parlay. I'm heading out. We're having dinner. Have a great dinner, Andrew. Hope to see you later, buddy. I'm going to be on for another 5 hours. Minus 300 for Jones is too much of a risk for me at the moment. John ain't winning because Drake bet on him. That is true. That is true, guys. Drake bet on John Jones, so you know John Jones is going to lose. What's up, Habib? Thank you so much for joining. I know who you voted for in the poll question. Is Jones minus 300 now? That's crazy. I got him at minus 155 2 weeks ago. Yeah, dude, on Wednesday, he was minus 155. And Gane was only plus 125. Big takedown for Saman. Indeed, he's in the full guard right now. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in this third round. This could very well be a draw. Megan Anderson is a shoddy. Yeah, She's quite beautiful. She's no Tabitha Ricci, though. Oh. Drake curse is over. How is it over? Didn't he also bet on didn't he bet on Jake Paul? Nasty elbows by Simon. 55 seconds left in this third round. Then getting practice and forgiving eye pokes training session for Jones fight. We need scumbag John though. The rotator cuff dislocation, eye pokes, all of that. Yeah, dude, what he did to Glover, that was insane. The walk-off guillotine also. The guillotine choke walk-off, just dropping Machida. No class. Savagery. Oh, Mono Martinez getting absolutely beaten up by Simon right now. Top position. Simon posturing up and laying down elbows, laying down hard shots here from the full guard here. Martinez pushed Simon off him, but as he gets back up, Simon hits him with a few more shots here. Simon slips. Simon slips with the high kick. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. They embrace good sportsmanship here by both these guys. And, you know, credit to Martinez. He looks disappointed, but he wasn't angry at the young South African guys. He knows, you know, they were accidents. Oh, man. Tough fight for Mono Martinez here. All right. Oh. Looking at some of the replays. No, that was a curse, just skill. Nah, Stab Fairtex number 1. I sent Shane my list of my MMA crushes. Actually, let me find it. I have it handy right here. Do you see the Sam Hyde video about John Jones? I didn't. I haven't watched much of Sam Hyde, to be perfectly honest. I did watch the iDubbbz documentary on him when he just trolled iDubbbz the whole time. That was pretty funny. Same in 1. 18-18 draw. Great fight, other than the infraction. This Simon kid is an absolute beauty, man. This Simon kid's an absolute beauty. It just sucks, you know, what happened in this one. Let me see. What's the list I sent Shane? Tabitha Ricci, Stamp Fairtex, Valentina Shevchenko, Misha Tate, Veronica Machado, now Veronica Hardy, Alexa Grasso. There's my tier list. Draw, I think the foul was lost in the fight. I think so as well. I have a draw as well. Draw. Didn't Drake bet on Izzy at 276? Yup. All right, going to the judges' scorecards. Gotta imagine it's a draw. Oh, same in 1. Only one judge had it a draw. One judge had it 28-26. What? Oh, I don't know about that one, guys. I don't know about that one. Good display of respect by Simon, going to, you know, the corner, going to the team and, you know, apologizing them. Wow. I don't know if I agree with that one. I mean, Simon won the fight, but as far as the infractions go, whew.
Look at me now!
Simon apologizing to everyone. He says, I don't want to be a dirty fighter. That's not my intention. He says, good to be back in Vegas. You guys are electric. He's talking to Joe Rogan right now. Pineapple Express and Horgarden keeping me company tonight. What are you guys having? Oh, I wish I had some Pineapple Express. I'm all out, bro. I'm all out, and I have no idea where to find any. This ain't Canada anymore, bro. I'm hurting. You should check the vid. It's like 30 seconds. He makes a great point about why John Jones is a psychopath. All right, I'll check it out. Look at me now. Dude, our next pay-per-view is going to be our boy Leon. Interesting scorecard, all different scores. Yeah, what was it? One was 29-28. One was 28-26. And 2 had 10-8s for Simon. Yeah, that was interesting judging. Found I made so much on BKFC and boxing today that I don't even care about this card. And all of you doubted me saying draw. Yeah, I know. We just never learn, JL. We just never learn, do we? I swear, JL is one of the judges. Let's go, Mike Jones. He's cashing in again. What the fuck? Mike Jones with another super sticker. Dude, Mike Jones. Thank you, dude. Wow. Like, I'm just so stoked. We got like 30 people here all hanging out, watching UFC. I'm hyped. You're hyped. And Mike Jones sprinkling in some donations in the chat. Thank you so much, brother. Honestly, thank you so much. I'm just jumping on YouTube right now to check out what the super sticker is. It's funny. Every time you drop a super sticker, I just get so stoked and I'm so thankful, man. Thank you so much. Like, it's been a tough month, man. It's been a tough month, and this really helps. Let's go. Let's go. I like that one. What was it? The little lemon superhero with the cape. I don't even know what that is, but I love it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 86 votes on the poll question already. I love it. Already 30 likes on the video. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Who's the UFC GOAT is the poll question. John Jones, 57%. George St. Pierre, 17%. Habib, 14%. 12% Demetrius Johnson. So much disrespect to Demetrius Johnson, the greatest American fighter of all time. It is or is it the London card tonight, Mike? I think the only reason why he won is because of the damage. Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, he landed more too, right? He landed more shots, no? Let's see. Oh, Habib, come on. It's not just damage. Look at this. He landed 117 significant strikes. It wasn't just damage. But yes, he did piece him the fuck up, and his face was destroyed. His body was welted. I forgot to say, Isha got 2 tickets to the Leon fight and generally can't wait. That's awesome, dude. That is so awesome.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh, I am so stoked for you, brother. I am so stoked for you. That is so cool. That is so cool, brother. I hope you have such an awesome time, Ethan. I know you will. I know you will. And I know you're pulling for our boy, Leon Edwards. Cannot wait for that card. And I'm so happy that you get to go watch that, dude. That is so awesome. 27 times 3. My 2A just got me 20 fucking units. My luck is crazy today. Up 160 units from BKFC alone. That keeps getting better. Habib, is that really you, Habib? Hernan, of course. He has the Russian link. Let's hope the dog comes through here. Oh, I like Ian Gary's walkout music. Little Hosier. Dude, I saw Hosier in concert. The guy's so talented, man. So talented. That's a superhero because my picks can't be stopped today. Let's go, baby. Song Keenan fought Adesanya and Brad Riddell. Yeah. Glory of Heroes. Is that the kickboxing promotion in China? Here comes my first bet. Wish me luck, Isha. Mr. Grant Gregory, I am wishing you luck. I was shocked when I saw DJ at 12%. No respect for us little guys. He is the greatest American fighter of all time. I mean, I don't understand why people don't give Demetrius Johnson any love. He is the greatest American fighter of all time. Song Kanan is getting the knockout, says Hernan. Foul one. I was spread out on 4 boxing cards. That's crazy, man. 106 units. What the fuck? Don't think any are in London. Man is making more than me yearly salary in one night. Dude, me too, dude. I'm a freelance media consultant right now. Mike Jones makes more than my yearly salary every weekend. Je hate de voir ce que vaut Gary. Professor, qui veux-tu gagner ce bout? Gary ou Kenan? Dude, the crowd for Leon will be crazy. Headshot, dad, bang! Part 2 coming up.
Look at me now!
Oh man, Leon, that was one of the greatest moments, not only in mixed martial arts, but sport in my mind. Be right back. We'll see you in a bit, buddy. Foul one. I had a 10-team hit that had 2 plus 300 fighters in the parlay. That's amazing. Fighters are being announced in the center of the ring right now, folks. I set limits. If I didn't, I would be rich today. Je n'ai jamais vu combattre Kenan et je déteste Gary, donc j'espère que Kenan le merde KO. Okay, so Professor, for those who don't speak French, is saying, I've never seen Kenan fight, but I hate Gary, so I hope Kenan knocks him the fuck out. Pound for pound, headshot, dead. I love this game. Professor, merci. Merci for being here today. Mon français is horrible. Je suis embarrassed. That was the best fight I've watched live, not just because of the action, just the first round really took him down, got so hyped in the way the fight was going, looked like Usman had it. Yeah, you talk about a roller coaster of emotions. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Let's get it all.
Song in red, Gary in green. Gary much taller and like Gary's a huge welterweight. Holy crap. Gary with a straight left jab. Tu es le best. Tu es meilleur, professeur. De rien, mon ami. De rien. Wish Jay was here to watch this fight with us. Yeah, where's Jay at? Where's Jay at? Don't tell chat what my unit size is. I don't want to seem like I'm rubbing in my wins. Ooh, nice low kick by Ian Gary. Inside low kick by Song. Ian Gary with a good one, too. Gary, undefeated, folks, as you can see on screen here, had a great career in Cage Wars, and he's 3-0 in the UFC. Gary, training at Sanford MMA, well, I guess which is now called Killcliff. So his regular training partner is Gilbert frickin' Burns, dude. When your regular training partner is Burns, you know you're going to get the reps in camp. Je me doute bien, professeur, l'UFC voudra pater la hype de Gary maintenant, mais ne sais jamais. Never say never. Yeah, Jay was with us last night. He must be a little busy. We'll probably see him again. Folks, we're only 2 hours into this. We got another 5 hours of streaming to go. We got potential to get 70 more units if I sweep this card. That was crazy when we found out Jay and I were neighbors in Dublin. Isha bringing people together. Yeah, on our last stream, we found out that actually Fowon and Jay, when Fowon was living in Dublin, lived in the same area, would hit up the same pubs. I mean, what a small world. What a tremendous community we have here. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this first round, folks. A little bit of a chess match here. Mark Goddard's the official. A little bit of a chess match right now. Ian Gary getting the better of Song so far, landing more shots, but very much just gauging each other's timing right now to start this one. Ian Gary seemingly with a little bit better footwork here to start. Both Song's ankles are wrapped, by the way, folks. Something to take note of. Oh, and that calf kick on Song. That one already welting. Literally the second after it landed, it's starting to welt. Before my eyes, I can see it getting redder and redder, matching the shorts of Song. Song checks that one, a straight left by Gary. Isha bringing communities together. Yeah, dude, how crazy is that? What a small world we live in, honestly. It's crazy. Song staying at the perfect range for Gary. Yeah, Gary's long and lanky, and he could do this all night. Again, shout out to everyone who's tuning in live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like and subscribe. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. This is a great event, and I'm so excited to have you all alongside for the ride. Mike Jones, you had to be there. I was his dad's next door neighbor and everything. His calf is ruined. Dude, look at that welt. Oh, and another one. barely checked there by Song. Gary stalking Song here. Outside of... Oh! Beautiful body shot by Gary. Then Song just dropped Gary. Song just dropped Gary. Song just dropped Gary. Gary tried to get back up to his feet. Song pouncing on the back of him right now. 52 seconds left. Song trying to finish this fight. Gary just desperately trying to recover. That was a beautiful body shot. Left body shot by Gary. Song takes it and lands a right and drops Ian Gary. Song desperately getting on the back of Gary right now. Song may have won this round back. Honestly, Song may have won this round back. Song utilizing the foot stomps now. Knee to the face. Song is a dog, man. Holy shit. Did not see that coming. 23 seconds left in this first round. Wow. Again, I was about to praise Gary for that body shot, and then he lands that right hook. Looks like Gary's somewhat recovered now as he dodged another shot by Song. Wow. Ian Gary still a little wobbly. And that's it for the first round. Wow. Wow. Henry Hoof saying, wow, making it exciting. And Gary's like, wow. I love Henry Hoof, man. He's such a fun coach. Wow, dude. This Scott's OG is fire. If anyone knows who Scott is, send me love. Come on, Song, win so I can beat Isha. No! I have Ian Gary to win this one. By the way, guys, I'm really sorry that my predictions video didn't drop early. It took 5 hours to process on YouTube today. I don't know what was going on. It is up on YouTube if you want to check some of my picks later, or if there's like a lull on the ESPN broadcast and you want to check out my predictions video. It should be uploaded now. Again, my apologies for that, guys. That was a wake up. Ces Chinois ont de la foudre dans les mains. Saying, yeah, this Chinese fighter has some power in his hands. 10-9 Kinan. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Looks like Ian's recovered, though. Yeah, Song does have some power in his hands, folks. A decorated kickboxer and Muay Thai fighter before joining the UFC and becoming a pro mixed martial artist. He needed that to wake up from smelling the roses. Chaos, bro. Wow, Gary ate a lot of shots following that knockdown. Song wins that round. Yep. Oh, a nice right hand by Gary. In history, I'm just wrong. It's the Irish. I shouldn't laugh. Glad I faded this fight. Brazil? Pour voter qui gagne fera je suis là pour entertainment. Oh, low blow by Ian Gary. Ian's going, no, and Goddard's like, yes, Ian, yes. Oh, yeah. Low kick, but barely taking any time with Song as they're back into it. 3 minutes and 53 seconds in the second round. Inside low kick by Song. Good body kick by Song, too. I won fight. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Outside low kick by Gary. Gary with a 1-2. Yeah, look at Song's legs. He's got some big ol' legs, as DC says in the commentary. Hit him in the wang. Everyone does well versus Irish, right? More of an inappropriate joke about cannoli in it. Oh, shit. Nice left jab by Song. Colonial colonialism. Jeez, I can't speak. Gary has such pressure, is precise, but can turn it off, can turn it on at any time. Song tastes fear. The push kick to the body and knee working well. Such a good kick. Oh, and Ian Gary landed some nice shots on Song. Song's hurt. Song's hurt. Oh, but Song tried to duck and throw that left hook again. Gary's leaving himself open when he goes for that body shot. Song gonna clip him. Watch. Well, he clipped him once. He clipped him once already in the first round, Brian. But that straight jab of Gary's getting through. As you can see, the nose of Song starting to get busted up. But yeah, Song does have the power. I got the power. One minute 45 seconds left in the second round. Wait, is Jay in the chat right now? Oh, JL. You golfer, Jay? Bro, get off Song Schlong. He's getting outstruck this round. Song Schlong. Ooh, a nice body shot by Gary. If Song creates an OnlyFans account like a lot of other fighters, that should be his handle. Song Schlong. I'm going to save that one. Left eye of Song is starting to swell up a little bit, but you can see his nose is getting a little busted. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Ian Gary. Foul, not me. My only loss in boxing was to the welterweight champion of Ireland. Guess I was an anomaly. Yeah, Mike Jones. He's a fighter, guys. He's not just a gambling wizard. The guy's a fighter. Don't get on his bad side. Like that guy in the chat yesterday claiming to have given that one guy a black belt. Mike Jones is about to kick his ass. 22 seconds left in the second round. Good knee by Gary. Tremendous second round by Ian Gary. Got to keep his hands up, though. Nice 1-2 high kick combo by Ian Gary. Spinning body kick by Song. Nice straight left jab. Yeah, Song is just looking for that counter, that big counter shot. And that is it for the second round. Song can't express himself. Gary's pressure is very good. Ben oui. Fucking Cave. That's what his name was. Yes, Caveman. Fucking Caveman, dude. 1919. Dude, oh, I know he had you fired up. You're like, block his ass, bro. Does Song think he is Poatan? You need more than that left hook. His corner saying, too, as we can hear on the broadcast, you got to be more active, says his corner to Song. His corner saying you'll have a chance to knock him out if you're a little bit more active. Oh, look at the left eye of Song. It's incredibly swollen. All right, round 3 coming up. By the way, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to like this video, comment in the live chat. We love the interaction. Vote in the poll question. Subscribe and ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. We do up to 5 live streams every single weekend. Minimum of 2. We're doing 3 this weekend. We did 1 championship. Cage Warriors now. We're doing UFC 285. Great display of respect by both these guys. Getting the crowd going after they hug it out and bump fists. I love that in martial arts, folks. I love that in martial arts. The sportsmanship, the honor, the respect you have to your opponent. I find it funny how people think Poatan can beat Jones like just chill. Oh, yeah. Just chill. Poatan's one of those guys who he may just have Izzy's number. Like if Robert Whittaker fought Poatan, I truly think Robert Whittaker would destroy him. Anybody with a wrestling game would destroy him. Hell, even Izzy was winning that fight until he gets cranked. I didn't know what the guy was talking about, but saw my boy Mike Jones challenge him. I'm in his corner, no questions asked. I was ready to catch a flight. 1919, but one judge gave it 2018. His corner said he is down 2 rounds. He needs a knockout. Honestly, I would say it's good for the corner to say that. Fight with some urgency. Foul one is the truth. Respect to my friend. What a great community we have here, guys. What a great community we have. And you can join it by liking and subscribing. Oh, Song landed a left hand on Gary. But Gary's jab, oh, that straight left jab again, and that one was hard. Gary switching it up, going for the body shots as well. What I like about Ian Gary, and I've watched a lot of his Cage Warriors fights too, he just gets better and better. And now that he's at Sanford, I mean, man, he's training with some of the best there. No questions asked. Look at that. 66 significant strikes have landed on Song thus far. And look at the face of Song. There's no doubt that Ian Gary is going to walk away with this one if Song doesn't tag him like he did in the first. Song does have that knockout power, but Ian Gary's just piecing him up right now. 3 minutes left in this third round. Outside low kick on Song. That's what Ian Gary was employing very nicely in that first round. This is the best he's ever looked. Honestly, I would say so as well. A little bit of a slip up in that first round, but again, hey, I don't blame him for that. He had a beautiful body shot. He just left his head open a little bit, and that was a quick counter by Song. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this third round. Can Ian Gary last? Because he's got this fight in the bag as long as Song doesn't knock him out. Oh, a nice knee by Ian Gary. And Ian Gary tried to employ an elbow after that. Song just looks timid now, folks. Song's jab's not getting through. Muffin leg kicks by Song. Is this an unbiased watch party? Yeah? Biased towards who? We're unbiased. I have my picks right here, brother. I got my picks right here. Look at all that research. You think someone as biased as me would do this much research? And again, biased towards who? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Excited to have you here. Just you in my corner. I wouldn't even need my cut, man. That dude was fake as hell. 1 minute and 31 seconds left in this third round. Again, if Song lands another devastating blow like he did in that first round, he might have a chance, but he has 1 minute and 24 seconds to land a crazy counter like he did in the first round. If not, it's all Ian Gary, and that's not being biased, dude. Look at the face of Song. Look at the face of Song. Are you going to tell me that I'm being biased because Ian Gary's winning this fight? Absolutely not. He's staying at kicking range. Win me the fucking money, Song. For the most part, unless you mean the commentators. Yeah, Joe Rogan, DC. Oh, and Ian Gary with a couple nice shots there, sending Song backwards. Now Ian Gary with some shots to the head, some shots to the body, and Song's in trouble here. Song's in trouble here. Song falls to the mat. Song falls to the mat. Ian Gary, 40 seconds left. Mark Goddard's going to end this, and Ian Gary gets the finish. Ian Gary gets the finish. Ian Gary gets the finish with 42 seconds left. What a fantastic way to end this fight. Face some adversity early. Wow, what a tremendous fight. What a tremendous fight. Bias for sure. Can't believe Artem Lobard was not part of the poll. Yes, I guess a little biased because I didn't include the actual GOAT, Artem Lobov. Isha's biased as a motherfucker. Thug Rose. Yeah. I can't stand her. Can't stand her. Gary takes the fight. I'm going for Song. Isha's going for Gary. Jones, yeah, I agree. Trying to be big, Billy Big Balls and pretending like he gives out black belts, but that's the majority of the UFC commentary. Sick finish. He earned that win, man. Absolutely. I mean, bias to some fighters. I just hate watching people suck the D of their biased fighters. I ain't sucking no one's D here, buddy. No, man, we're just fight fans, brother. We're just fight fans. I will say, the only fighter I'm a little bit biased for is my brother from Canada. Let's go, Marc-Andre Barriault. No, I'm not biased. I'm just rooting for him. I wouldn't say anyone's biased in this community. We're all just fight fans. No one's really a casual here either. Everyone's everyone's pretty intelligent, and you know what, buddy? I'm glad that you're here as well, because fuck the biased fight fans. Fuck those crazy fans who just bend over for Khabib because they think that he literally is Allah. Fuck that shit, bro. We're fight fans here. We ain't no biased fight fans. Welcome to the community. That is some performance. The odds were way off. Holy similarities with Ilia Topuria versus Jay Herbert. All right, the prelims. We are just getting out of the early prelims on Fight Pass, and we have the official prelims coming up next. Your Twitter won't work. Can I get your email? I'm not going to put my email in the chat, brother. I'm sorry I didn't have time to message you last night. I promise you can find my email if you look on the profile on Twitter. You just got to dig a little bit, brother. But if you don't find it there, and I know you can, you're a smart guy, I will get in touch with you later. Biased ref. What's up, Living with H? It's good to see you. Isha biased for great commentators. Mike Jones, everyone loves to act like they can fight because they watch MMA. It's infuriating when I hear that shit from a fake guru's foul one. I hate the GOAT commentators. Okay. I don't hate Michael Bisping. How many times do I have to say that? He copies McGregor too much. I just think... I mean, I don't get McGregor vibes from him. I think he's very much his own guy. Dang, Song's face is destroyed. Following real fighters 95% of the time keep it to themselves because they got nothing to prove to anyone but themselves. Absolutely, absolutely. What's up? Toes by 5. Bo Nickal, the first round finish. Continue the streak? I would say so. I think so. Against a guy who doesn't really wrestle in Jamie Pickett. That's what I think, brother. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. No problem, Living with H. No problem, buddy. Mike Jones, yeah, that's the difference. I've never trained and don't pretend like I have. I know what would happen if I got into a fight. People are saying he's copying Connor. Do they understand he has an accent? James, what's up, James? This one's actually a little bit tough. This is going to be a competitive fight, this next one. I actually have some notes on this. We might as well talk about this next fight coming up here, guys. Good to see you, James. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you, brother. Let's dive into this next fight, because I think this one's one of the closer fights on the card. It's very even as well. Marc-Andre Barriault is coming in the slight favorite at -150. Julian Marquez... plus 125. So Julian Marquez, he's 9-3, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's 32 years of age. 3-2 in the UFC, 0-1 in Bellator, 1-0 in LFA, and 1-0 in Contender Series. He lost his last fight to RoboCop Gregory Rodriguez in the first round, and before then was on a 2-fight win streak. But let's be honest, he beat Pitolo and Sam Alvey, so not really impressive wins there. And those are his only 2 UFC, or what was his third UFC win? Darren Stewart. Okay, that's a decent win. He beat a 7-2 Darren Stewart back in 2017. And honestly, though, didn't win in Bellator. Yeah, had a win in LFA, won in Combate American. He's a heavy hitter who gasses early. That's Julian Marquez for me. If he lands clean, you're going to go out. However, Marc-Andre Barriault, despite his record in the UFC that's not that impressive, he's fun to watch in that he's tough as nails and he's in it until he's not, right? I know he got caught in a triangle choke, I think his last loss in the UFC, but he looked good up until that point. He's 14-6 in Pro MMA, 3-2 in his last fight. In his last 5 fights as well is Powerball Marc-Andre Barriault. He actually left Quebec, Canada to go train in Florida. I think he's at Sanford MMA now, actually. Like I said, not the best UFC record, 3-5-1. He was 6-0 in TKO, 3-0 in Ligue d'Art Mathieu Mix du Québec. And 2-1 in hybrid combat promotions. He lost to Anthony Hernandez in his last fight. Arm and triangle choke in the 3rd round. He beat Jordan Wright before then. Lost to Chidi before that. Beat Lou Lungiambula, a unanimous decision before that. So he did have a 2-fight win streak in the UFC before loss, win, loss. But this is what and again, no Canadian bias with this statement, okay? This is the reason why he wasn't cut from the UFC. Because he's a tough motherfucker. He isn't a bad fighter. There's just some things missing from his game. And I'm pretty sure one of his last losses, he actually took the fight on short notice and, declared that he actually was injured going into that fight. But he wasn't cut from the UFC despite losing his first 3 fights in the UFC. Andrew Sanchez, Christoph Jocko, and Jung Young Park. By the way, Jung Young Park is one of the most underrated UFC fighters on the roster. I love that man. He lost to those guys, then 1-2, lost 1, 1-1, lost 1 is Marc-Andre Barriault. Like I said, he's a tough cookie, good grappler, solid striker. Now trains in the States, living in Florida now. He moved his whole family to Florida, so he's committed to training at a better gym. He's tough to take out. He's beaten some scary boys, and I think it's a great matchup. I think that Barriault might outgas Julian Marquez, just because Julian Marquez, big muscle guy. Barriault, he fights at a crazy pace, so I'm giving the edge to Barriault, and I'm not picking him just because he's Canadian. I got burned last week when I didn't pick the Canadian, when I didn't pick, what was her name? The chick with the crazy name. Someone help me out in the chat. I'll probably mispronounce it anyways, but anyways. I missed a bunch of comments, so I'll get right back to them here. We'll start plowing through some of these comments. Just paying respect to who's most likely his idol. Yeah, Conor McGregor. In regards to the Ian Gary conversation. I have Barriault, but Marquez is a lot of fun. Yeah, I think this fight's going to be a lot of fun. Honestly, this next one. This is going to be a good one. Great first fight on the prelims. Now they're out of the Fight Pass prelims. And the fight's probably going to start in 20 minutes because this one's on ESPN Plus and TSN in Canada. I imagine BT Sport in the UK. So they're going to start this at the top of the hour. Nah, he needed that. Some struggle in the fight. Barriault's gas tank could be the difference maker. Absolutely. Let's go, Marquez. UFC is making it seem like the Jones from 2016 and before will be showing up, and he looked very sluggish in the past 2 fights. And ring rust, and moving up to heavyweight, and USADA, and age is catching up with him, man. Have you seen? He looks old now. He doesn't look like the young John Jones. Is he going to be as quick as a Ciryl Gane at heavyweight? I don't know. How do I pronounce your name? What is it? Dufort? Is that how I pronounce your name, brother? What's your take on the Shavkat versus Geoff Neal? So my take on that one is Geoff Neal's probably game plan is to bait Shavkat into the pocket just to like have an inside boxing match. So he's either going to try to bait Shavkat in the pocket or keep Shavkat on his feet so that Shavkat, even if Shavkat picks him apart at range, Shavkat might get a little too confident and start getting a little bit closer rather than sticking to his kicks, his rangy jabs and things like that. He might try to get into the pocket to have a firefight with Geoff Neal, and I think that's obviously where Geoff Neal thrives. I did pick Shavkat to win. However, I didn't discount Geoff Neal like a lot of people have. However, Geoff Neal coming off an injury that, he had to pull out of the last fight a few weeks ago. So I don't know if he's fully healed or not. He missed weight by 4 pounds. So just those 2 factors have kind of lowered my confidence a little bit in him. So I'm still going with Shavkat. I don't think Shavkat will get too cocky in that fight. I still think he will respect his opponent. However, if Shavkat takes it to the ground, it's all over. It's all over. Again, I appreciate you joining, brother. Appreciate you joining. Welcome to the community. Like I said, we do live streams every single weekend, up to 5, minimum of 2. And we don't just do UFC. We did 1 championship in Cage Wars as well this weekend. We have a KSW card coming up, 1 championship later in March. Oh, man, we have some Eris. Where are we on Eris 13 now? Man, we love all the mixed martial arts promotions. I can't wait for the next Glory kickboxing fight as well. Okay, I still have a lot of comments to get through, so I'm going to keep rummaging through them. I hope Marquez gets crushed by the better fighter, which is Canadian. Lucas Odie, what's up, man? What's happening, mate? How did Gary do? Gary faced a little adversity in that first round. He got dropped, actually. But the second and third round, he absolutely pieced apart his opponent at range and won, and ended up actually winning the fight via TKO with 40 seconds left. DM saying his lock is Marquez. Locking it in for you, buddy. Locking it in. Mike Jones, just love the sport. When I was laid off my job last week, I booked a 3-month flight to Thailand just to train for some discipline, but canceled because I have an opportunity here. Yes, Foul One got a new job. Canada Post, baby. Let's go. Let's go. What are your thoughts on weight missing? They have 89% win rate when it happens. I think there should be 66% fine. 33% goes to the fighter. The other 33% goes into a pool at the end of the year. All the money distributed to the people who fought, people who missed weight evenly. Oh, I really like that idea. That's a great idea. We watching ads till 6 o'clock. Yeah, we got 15 minutes until the fight card resumes, as it's going to be broadcasted on TSN in Canada, BT Sport in the UK, and ESPN here in the United States. Give the Canadian bias. Let's fucking go. We need Canada to take it over, and we have some other prospects now. Let's go, baby. Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux. Dude, I only sing the anthem in French now because the English one, they keep changing the lyrics on me. Fuck that shit. Political correct national anthem? Like, are you kidding me? Have you heard the American national anthem? Which, by the way, I can't believe I'm saying this as a Canadian. The American national anthem is a better tune. I get so pumped when I'm at a hockey game singing the Star Spangled Banner. And maybe it's just because I'm saturated to it. I've sung the Canadian anthem so many times. And the Canadian anthem is so textbook Canadian. It's quirky. It's fun. But at a sporting event, the American national anthem just gets me fucking pumped, dude. 89% of the guys must go. Shroom party, Isha. There's no way I could eat some mushrooms and then do a live stream. No way. Yeah, it is true. It was on MMA On Point. They went through everyone from last year. That's awesome. By the way, shout out to MMA On Point. Absolutely love that channel. That's actually what got me back into MMA when they started the channel back in 2017. Not that I wasn't into MMA, but I was very much a casual when I was in college, as I was drinking and chasing girls and working for a junior hockey team. Way more of a hockey invested guy in college. When I left college, I jumped right back into the deep end with UFC, and MMA On Point got me caught up on everything that I missed. I'm not confident about Ribas, Marc-Andre Barriault, -160, Amanda Ribas, -110, Dricus du Plessis, -230. Oh, what's your take on Shavkat and Geoff? I just gave my take on them, brother. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm a little behind in the comments, so my apologies. Let's get units. Easy two-way or add Ribas for more value, and it's a sweat. It don't matter how long Jones has been gone. He's coming back and is going to make a statement. Shav might lose. It's just the weight miss makes a win look tainted, but Span missed weight versus Reyes and got the main event. That is true. That is true. I just think Shavkat's a better fighter, but I don't think Geoff Neal's a bad fighter. People just dog Geoff Neal. What he did to Vicente Luque, you can't take that away from him. Vicente Luque's striking is so beautiful. Geoff Neal loses by choke. Welcome to the community, buddy. That would have been an amazing trip, Foul. I can't wait to go to Thailand. I want to train. I want to do learn some Muay Thai there as well. I have such a weak chin. I'll probably get my knocked the fuck out, even just training. That was the thing when I was fighting, because I did martial arts when I was younger, and that was my sport, fighting competitions and things like that. But I just kept getting knocked out. And I was getting knocked out at 14. Bad, dude. I have such a weak chin. I swear, I'm gonna knock myself out if I keep doing this. I ain't no Rod Tang. I'll look up. Since 2013, the win percentage for missed weights is 45%. In 2022, it was nowhere near 89%. I have the info in front of me. Gordon Liu, what's going on, Gordon Liu? Yeah, I just saw the same thing. I don't know what those guys were talking about either. I can't wait for McGregor and Chandler fight. Oh, I can't. Oh, yeah, by the way, thank you for reminding me, Brittany. When the Ultimate Fighter is going to start airing, we're going to do I guess not fight companions. We're going to do watch parties on the channel, and we're going to watch that shit together. Marquez, 6'2", and he has less reach. That is tough. It is tough indeed. It's going to be a fun fight. The human missile crisis. By the way, funny that this guy's nickname is like longer than his actual name, but I digress. They changed our national anthem because of inclusion too. God damn. What are they doing? What are they doing to us? Scottish national anthem is the best. I don't know the Scottish national anthem, to be perfectly honest. Fuck inclusion. I don't even know the lyric they changed for the Canadian one. I just sing the old one, or I sing it in French so that people don't give me the stink eye at sporting events. They're going to change the anthem, national anthem, because the first line isn't inclusive to blind people. So what are they changing it? I don't even want to know. Neal, slick on the feet, so fluid. He's a beast in the pocket. Mike Jones, I spent 18 months in Thailand, Laos, and Vietnam when I was 20, 22 to the bit, but I'm a pacifist. What's up, big dog? What's up, big nose you? It's good to see you, dude. Hope you're not going for the lady ones. Hey, we don't judge here. Isha, what martial art were you competing in? I was just competing in I was so young. I guess it was... I don't know the term of it. It was just kind of like an open... It was like mixed martial arts before mixed martial arts was like... Before kids and youth were able to compete in mixed martial, there was no grappling. It was just all stand-up striking. So multiple disciplines, and then I competed in one Muay Thai competition too, which I got one punched and was out. I was 13 for that one. But I practiced kung fu and kickboxing. And again, kung fu does not translate to fighting competitions. It's very much an art / a self-defense type martial art. However, there are techniques you can employ in fighting, but I definitely leaned on the kickboxing. But yeah, it was just an open striking competition, points-based, headgear, gloves, shin guards. Again, I competed fighting between 8 and 14 years old. And then, like I said, I kept getting knocked out. Like, I was sparring my little sister. Like, this is embarrassing, but she's a tough fucking cookie, so I guess it's not even embarrassing. I was sparring my sister. I was 14, she was 12, and she fucking knocked me out with an elbow. Now, it was an elbow, but I actually have to get jaw surgery. Like, my chin and jaw is really, really fucked up. It's hanging on by one little strand. But yeah, I just as soon as that thing gets out of place, I go to sleep. So I'm not one that you would want next to you in a street fight, but that's why I'm doing jiu-jitsu now. And I want to start competing in jiu-jitsu soon. Thanks, we will tune in. Hell yeah, I'm excited. No one is taking your chin off there except for English tourists. There's a lot of respect and no one wants to hurt anyone, Isha. I'm just saying, in just light sparring, I'll probably get my ass kicked. Dude, I got knocked out for walking into a stop sign drunk in college. I walked into the stop sign and it knocked me out. I read that last message as your fight rate was 20 and 22. One championship sold out for the US debut. Let's go, baby. Thai fighters are so honorable. Isha's 100-0 undefeated pound for pound champion. All right. 42 fights. Even with a losing record, ain't bad if you're an amateur. Damn, you are made of paper. My chin's made out of paper. No one can break my arms. No, I can take some body shots like no others. These ribs ain't breaking, but yeah. But like I said, I need surgery. I don't know what happened. I think it was, I don't know. I got a lot of injuries as a kid, mountain biking, skateboarding, fighting. And then as I developed, as an adult face develops, the muscles and the nerves and I think it's this one, my right side more than my left side. It didn't develop properly, so I don't know if I can do it here. No, it's not. Usually, even when I open my mouth, it will pop, and I have to put it back into place. So I have a permanent dislocated chin. It's fucked, dude. It's fucked. But continue to make fun of me, please. I gave someone a prosthetic jawbone. One almost had to pay for it. Ooh. But yeah, like I said, you don't want to have me in a street fight, but jiu-jitsu, let's go, baby. It's a good thing I'm not a fighting man anymore. Goddamn. Fighting Muay Thai when you've only trained for 6 months against the Thais who've done it 7 years old ain't fun. Only advice I'll give you about fighting. I do want to go train though again. Maybe I'll get the surgery and maybe I'll be fixed up and then I'll be less of paper and I'll be maybe a little bit more like rubber. Again, I appreciate you for joining, man. One of our newest community members here. You're awesome, buddy. I appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around. Like I said, everyone in the chat here is super awesome, and you're super awesome too. Oh, little back crack there, little back crack. All right, folks. We have 5 minutes until the prelims continue here. I'm gonna take, or just don't fight. Nah. If I'm going to Thailand, I'm gonna learn some Muay Thai. I'm gonna spar a little bit. I mean, I would like to get that. I need surgery on my jaw and also my ankle. I'm gonna share that for you guys. This is why I need ankle surgery. And since we have some time, right before we go to a quick break, I'm gonna grab a wobbly pop, and I encourage all you to do the same. If not a wobbly pop, if you guys don't drink, that's fine. Fill up your glasses, fill up your snack bowl, whatever you're sipping or snacking on tonight. You'll have some time to fill it up before the prelims start, as we'll take a quick 2 to 3 minute break here in just a moment. But I want to show you guys why I need ankle surgery. To this day, it's been 4 years since this happened. My ankle's still bruised. I have a straight up like crack in the down the middle of my ankle, and this is why. Give me 1 sec. I posted the short of my mountain bike bail. Mountain biking will fuck you up, folks. It is the most you think fighting is an unforgiving sport? Mountain biking will mess you up every single time. All right, we're gonna do a quick little shifty poo here. All right, I hope you guys are still here. I hope you guys are watching this. We're gonna change it up on screen. I hope you guys can see this. All right, here we go. Boom! I got fucked up big time from this one. Watch it again. Yeah, so that's how I messed up my ankle. For comedic purpose, we'll show you guys one more. Boom! Oh, too bad the sound's not on. I'm telling you, I'd rather get punched in the face than bail like this. I'll show you one more time, and then I'll take it off the screen. Oh! So again, this is how I destroyed my ankle. I decided to save my bike. I went flying off of it. Okay, one more time for the people in the back. Oof. Believe it or not, though, that was my worst bail. And in hindsight, it's not the worst. I've seen worst. All right, enough of that shit. Oh, man. I'll get through the last few comments here, then we'll take a quick break. Great streaming, thanks. No problem, Sage421. Thank you for joining. Fighting was fun in games for a minute, but I started taking it seriously after pissing blood for 3 days after a win. Oof. Yeah, you want to extend your life, brother. Mountain biking is tough, I'm sure. It's the most unforgiving sport. It's like if you mountain bike, you are going to get hurt. I'm snacking on Slim Jims, popcorn, and water bev. Attaboy, Hernan. What are you guys snacking on? Getting punched in the face isn't fun, but I'm glad I did just for self-defense. Ad's trying to sell me a small bra. What the fuck is this algorithm doing? Rehabilitation works, though. Absolutely. All right, boys and girls and everyone tuning in, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back, or go fill up your snack bowl. Go grab another drink. We're going to be right back for the official start of the prelims. Oh, Jay, you missed it. Jay, rewind a little bit. I just showed my mountain biking accident and why I needed surgery on my ankle. I was just showing everyone on the screen. We'll be back on the other side, folks. Don't go anywhere. Zionist, guess who's back? What is up, Zionist? Thank you so much for joining. All right, folks, quick break. 2-minute break. Back for the prelims on the other side. We'll highlight the next two fighters a little bit more in depth. Again, you know who I'm picking. We're picking the Canadian. Taking a quick break. 2-minute break. Join us on the other side. UFC 285 live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And we'll be back for, well, we got 4.5 hours of fights still to come. You are all amazing. I appreciate you all. We'll be right back after this quick break. Don't go anywhere.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons always been a real one.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Shout out to everyone who's been tuning in to this fight card already. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. Zionist, we haven't done those giveaways for months now, brother. I ran out of money. I can't afford them anymore. We originally did them to help grow the channel. I'm just readjusting here. But the channel has grown and Isha ran out of money. But Zionist, I did email you back, brother. I did email you back. Check it a little later. I can't send anything to the Philippines, or none of the merch or anything goes to the Philippines. So if you have a US PO box or something like that, let me know. Let me know. I'm 33 now, and I'm in BJJ gym here, but I don't even like rolling anymore because people take it too far. Yeah, the gym that I've gone to, like, it's been, and again, I'm super elementary. Like, I hate even saying that, like, I'm a BJJ practitioner. Like, I am the whitest of white belt that there is. So I've been rolling with people like very, very as elementary as me, right? So I haven't faced any of that yet, but I have heard that, like, once you get a few stripes, once you start going to, like, open rolls, that people just start getting too crazy. And it's like, we're there to learn. We're there to perform the martial art. We're there to stay in shape. Not everyone, you know, not everyone's trying to make 80cc over here. This is my first time seeing Jones fight. No, is it actually? What do you guys make of John Jones' new physique? Looks like he put on some weight like he tried to do. Put it this way. And JL will love. JL's gonna grin ear to ear when I say this. He looks a little like Jamal Hill, the champion Jamal Hill. Mike Jones, my friend and I went 2-2 on these Romanian guys on the street, and he caught freak KO and hit his head on the concrete. Now he can't remember his name. Oh man, that's freaking wild, dude. That's freaking wild. I don't have Barisha. I just want the jacket so badly, but it's okay if you can't send in the Philippines. Okay, you know what I'm going to do, brother? You know what I'm going to do? I'll order one to my address, and I will personally send it. So we'll do that. We'll do that. Because again, like, I don't send any of our merch. I mean, I don't have physically any of our merch. It's a print on demand site. But I will order one personally and send it to you from where I'm at. Okay, brother? So I'm literally I'm bookmarking your email right now, or your address right now, because I have my email open. There we go. I'll get in touch with you right after this, or I'll let you know when it's on its way right after this. So it's gonna take a little bit more time. I'm sorry. I know you've been waiting patiently. I tried 3 times to send to the Philippines. $200 worth of shipping later, I was like, fuck this. I ain't doing it anymore. But since you're still here, I will personally buy it myself to my own address and send it to you. Yeah, I just don't have it in me anymore, but can protect the family, you know? He does look like Jamal Hill, true. I was thinking Nick Diaz when he came back to fight Lawler. What was weird about the Nick Diaz thing is, like, a month before, he did a triathlon and he was ripped. Damn, foul one. That sucks. Street fights are dangerous. That's why I tried to avoid that BS. Yeah, that's why I don't even really go out to many bars that aren't like craft breweries and things anymore, especially in Canada during the playoffs in hockey. Like when Vancouver made their run, oh man, the amount of fights, it was insane. No worries, bro. Isha Zanis, I'm so happy to see you again here, brother. We'll take care of it, brother. Don't you worry. I'm so happy to see you here. Zanis, are you excited for the next One Championship card? Let's go power bar. Next fight. Who's your bet, everyone? I got power bar Marc-Andre Barriault. Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, Canada. Lucas Ody, did Jake Gyllenhaal walk out? I just saw the clip. Okay, so I was a little confused about this too. So after the weigh-ins yesterday, they used the whole stage and the crowd and everything. They brought Conor McGregor out to film a scene for the new Roadhouse movie. And Jake Gyllenhaal and the other actor who's a former UFC fighter, they did like their weigh-ins for the movie scene. And Dana White and Hunter Campbell and all of them, they were all in there for that scene. No bet, pick Barriault. Oh my God. Okay, everyone, you gotta come. You have to tell Shane the truth here. Was that not one of the best early prelims we've seen in a long time? Shane says, hey, the Raptors won in OT, then I worked out, and now I'm here until the new pay-per-view. Shane, I know you love the Raptors more than anything in the world, but you missed arguably one of the best early prelims that we've seen in a long, long time, brother. Like, I don't know if these prelims are going to be as good as those ones, dude. If I know you don't like watching fights live, or you only like watching fights live is what I'm trying to say. You got to go back and watch those fights, Shane. You have to. That's your homework for tonight. I did your homework last night and I watched 30 fucking videos of that channel. Your homework is to watch the early prelims on Fight Pass. They were unbelievable. I still think the first fight on the card was probably the best one. Last night I watched Octagon TV MMA. Damn, there's so many Russian young fighters who fights like top elite fighters in the UFC. Yeah, Octagon was earlier today. I didn't have a chance to watch. I watched the prelims actually, but I was working on some stuff. And again, I want to apologize to everyone. My predictions video, it took so long for it to process. I think there was some issue with YouTube or I don't know. It took 5 hours to process that video. I posted it this morning. So my apologies. It went up late. It's not going to get any views, but if you folks want to either rip me for my picks or congratulate me, the video is up on YouTube now. That's why I watch MMA at home. Don't want to deal with the hyped up dudes at the bar. In Minnesota, I will say at Buffalo Wild Wings, everyone's pretty chill. That's where every now and then when I'm not streaming UFC, which, I mean, we're pretty much streaming UFC all the time now, I'll watch it at Buffalo Wild Wings. This card has been absolute fireworks. Brittany's got Barriault. Shane, who do you have in this next fight? Who do you have in this next fight? I'm going with the Canadian Marc-Andre Barriault. Oh, dude, Barriault looks like he's in better... Barriault looks in better shape than he did last time. You can actually see some of his abs this time. There was another clip of him walking out of the T-Mobile Arena into the Octagon Hall. I don't know if that was a pre-filmed or it happened today. I mean, it probably happened today, but yeah, they're filming it for the movie. I'm actually excited to see that Roadhouse remake. If you watch the whole fight, bro, damn, this young Russians are so good. I'll rewatch the fights later, dude. Maybe not tonight, but tomorrow. But the prelims were good, dude. That's awesome. Octagon MMA, Octagon with a K, is an awesome. It's a Polish promotion, right? I'm going with the Canadian too, locking it in. Everyone in this chat better have a barista. Support your streamer. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for UFC 285. The official prelims have started now. Marc-Andre Barriault, Julian Marquez. First round is about to begin. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Mark Smith is the official. No one is going to die. Canadian winning. Hush now. So yeah, Sanford, now known as Killcliff FC, just like where Ian Gary's at. And Marc-Andre Barriault looks like he's in tremendous shape for this one. Barriault in the black trunks, despite being the Canadian. Marquez in the red. Marc-Andre Barriault can push a tremendous pace in his fights. I know he's only 3-5 in the UFC, but don't let that record fool you. The guy's a tremendous fighter to watch. Nice left hand by Marquez. Marquez hits hard, though, guys. That's Marquez's game. He's a very stiff striker, but he hits very, very hard. Barriault is way more elusive, moves a lot more. Oh, Marquez. Barriault's got to be careful that Marquez lands just ever so slightly with the 1-2. Marc-Andre Barriault landed a good right hand too. Marquez looking good to start this fight off though. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. Getting into the pocket, in and out for Barriault. Barriault's left hook looks pretty damn good. Barriault from Quebec. Ben oui. Marc-Andre Barriault. Yeah, from Quebec. 5th straight camp in Florida, though, now. Oh, Marquez used to fight in Glory Kickboxing. Damn. I can definitely see it here. Barriault trying to land that left hook. Didn't land clean there. Oh, a nice straight left jab by Barriault and a nice straight left jab by Marquez. They're both just trading shots here, especially with that jab. Oh, man. Marquez didn't land on the chin. He landed on the shoulder of Barriault, but you can see the power that he has. Body kick by Marquez, trying to land that right hand. Front kick by Barriault. Man, Marquez is looking good so far. Ooh, a nice uppercut by Barriault. Marquez with a double left jab and right hand. That landed. Barriault didn't like that. Barriault going like this. Like, let's go, buddy. Let's go. Front kick by Barriault. Marquez is looking good in this first round. 2 minutes on the clock. Tabernac. Tabernac Carles. Ooh, nice uppercut by Barriault in the pocket there. Or sorry, Marquez. Barriault's hurt. Barriault's hurt. I think Marquez stung him there indeed. That's the one thing I've agreed with Joe Rogan. It's the only thing I've agreed. Or that's the only thing that I agree with Joe Rogan thus far tonight. There's a good left hook by Barriault. Good right hand by Barriault. A good 1-2 by Marquez. We usually see Barriault set the pace here. Marquez is the one setting the pace early in this fight. 1 minute and 19 seconds left in the first round. Marquez outstriking Barriault to start this. Marquez with a nice kick and 1-2 combo. You can hear the corner of Marquez saying, keep your hands up, dude. $55 seconds left in this first round. Strike game for now. I want to see a ground finish. I don't think this is going to the ground. I think this will probably stay on the feet. Marquez, more technical and less wild than usual. Daniel Cormier, shut the fuck up. Stop talking about your food. You big boy. You stop talking about the freaking beer sausage that Joe Rogan gave you and focus on the fight. Nice left hand by Marquez. Freaking Daniel Cormier talking about the freaking beer sausage that Joe Rogan brought him. His freaking elk sausage. Shut the fuck up, DC. There's a fight going on right now. Marquez more technical and less wild than usual. Absolutely. Oh, and they each traded a right hand there. Marquez keeping his hands down right now. And that is the end of the first round. And it looks like Marc-Andre Barriault is cut. I'm going to see where. I just saw some blood on his face. I'm digging the new blue fight kits that the coaches and fighters are wearing. I like the blue in them. Yeah, I got to give that first round to Marquez. He looked tremendous there in his striking. Barriault, no slouch, though. No slouch. But Marquez almost doubling in the significant strikes. Again, Barriault tough as nails, but credit where credit is due. Marquez had a good first round. Can Marquez keep that pace, though? Because that's the thing. Barriault, he's got a great gas tank. That's not the issue for him. Let's see how long Marquez can keep up this pace. Ground. I need a finish. Marquez more technical and less wild than usual. Marquez will gas. I don't think anyone is up yet. Marquez might gas out. Wish we could have 10-10 rounds. He's fighting like Francis. I know Barriault was cut up. Was it under the right eye that he was cut up? All right, second round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. What a nice left hand by Marquez. Yeah, Marquez is fighting at a higher pace than he usually does. Front kick by Barriault. Okay, under the left eye, my apologies, of Barriault is where he got cut. Again, cheers, everybody. Happy weekend. Happy UFC 285. Shout out to every single one of you who are tuning in here tonight. I appreciate you all. Nice right elbow by Marquez. Marquez right eye starting to swell as well, though. Not cut up, but there's some swelling going on there. Outside low kick by Marquez. Good high guard by Barriault, though. Let's see if Barriault makes any adjustments in this second round. Front kick by Barriault. Nice straight left jab by Barriault. I saw Jacoby is ahead of Roundtree. Good, he was robbed. 1 unit Barriault plus 160. Barriault needs to put Marquez on the ground so his gas will drain instantly. I don't know about that. I mean, if he just lays on his back, I mean, is he really gonna... Is he really going to have his gas drain? I think Marquez's gas tank is already draining right now, Zinus. As we can see here, Barriault's getting the better of him early in the second round. Oh, and a nice left hand by Barriault. Yeah, dude, Marquez is already starting to slow down. Barriault's got his timing down, and Barriault's starting to piece him up here. Zinus, I don't even think he's going to have to take him to the ground. Marquez is already starting to slow down a little bit. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Barriault. Barriault now the one moving forward here. Oh, and a beautiful right elbow by Barriault. Good news. Hell yeah, brother. Zinus, it's so good to have you back in the chat, brother, and everybody who's been joining us here tonight. Barriault has Marquez up against the cage here. Both of them landing in the clinch. Some good uppercuts by Marquez. Another uppercut by Barriault. And a beautiful double elbow by Barriault. Another elbow by Barriault. And then a elbow by Marquez. These guys are each landing in the tie clinch. A nice right hand by Barriault. The right eye of Marquez now is bleeding. And Marquez is breathing heavily. Throwing shots like crazy here. Looks like Marquez is wearing more damage. And we're only halfway through the second round. Oh, Marquez is slowing down tremendously, and Barriault's piecing up Marquez. Barriault's piecing up Marquez. Marquez is up against the cage. Barriault's just throwing shots. This could be over soon. This could be over. Barriault's going to win this fight. Barriault's going to win. Come on, Barriault. Keep hitting him. Keep hitting him. And the mouthpiece fell out. Barriault's still swinging. Come on, Barriault. You can do it. Elbows by Barriault now. Marquez, good job by Marquez for covering up there. Barriault didn't land all those shots cleanly, but Marquez now bleeding a lot from that right eye. And it's not like Barriault's going to gas out here. Barriault's going to keep coming. Look at the blood on Marquez. Some body shots now on Marquez. Barriault is just laying it on him now. Mark Smith watching very, very closely. This is over. This is over. Come on. Come on. Come on, Barriault. Yes, I'm being a little biased here. This is my pick. I want him to win. I mean, Marquez, he's covering up enough for Mark Smith not to end this fight. But Marc-Andre Barriault, he's not going to stop. And if he keeps doing this, it's not like his gas tank's going to drain anymore. Okay, Mark Smith's going to call it soon. Mark Smith's going to call it soon. Julian is turning sideways, and Barriault's not landing these shots. Barriault's not landing these shots, and there's 52 seconds left. And that is it.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux. Let's go, baby. Barriault. Look at the face of Marquez, dude. Barriault pressing and throwing the elbows. Chicken Ramen. What's going on, Colorado sports fan? How's it going, buddy? Sorry, I had to step out. Be back in a few. No worries, Mike Jones. We'll see you in a bit here. Let's fucking go. Call it, ref. In fairness to the ref there, a lot of those shots were like, he was covering up for a lot of those shots. I think the ref did call it at the right time. Hope you all took that 2-3 team parlay before this fight. Marquez is getting beaten up yet now. Again, guys, I'm not blaming Mark Smith for that one. You can even see in the replay there, a lot of those shots were just hitting the glove of Marquez. So come on, lay off Mark Smith a little bit there. I think he gave Marquez a perfect amount of time. And there was once Julian started to turn sideways there and just like didn't try to get into a different position, I think Mark Smith ended the fight at the right time. And look, if Mark Smith would have allowed that to go to the next round, then I would have been kind of pissed off. I think he ended that fight at the right time personally. The clinch work is crazy. Finish him now. Let's go. Why don't Marquez just win? Canada owns USA. Yes. First live bet of the night. Cashes. Let's go, baby. Marc-Andre Barriault. Guys, does he not look like in the best shape that we've ever seen him in the UFC? Minnesota is basically America's Canada. Oh, yeah. Minnesota is basically Canada. It's more Canadian than Ontario. Jay, I'm waiting for the credit. Jay, I had him as a pick as well, and I'm going to show you. So, there you go. There you go. My homework was listening to the David show on JRE. It was a good podcast, too. Now you have another homework assignment, Shane. It's fun homework, though, I hope. My hockey team got their ass kicked by the Stars, but I'm good. Well, I'm good. I'm better now that you're here, brother. So they let this go on, but not Izzy still grinds my gears. Agreed. Dude, I love this guy. Did you listen to what he's saying to Joe? As soon as I taste the blood, I get the red in my eyes. Fair, he was sideways covering up. Yeah, agree. I really don't give many picks, but when I do, I'm like 98%. He's like Dos Equis, baby. Always fun to see your bets, Mike. Andrew's back in time to see the Canadian win, Andrew. The Canadian just won on the card. Love to see Marc-Andre Barriault win. Improving his record in the UFC. Crazy finish indeed. This went exactly like I thought it would. Yeah, me too, to be perfectly honest. This next fight, I'm sure Brazil will win. Yeah, I was just going to say, yeah, no, that's a lock. Or thumbs up season 1 and 3. Fine, Shane, don't watch the early prelims. Miss out then if you want to, man. I'm just saying, they were some of the best early prelims I ever saw. If you don't want to watch them, fine. I'm just saying. What happened so far? I've been watching hockey. It's been an awesome card, Andrew. It's been an awesome card. Canada might have another chance of hope of being champ. Dude, he's been looking... Well, he looked damn good in this fight. I can't wait to see who's going to take on next. Yes. Go Canada. Can't wait to go to college because I will return to my turf. Oh, you're going back to Colorado for college, buddy? That's awesome. Yeah. F the USA fans in the crowd booing him. Oh, Canada, baby. I don't think I've ever had the beer advertised by the most interesting man in the world. I remember the commercials. They were so awesome. The Dos Equis commercials. I bet Ribas, my baby. Locking it in. I think that's who I have for this one too, but we'll highlight the fighters in just a sec. Yeah, what hockey game are you guys watching? Andrew and a Colorado sports fan watched the Avs play the Stars. What game are you watching, Andrew? Andrew, I had a good dinner. I had fish sticks with broccoli, carrots, mushrooms, and salad. That sounds good. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, man. Hey, maybe I come visit in Colorado sometime. I want to go hiking there soon. Well, I'm going there for a one championship, knock on wood. Knock on wood, I'll be able to afford the trip. Still got a while to go in high school, but it'll hopefully happen. Well, when you're in college, when you turn 21, you let me know. I'll do a road trip out there, do some hiking, and I'll buy you a beer, brother, to say thank you for all the donations that you've thrown onto the channel. Back then, I was drinking the cheapest beer I could get. Leafs versus Canucks. Go Canucks, go Canucks. I hope the Canucks are beating the Leafs. Avs are going to win the cup again this year because it's such a weak division. Dude, I got the Stars winning. I know the Stars are on a little bit of a down streak right now, but I think that they're gonna do good in the playoffs. Avs definitely are the favorites to win the Stanley Cup, and yeah, the West is an absolute joke. It's crazy that there's some teams in the West that have 70 points where like the East is already in the hundreds. Oh, how the tides have turned from a decade ago when we all ripped on the Eastern Conference. Dude, the Western Conference is an absolute joke. Like, what, Vegas, Seattle, and the Avs are the only real teams in the West? That's craziness. Go Leafs, go! Not win the cup, just the West. It's scoreless second period. Bruh, the Bruins, dude, the Bruins are too good this year. They're scary good. By the way, 2011, I was downtown in Vancouver when Vancouver decided to try to burn their city to the ground. I had to escape that shit. That was nuts. I'm sure Buakaw will appear in 1, DJ versus Marias 3. I wonder who will be his opponent. That's a good question. That doesn't mean shit. We will probably face Boston in the cup, if we even get there. Just taking a big shit. What happened in the last fight? Marc-Andre Barriault. They had a back and forth first round. Marquez landed more strikes. Second round, Barriault went supercharge mode, beat the fucking shit out of him, dude. Beat the piss out of him. His face bloodied up, and literally Barriault had him up against the cage and just kept wailing on him. Body shots, uppercuts, hooks. Mark Smith, credit where credit is due to Marquez. He was blocking a lot of the shots. 40 seconds left in the second round. Mark Smith couldn't allow it to go any further, as when Marquez shifted to his side, Barriault was just landing on his chin, landing on his stomach, and the guy wasn't even attempting to advance position or do anything but just like cover up for dear life. Barriault looked tremendous in that one. And I'm not just saying that because he's the Canadian. No bias, no bias. I ditched the flag. There's no more Canadians on the card. So your boy Top G says he did not want to go to the UFC because he said he was too experienced for Western fighting. He's not my boy. And he was a kickboxer. He wasn't even an MMA fighter. And we will get our asses kicked by Boston. Dude, Boston's probably going to win the cup. I had a futures bet on Dallas very, very early. Sorry, I did. My buddy did. I just take credit for it. My buddy has a futures bet on Dallas to win the cup, and if they win, he's going to get paid. Leafs are going to get bounced in the first round again. Yeah, just like the Wild, dude. The Wild and the Leafs, they share a similar curse. I know you were crying when the problem child lost. Didn't even watch the fight, dude. Didn't even watch the fight. They on pace to... JL just knows what makes me tick. He's just sitting there like... They on pace to get the best record in NHL history. Dude, the Bruins... Again, I will always just have a little bit of hatred for the Bruins because of, them beating Vancouver in the 2011 Stanley Cup Finals, but respect for what they're doing. I think them getting Tyler Bertuzzi in the offseason... Or, sorry, not in the offseason. During the trade deadline, that was a great move. We picked the same fighters at least 6 times in a row, counting yesterday, so I'll just pick opposite of you. You don't have to, Shane. You don't have to. Shane, you know what that means? You're just getting smarter. You're not a casual MMA fan anymore. You're a hardcore MMA fan because now you know who to pick, baby. Tampa instead. So far, all the fights have been great. Yeah, all the fights have been great. The stream has been great. The chat has been amazing. You have all been amazing. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. And don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Who is your UFC GOAT? John Jones, Demetrius Johnson, George St. Pierre, Khabib Nurmagomedov. We had some write-in votes for Anderson Silva and Matt Hughes, as well as Henry Cejudo. Let me know who your UFC GOAT is in the live chat. 62-13-7 is the best record, and Boston's on pace to beat that. That is amazing. Wow. Avs get the record because they play teams like Seattle and Vancouver. Well, not necessarily. The Avs haven't been that great this year. And it's because they've been injured. If the Avs weren't injured, they'd be 100 points right now. They'd be running the division, or running the Central Division and the West, I think. By the way, folks, I do have a hockey podcast. By the way, it's called The Soda Pod. You can find it on all podcast apps. If you want to hear me talk more about hockey and less MMA, check out the Soda Pod podcast. We also have a YouTube channel. We're still starting to grow it. I think it only has like 300 subs or something like that, where we post podcast clips. So by all means, subscribe to the YouTube channel, but check out the podcast wherever you get your podcast from. Bruins bullied their way to the cup. NHL referees are the worst than MMA judges. The Nucks were robbed of a cup. No bias. I will say, though, in defense of I can't believe I'm defending the Bruins. Luongo shit the bed in game 7. Luongo fucking shit the bed. But yes. Even when half their rosters out trash Arizona and shit teams like the Kings. Look, the Flames are underrated. I'm actually annoyed that the Flames didn't do good this year because they have such a good roster and they've just been shitting the bed. Yeah, Vancouver sucks. I kind of hope they land Bedard. So, Andrew, actually, I changed my mind. I hope the Leafs beat the Canucks because I just want the Canucks to keep tanking. Nah, Cobra fought in MMA, but they were, let's just say they were canceled. Oh, okay. See, that just shows how much I know about the guy. Vancouver have been bad for the last few years. Don't remind me, dude. What if the Nucks traded Brandon Morrison and got a real center for Naslin and Bertuzzi? Morrison was awesome, dude. I don't have any problem with Morrison. I'm excited for baseball because I'm here rooting for my Kansas City Royals. Let's go, baby. The only baseball team I root for, they're called the Vancouver Canadians. They're a AAA team, feeder to the Blue Jays. I don't really follow baseball. Baseball's not my sport, but I do like eating 4-foot long hot dogs and duck legs at that ballpark. Yeah, 4-foot long hot dogs, baby. Not 4 1-foot long hot dogs. A literal 4-foot long hot dog. You gotta have like 3 people to eat that shit. It's awesome. Yeah, it gets a little intimate. It gets a little dirty. But baseball fans are dirty as fuck anyways, bruh. Leafs fucked their trade deadline and it fucking kills me. Dude, so did the Flyers. I know the Flyers are a bad team, but Chuck Fletcher is a joke. Okay, we're talking a lot of hockey here. I absolutely love it. You guys are amazing. What I want to see is Quinn Hughes to the Devils because... No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Quinn Hughes is ours, bro. Don't take him away from us. Do you think Shavkat will get a title shot if he wins his fight against Geoff? I think he needs one more fight. And he even admitted that at the press conference. He said a minimum of 2. I think, no, a minimum of 1. Do I think he's ready for a title shot if he beats Geoff Neal? Yeah. Do I think the UFC will give him one? No, I think he'll get one more. I think he'll get one more fight, and if he wins that one, he'll get a title shot. You know what's crazy? You probably all already know this, bro, but for those in the chat, Shavkat Rakhmonov, he's finished every single fight that he's been in. 16 wins, 0 losses, 16 finishes. Unbelievable. Murray us hot tonight. Hughes scores, assists, Hughes. That would be hilarious, but you got 2 Hughes. You don't need another one. Let us have something, Colorado sports fan. Silva's your goat. Hey, great pick, buddy. Great pick. You know this card is missing that extra goatness. Where are you, Bisping? Yeah, it's on Spotify, dude. Flames got your boy, Kadri. Hot take, hockey will rage if the Leafs lose in the first round. Last time the karma happened, Lineker got bullied by Andrade, and I'm so happy. That was a good fight. Have you ever heard the story about Luongo used to eat an entire rotisserie chicken before the game, so he used to literally shit the bed going into OT? Dude, I remember he actually went and had explosive diarrhea one time, and he had to they put in the backup mid-game while he was pooping. Then he came back and checked himself back in, which was hilarious. Vancouver used to have an NBA team. Yep, the Vancouver Grizzlies. I missed the Jones that was facing Reyes when he was looking disgusted and looking down while wearing the turtleneck. Reyes won that fight, by the way. You like 4-foot-long hot dogs? Hell yeah, boy. Conor Bedard is like, Andrew, are you kidding me? You're a Leafs fan, bro. You're never even getting close to him. That's hilarious. Let the future GOAT Bilal humble him. That would be perfect. That's a good matchup, actually. Shavkat isn't even top 10. He's like Benil, in my opinion. He's going to have to do the most to get anyone to fight him. Well, no, Shavkat's top 10. What are you talking about? Isn't he top 10? Oh, no, he's just outside of the top 10. Is Jeff Neal ranked 8th? Where's Jeff Neal ranked? I'm just being lazy. I could look it up on Google right now. One more fight. And then if he wins the next fight in dominant fashion, I think he gets a title shot. Or he's at least in that conversation. Hazmat dipped. I wonder why he nervous of Bilal? It's a good question. Is Hazmat fighting at welterweight or middleweight next? That's what I want to know. Even Hazmat, who everyone loves, won't fight him. That's crazy, man. Dude, Bilal's a good fighter. Talk about a guy who's gotten better before our eyes in the UFC. Murray is hot tonight, and that's the reason why you won't get Bedard, buddy. If Colorado can get Landeskog back, we will be better. Oh, dude, if you guys are healthy, you're a favorite to win. Well, I mean, up against Boston, but still. Who knows? He still needs to win his first fight first. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Bilal will bully Usman out of the UFC, and Bilal will humble Shavkat. Usman doesn't have much time left, dude. His knee, like, the guy can't even walk upstairs. He has to walk upstairs backwards. His knees are so wrecked. Do you watch Hot Take Hockey and his rants about the Leafs? Her rants about the Leafs. She is a woman. And yeah, I do. I comment and watch all her videos. Can the Leafs make it out of the first round? Nope. They're cursed, especially because that's Drake's team. Shavkat beaten Magny. He should be ranked. If the Leafs don't make it to the second round this year, I'm giving up my season and never looking back. Just wait for Bilal to humble the division. Hamzat's 185. Stop with the 175 talk. No, that's why I'm asking. Is he going to fight at welterweight again, or is he going to fight at middleweight? Paddy Pimblett versus Sugar now. That's a fight. Paddy would get murdered, dude. Paddy would get murdered. Devils Rangers round 1 will be insane. Leafs would have to get rid of Keefe and Dubas if they want to get out of the first round. What's your Andrew? Vancouver Canucks. You know this. JL, I like how big of a Bilal fan you are. You think he becomes champ? Hot Take Hockey is a man, Isha. Hot Take Hockey is a woman. 1000%, City of Sunshine. Isha, I want to... Oh, shoot. Sorry, hockey. I thought you were talking about Hockey from Home. You're right. My apologies. I thought you were talking about our friend Hockey from Home in the chat. That's my bad. I forgot Hot Take Hockey was a different YouTube channel. I thought you were talking about... I was getting mixed up. I thought you were talking about our friend in the chat, Hockey from Home. You're right. I thought you were talking about Hockey from Home, our friend in the chat. My apologies, sir. I want to know what your favorite teams in the NHL, NFL, NBA, and MLB. I don't give a fuck about the MLB. Fuck the Blue Jays. Fuck baseball. NBA... Vancouver Grizzlies, they don't have another team, so fuck the NBA. I guess the Trailblazers because they're my home team. NFL, don't care about the NFL, but I guess the Vikings since I live in Minnesota. I'd rather watch the CFL. And NHL, Vancouver Canucks, Minnesota Wild, and Washington Capitals. Yes, again, my apologies. I thought you guys were talking about Victoria, Hockey from Home from the chat. That's my bad. I read that wrong. That's my bad. I concede. That's my bad. Mine is Avalanche, Broncos, Rockies, and Nuggets. That's not true. You jump ship to the Wild when you moved to Minnesota. I didn't jump ship. I've been doing a Minnesota Wild podcast for 4 years now, buddy. I know a lot of people want to rag on the future Go Bilal. I cannot wait for the Canucks to choke. Oh, I'm hoping so they land Bedard. Not really. I don't really watch soccer. I am picking Ribas. Locking it in. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. The comments have been buzzing. We didn't have time to highlight either of these fighters, but we'll do a rundown if this gets out of the first round, which I imagine it will because women's MMA. All right, round one here, ladies and gentlemen. Hot tank since Isha loves Toronto, the city of rubbish. I believe he is wrong. Dang, I will sell ownership to my account seats if the Leafs don't get out of the first round. Kuzmenko scored for the Canucks. He is a beauty. And oh, look at this. Going for a guillotine already. This is tight. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this won't get out of the first round. And she might pop her head out of this. I think she's going to. And she does. Ribas in the top position right now. Araujo dropped for a guillotine early. And Ribas, 1 minute into this fight, is in the full guard of Araujo. Aquaholic Fishing, what is good, my brother? Cheers to you, sir. How are you? It's so great to see you. The motivational king himself. No joke, I read your YouTube community posts every single weekend. It gets me so hyped. Shout out to you, Aquaholic Fishing. It's so good to see you, brother. Only 200K for the pair. Shane's got Araujo locking it in. Thoughts on California? Their athletic commission fucking sucks. Ribas. Eyes indeed. I'm going with Araujo. This is the card of the simps, isn't it, folks? God damn. I stole that from Twitter. One of my friends from MMA Twitter tweeted that. She tweeted that with a picture of all the beautiful women on the card, too. I'm pretty sure she's bi, so she was into it as well. Who? The GOAT of football? No, I know who Tom Brady is. I'm a sports fan, so I know what surface level what goes on in all the leagues, but like, you know me, Tom. Hockey, box, lacrosse, mixed martial arts. Those are my sports. My man, much love and respect to y'all. By the way, Kyle wanted me to tell you, Aquaholic Fishing, that he has a few more fishing videos coming out in the next month. Excited to share them with you. 2 minutes and 24 seconds left in this first round, folks. Not much has really happened since Araujo dropped for that guillotine. Ribas has been in the dominant position here. Ribas has singled out the left arm of Araujo, and she's throwing uppercuts on her. Araujo, both knees on the ground here. Right knee of Ribas planted. Left foot planted for Ribas here. Ribas looking to get back into top position to throw her opponent back on the ground here. 1 minute and 54 seconds left in this first round. Back on their feet. They have both escaped. You should keep on saying California Commission. It's like, well, California, Texas, and New York are just notoriously bad. Vegas has come a long way. Like when the UFC started, they weren't that great. Vegas they've come a long way. I don't know what the best one is, to be perfectly honest. Chat, help me out with them. I just know for a fact, because we had this conversation a couple of weeks ago too, that California, Texas, and New York have been pretty bad in the last 10 years, and they ain't getting any better. British Columbia, Canada. That's the best commission. A nice right hand by Araujo landed on Ribas, and Araujo landed another right hand on Ribas. It's a good question, foul one. Toes by 5. Du Plessis late second or third round KO. I would think so, just because I don't know if Brunson's going to be able to keep up with Du Plessis' pace throughout the whole fight. Kind of like what happened against Jared Cannonier. Brunson won the first round, but then he slowed down tremendously in that second round. And Jared Cannonier, we all know how that ended. Those brutal elbows from the crucifix position. I look forward to them. We'll be on the lookout. His videos are dope for certain. Hey, love your videos too, man. I got to catch up on the last 2 that you posted, but I try to watch every single one. Tom Brady's 45. Still looks very young, in my opinion. Like, that's insane. He looks very skinny, though. Ontario Commission is the best one. For fighting, it absolutely is. I will agree with that. All right, round 2 is coming up, folks. Good end to that round as the women's were standing there trading some shots. As you can see on screen here, they actually They actually landed quite a bit. 29 significant strikes for Ribas, 20 for Araujo. However, I think Araujo landed the better shots, and we'll take a look at Ribas after the commercial break here. I think she's wearing more damage. Again, shout out to everyone tuning in live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do live streams every single weekend around the world of mixed martial arts. Minimum of 2, maximum or up to 5. Hell, if I had time, I'd do 6 or 7. But again, join our community, like and subscribe. Really enjoy having you all part of this live stream. Thoughts on the Ohio jokes? I don't understand the reference. Vegas, the guys who gave Patty the decision a month ago. Was that in Vegas? Shit, I guess Vegas is pretty bad too. Then I don't even know what the gold standard is, man. I'm complaining about all of them. I don't even know. Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Arroyo minus 140. The Western Australia Commission was pretty good. Yeah, I thought it was pretty fair. Ribas looks rubbish on the feet. Yeah, Ribas is getting pieced up on the feet right now, folks. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Oh, and just when I say that, Ribas just dropped Arroyo. Ribas just dropped Arroyo. Weird striking, for sure. Unorthodox, kind of sloppy, but she caught Arroyo, and now she's just landing shots from the top position here. Ribas in modified half guard, side control here. Potentially setting up a choke. No, she's just holding the back of the head here. Andrew picking Ribas to win this one. 10-9 Arroyo. How do you guys score it? No, I think Arroyo had that first round too. She definitely landed more shots at the end that were more damaging. But Ribas landed an early one here. That was nice. Arroyo 10-9, no doubt there. Be there soon, brother. Yeah, let me know in the live chat before you pop in. Ribas' eyes are all watery. Finally got my computer to work, so what did I miss? Gravedigger Jones, it's been one of the best cards we've ever seen. You got to go back and rewatch these fights later, man. They have been awesome, but glad you are here now. Remember Dern last fight being a main event? Oh, yeah. I think I didn't stream that one, but I do remember that. Ohio slum. I thought being there 40s is old, but it is. I was not expecting Ribas to drop Arroyo. Do you mind giving a time count to sync up? 3 minutes and 10 seconds in this second round. Ribas landing some left hands here. She still has that right arm on the back of Arroyo's neck, holding her down in that modified half guard side control position and just landing shots with her left hand. Looking to try to pass to Mount though. 4 minutes and 5 seconds of control time thus far for Ribas in this fight. Ribas, don't disappoint me, says Zinus. I wish I had a Hispanic or Italian last name. That would be cool. My middle name's Antonio. No problem, buddy. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this second round. Still in top position is Ribas. Yeah, and for me, this one was a hard pick. I landed on Ribas. Both of these women, I feel like, are at this kind of the same level. I mean, Ribas lost to Chukagian. They both lost to Chukagian. Good wins on the come up. Aurora's talented, and she has experience on her side. But Ribas, as bad as her striking is, she's got power, clearly, as she dropped Arroyo. Isha Antonio Zarian Jaromi. That's my full name. I have 2 last names because when my dad immigrated to Canada, they took his last name away and just gave him a random name. So we are the only ones who have a different name than the rest of our family because the Canadian government just gave him a name. So there you go. I thought Ribas beat Chukagian personally. It was a very close fight. It was a very close fight indeed. They think I look Italian and or Mexican, but I am half white Mother's blonde hair, blue eyes, and my dad is a walking carpet from Iran. 10-8 round. Oh, 100%. 100% here. Dropped Araujo and has just been dominating here ever since. Great back take by Ribas. Bet the draw, boys. Interesting background. Oh, for Benjamin? The Takashi Trump? I love it. 32 seconds left in the second round, folks. And it has been pure domination by Ribas. Amanda Ribas, since we're talking full names here. Ten seconds left. We know you're Persian because of the hair. Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this shit. And I'm only half. Imagine if I was full. My God. All right, round 2 is over, folks. 1-1. Let's go, ladies. Damn, what a round for Ribas. Absolutely. You can argue with me, but I think Italian food is the best. I think Italian food is damn good. I don't really have a certain category. My drug is food, guys. Now, you probably couldn't tell because I'm not the biggest guy. I love food. So, like, I love Italian food. I love Thai food. I love Korean food. I love Persian food. I love American food. I love poutine. Shout out Canada. I mean, I'm not a picky eater either. So I'll eat almost everything. Almost. The one thing I refuse to eat is baby corn. That shit ain't real. It's made in a lab. It ain't corn. Fuck baby corn. I fucking hate baby corn. And Domino's pizza. Domino's pizza can go to hell. I'd rather eat the cardboard. 1918 Ribas. They better hope this is no draw. I am drinking a Grain Belt Premium American Light Lager with a lime. I wish she had a Persian accent. Well, I was born in Canada, dude. I'm the whitest Persian that there is. Even my cut, I'm the only one in the family who doesn't speak Farsi. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Japanese food is unbelievable as well. Yep. I love sushi. Shane, one of the best sushi restaurants I've ever been to. I went to here in Minnesota, funny enough. They fly the fish in from California every day. So good. So good. Billy Sushi. Shout out to them. That's where all the NHL players go. So now Italian ain't the best. So again, I don't have a best category. I just love all food. I just love all food. I love all the foods that are not poisonous. Yes, indeed. As much as I love Japanese food, I'm never eating that puffer fish. Because is it like a dice roll that you might just die? I prefer Americanized Chinese food. Yeah, dude, MSG. Let's go, baby. Anything with MSG. Holy crap. Plus 1,600. Yeah, you might as well throw a little bit on there. 0.25 units. That's nothing. 3 minutes and 47 seconds in this third round. Both these women are still on their feet. Pastas from China. Tomatoes are from North America. What's really Italian? Ay. I love Jollibee. You and I will go out together and eat everything, and we're going to drink up together. Shout out, Andrew. Let's do it, buddy. Next time I'm visiting Toronto and you're back home, I'll hit you up. So I was born in Thailand. I moved to America when I was 2. I lost my accent. Do your parents still cook like traditional Thai food? I love pad Thai so much. Green curry. Oh, my God. Oh, a nice left hand by Ribas. Oh, appreciate it, Andrew. Oh, with pufferfish, it's putting your life in the hands of the skill of the chef. Fuck, we should make a YouTube video, Shane. Let's go to Japan. Let's go to some hole in the wall and order pufferfish. We'll have our own Alice in Borderlands game for YouTube. Last one standing wins. It'll get 1 million views, I swear. And the last one who's standing who gets to keep the channel. Do you eat late at night? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be eating dinner at like 11 p.m. tonight. Well, don't give exact location. We don't want anyone doxing Andrew here. left hand by Ribas on the feet here. Araujo is just not covering up at all. She's getting pieced up by Ribas. And again, Ribas has, I want to say unorthodox, but it's just kind of funky striking. It's not the greatest. But Ribas, her jab's landing, so credit to her. And she's constantly moving, still bouncing around here, mixing kicks into the equation. 1 minute and 53 seconds left in this third round. I mean, Araujo, she looked good in the first round, don't get me wrong, but that second round was all Ribas. And this third round, too, Ribas is landing more shots. As you can see, 159 strikes thrown, 75 significant. Oh, sorry, 159 strikes landed, 75 significant for Ribas. Oakville. I'm not asking for the address. No, I know. I'm just teasing. So if I was born to a foreign father and to an American mother, would I have an American accent? It depends where you're born and grown up, buddy. Meet and greet with Isha next, yes. Armbar attempt by Araujo here as Ribas look to take her down. Araujo's on her back right now, looking to sink in an armbar. She has the legs crossed on the shoulder here, and the right arm of Ribas. Oh my God, she might go for a key lock submission. Oh, this is nasty. This is nasty. 43 seconds left, and she continues to spin that arm. This is not going to be good for Ribas. Okay, it's okay now. Ooh, that looked nasty there for a second as the arm was just twisting out of place. Dude, no way. You played for Oakville Rangers. Let's go, baby. Dude, like I said, hockey, mixed martial arts, and box lacrosse. How Canadian am I? And always out there golfing. Foul one. Drinks on me too. We'll have a whole, like, everybody part of the City Light Project chat. When I hit up Ontario, when I hit up Toronto, we'll all meet somewhere. We'll all go for beers and some good food. 3 seconds left. Ribas, after she got out of that potential armbar, just laid down the smackdown on her opponent. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Surely Amanda Ribas wins this one. Look at the strikes. Look at the control time. Araujo had a good first round, but after that just got pieced the fuck up. I mean, look at these stats, folks. Look at these stats. 181 shots landed, 83 significant, 65 to the head, 3 to the body, 15 to the legs, 2 for 2 on the takedowns, and 8 minutes and 20 seconds of control time. Good night, Jim Kite. 29-27 Ribas. Ribas wins. Did you see the Impractical Jokers where Joe asked for directions to random people's houses? Yes, I did see that one. Joe's my favorite. Judges can't fuck this up, but I hope they do. Whoops. Ref Robert activated. No, I don't think there's any way. I mean, sure, there's bad judges, but like this is too cut and dry. This is too cut and dry. There's no way the judges are going to give it to Araujo. Like, you just can't with these stats. There's no way. Like, I know there's been, in close fights or closer fights, we've seen some bad judging, but good display of respect by both of the fighters here. Keith Peterson, center of the octagon, official decision. Oh, Bruce Buffer looking fly as fuck as always. Ooh, one judge had it 30-26. Amanda Ribas. 30-26. What a slap in the face to Araujo. That means there's 2 judges who didn't even give that first round to Araujo? God damn. I know Paul, but he played for Milton and is a few years older than me. Oh, Paul Dawson. Shane, I haven't lost any of my predictions yet. I am 7 for 7 in my predictions so far, Shane. The Simon fight was close because he had point deducted, but he still won that fight unanimous decision. That was the only like suspect judging, because that one probably should have been a draw unless you ask JL. He knows. The all-knowing, the all-wise. 2 more fights here on the prelims, folks. We have Derek Blonde Brunson going full Super Saiyan again against Dricus du Plessis coming up next year. Ribas with a statement. Ribas versus Valentina coming. Harsh. Yeah, 30-26, man. I was thinking the same. No judge gave round 1 to Araujo, down 1.5 units on this fight. Sucks to hear that you're down a little bit, Professor Chaos. Hope you get back into it. Or hope you get back up soon. We were 5 for 5 yesterday. Yeah, on one of the worst Cage Warriors cards I've ever seen. 2-0 for Zinus. Isha, you're not hyped about turning 30? No, not at all. I forgot to hit the like, so I did when you were talking about it. Yes, please, if anyone forgot to hit the like button, please do so. If you haven't hit the like button, please like the video. Please vote in the poll question too, Andrew, if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. Damn, Ribas had the recent bad scar over her right eye. Oh, look at that Joe Rogan getting in with the selfie with the camp. Brunson, let's go, my boy. What's the worst card you've ever seen? Oh, what was the worst card I ever seen? Okay, so there's... Oh, look at Michael Chiesa. So Shane, there could be 2 ways to answer this. Are you asking what's the worst card I saw going in and expecting a good card? Or are you just like asking me like what's the worst card you saw from like a fight card that, you know, maybe I didn't have high expectations for? Because I will say the worst card I ever saw, it was I'm just scrolling down because we did a live stream about it. MMA Open. Now, MMA Open, it's a Middle Eastern fight league, and it was basically for amateurs, like amateurs who are getting their first professional fight. It wasn't that great. Now, shout out to all the fighters who reached out to me after, because no joke, a lot of them commented on the video after and were like, that was me. Thank you for highlighting my fight. So shout out to them. But yeah, that was not very good. There's a couple Bellator cards that I thought were going to be better that really flopped. And I would say that probably the one Friday Fights #2, that one wasn't really good either. I mean, the UFC's disappointed me sometimes with some of their fight nights as well. Yeah, last week's card was pretty bad. Last week's UFC card was fucking horrible. 30 won't be bad in my opinion. I'm hoping to get back into like the best shape of my life in my 30s. So there you go. 30 years old, and it's to be celebrated your life. You could have a party. You like to have a party. I would like to have a party. Instead, I'm doing my taxes on my birthday. Just in general. I don't think I just like remember one that's in like just in general, but there have been some pretty bad UFC fight nights for sure. There's no worst card, worst fight there is. That's a good point, Zinus. That's a good point. Early KO for Brunson, says Brian, locking it in. Again, shout out to Brian and Brittany hopping in the UFC stream. You guys are fucking awesome. I give you guys shout outs all the time because Brian and Brittany have been supporters of this channel like way back when we were like, shoot, what, 300 subscribers or something like that? And by the way, we just hit 4,400 subscribers. Thank you all so much. En route to 5,000, 4,400 subscribers. Thank you guys so much for all the support on this channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. 280 and 279 was not worth the hype. Yep, that's true. That's true as well. Shoot, even the last pay-per-view wasn't anything special other than the 2 main events. Shane is picking Dricus. I keep wanting to say Marcus. Dricus du Plessis. What's good, Jules? It's good to see you. I'm not going to stay for the pay-per-view, but I'm going to stay on stream for the Bo Nickal fight. I got a link for you, Shane. That's all I'm saying. But I know you probably won't click it. One Friday Fights have beat out every UFC card in 2023 so far. Oh, I'm not saying that they're bad. I'm just saying, like, I was disappointed with the second one. The second one, That was the one where the two heavyweight MMA fighters got red card for inactivity, and then the ref just ended the fight. He's like, I don't even want to see any of this garbage anymore. Both you leave the ring now. No contest, disqualification, because the fight was so bad. Du Plessis for Brittany. I can't wait to move to Riverside, California. Better traffic than LA. Oh, yeah. Anywhere is better traffic than LA, I hear. That'll be sweet, man. That'll be sweet. I love visiting California. I'm very much a West Coast kind of guy. Probably will never live in California for many, many reasons, but traffic being one of them. But no, it is fun to lounge on the beaches there. SoCal is always fun. San Jose is a fun town to go to. Tie game 1-1 Leafs. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but go Leafs. Tank season is here for the Canucks, baby. Tank for Bedard. Let's go. Oh, man, traffic in Nanaimo was crazy. Yes. Yeah, because you said there was like an oil spill or some sort of fuel spill on the streets. I'm surprised the crackhead in Nanaimo didn't just chuck a match on that shit. Calgary has the worst traffic I have seen. I lived in Calgary for a bit. It's not too bad. Compared to other big cities, I don't think it's as bad. Vancouver's 1,000 times worse, JL, because at least Calgary, like, yeah, Deerfoot gets pretty plugged up during rush hour, but you could take Stony Trail. Like, there's multiple highways you can take in rush hour in Calgary. Vancouver, you're fucked. It's like straight line highways, and there's no way out of it. Liam Wolf, what's up, Liam? There was a huge crash on the highway, and everyone had to go on the other side of the road. Oh, man, well, I hope everyone's okay. Oh, yeah, definitely agree. But even on Friday fights, yesterday had better than this card so far. The pace just isn't the same. I'm going to push back and disagree. I will say that it's Muay Thai, so the pace is naturally different. 3-minute rounds, it's always going to be fast-paced in Muay Thai. I would say that this card is one of the better UFC cards that we've seen in a long, long time. Personally, anyways. But, hey, agree to disagree. I will say, though, like, pacing in Muay Thai is always going to be better. And one championship, they employ almost better cards because the ref can give you a yellow card for inactivity. Wait, does Brunson have a nickname now? I thought it was Blonde Brunson. What is Brunson's nickname? Let's highlight these fighters too here. Keep the comments coming. I will get back to the comments here in 1 second, folks. Let's just highlight these guys. Derek Brunson. Interesting. Derek Brunson, 23-8 in his pro MMA career. He's a plus 200 underdog, 39 years of age. Was supposed to fight a few months ago, but was still nursing an injury. He was actually thinking about retiring after his last fight, but actually said in his press conference that he wants this to be his most active year. He wants to fight 4 times in 2023 at 39 years of age. Derek Brunson has some of the best wrestling that I've seen in the UFC, folks. He is truly tremendous, and he does have power in his mitts. 14-6 in the UFC from the old Strikeforce days, 3-1 in Strikeforce. He lost his last fight to Jared Cannonier, but he won the first round pretty dominantly, in my opinion. Started to gas in that second round, and Jared Cannonier just destroyed him with that crucifix, those nasty elbows. Before losing to Jared Cannonier, he was on a very good title run, and on a win streak where he beat, rest in peace to the Canadian, the legend, Ultimate Fighter winner, Elias Theodorou. Always thinking about you and your family, sir. Rest in peace, Elias. He beat Elias Theodorou, Ian Heinisch, Edmund Shabazian, Kevin Holland, and Darren Till before he lost to Jared Cannonier. Before then, he lost to Ronaldo Souza, Israel Adesanya. He beat Lyoto Machida, Danielle Kelly before then, lost to Anderson Silva and Whitaker before that. Derek Brunson in the UFC has only lost to killers: Yoel Romero, Robert Whitaker, Silva, Souza, Adesanya, and Jared Cannonier. The guy's an absolute beauty. 39 years young. We shall see. We shall see. His opponent, Dricus du Plessis, who's looking damn good in the UFC. He is currently on a 5-fight win streak. He's 18 and he's on a more than a 5-fight win streak. He's won 5 of his last 5. Minus 240 favorite. He trains with Cameron Simons, you know, like his little prodigy out of South Africa. The one thing about Dricus du Plessis, he dominated KSW, folks. He's 29 years of age, 4-0 in the UFC, 2-1 in KSW. He's also fought in Cage Wars. He beat Roberto Soljic in Cage Wars, one of the biggest free agents that the UFC didn't nab up. And yeah, he's pretty much beaten everybody in the Brad Tavares, Trevin Giles, Darren Till are some of the big names that he's beat in the UFC. It was a good fight against Darren Till in his last fight. I'm going with Dricus du Plessis on this one, folks. Locking it in. Yeah, my mom told me there was a truck with some kind of fuel that crashed. I got Brunson winning this, locking it in. Best KO so far in 2023. Oh shoot, the main event of one Friday fights, maybe. That one was damn good. What's yours, JC? Have you seen Road Rage before? Many, many times. In Calgary and Vancouver. Balaja clean up Usman after Leon wins. Changed my Leaf shirt, Matthews. Riddle, what month and date makes complete sentence? I don't know, Jules. One, don't like inactive action in the ring and octagon. Chatri once said, when you step in the ring and octagon, keep pushing until you die. Pick du Plessis, no bet. Thoughts on Patrick Kane to the Rangers? He wanted to be there. He went where he wanted to be. Yep, you're right. Just been tough for me to love UFC with the ads. Just personally feel like as soon as I get into the UFC card, there's a lot of downtime. I don't trust the chin of Brunson anymore. He's going to go on the McGregor roids rehab and come back, I think, once his knee's okay. Dricus second round KO. Let's get into it, folks.
Let's get it all.
du Plessis is going to bully Brunson. Looks like the main card. Best KO is the slam on the one prelim. Now, come on. That was awesome. That was awesome. My favorite was the KO of the heavyweight body slam in the one Friday fight. Let's go, baby. Rest in peace to the Greek-Canadian Elias Theodorou. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was probably KO of the year. I did retweet that. That was amazing. If we have some downtime on this card, I will show you guys that. Remind me, okay? Remind me. I will show it to you all here today. Okay, we'll get right back to play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction in just a moment. I'm just going to update the ticker here. And Derek Brunson with a beautiful takedown right into side control. That is textbook Derek Brunson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we got a bot in the chat. Blocking him. I'm blocking him. The heavyweight power slam at one Friday fights. It feels like WWE. That was insane. Walk-off body slam. Unheard of, dude. No, that is true. All right, Derek Brunson. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock in the first round. Side control. Great start of this fight for Derek Brunson. Doing what he does best. McGregor roids. I mean, that's what I think. I think he's going to get out of the USADA testing pool. Oh, Derek du Plessis almost got back up to his feet, or almost pushed Derek Brunson off him, I should say. Derek Brunson, just the relentless pressure. Now in that modified half guard side control. But I think he's going to get out of the USADA testing pool. He's going to roid up, get back in shape. His knee will recover. He'll probably fight boxing or some striking. In some striking promotion, then come back to the UFC. And Derek du Plessis back up to his feet, but Derek Brunson go for a guillotine and pops right out of his Derek du Plessis, or I keep saying Derek. Dricus du Plessis. Du Plessis in top position right now, planted on his feet. Derek Brunson maybe going for a triangle. I hit delete. Oh, I know that one guy. Oh, what's his name? I can't think of his name off the top of my head, but he's a damn good fighter. Dolidze. He's Greek, right? Roman Dolidze. What? Bad fight IQ by Brunson. Sage 4-2-1. Good fight so far. Derek Brunson on the bottom position right now. Dricus du Plessis on top. Derek Brunson, he's going to go for an ankle right now? Oh, they're both going for ankles. Du Plessis has the ankle of Brunson as well. Oh, his knee might be shredded here. Oh, du Plessis, this footlock, double footlock here going on. Derek's doing a good job, though, of rolling. And Derek Brunson gets the back of du Plessis. Derek Brunson now has the back of Duplessis. This is a Derek Brunson fight, folks. Dirty freaking grappling. Brunson to me, says Andrew. Yo, what's going on, Matthew? What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Sorry I haven't been answering all your messages on Twitter. I've been behind on everybody's DMs on Twitter. I have 14 missed DMs on Twitter, and I just looked at them today and went, yeah, fuck this. I'm way too busy. Good to see you here, man. Good to see you here. The double tap. Entertaining, grabbing it back up to their feet here. Back up to the feet. Brunson landed a good left and a right. Duplessis is hurt. Duplessis is breathing heavily here. And here I thought Duplessis was going to put on a tremendous pace on Brunson, and Duplessis is hurt. Derek Brunson lands right in the full guard of Duplessis. This is going to be my first loss. This is going to be my first loss of my predictions. Derek Brunson at 39 years old, 39 years young, ladies and gentlemen. Gone full Super Saiyan with that blonde hair, going for the rear naked choke. It's not quite under the chin yet. It's not quite under the chin. 27 seconds left in this first round. I wish I was Greek because I like that culture. How does Bo Nickal get the main event over this matchup? Because we're all stoked for it. Honestly, I'm glad. I am so pumped to see Bo Nickal fight, and that is why he's getting the main event. He's one of the best prospects the UFC has seen since Chimaev. Oh, and Duplessis lands a good left hook. Spinning back fist at the bell. My roommates are probably hating me right now because I'm just fucking screaming into the mic, but this has been an awesome card, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the first round. Man, I hate picking against Brunson, which I did. You know, I'll take that one. I'll take it on my weak chin. But god damn, is he a fun fighter to watch, man. So unique in his movements. You almost think that he's just kind of like sluggish and tired, but he puts so much power behind his shots there. Second round coming up here in a sec. All good. I was just asking if you wanted your pizza today. I mean, I'm always down for a pizza, but maybe sometime during this week, let's get some beers, or you can come over. We'll have some beers. I have some beers from Lupulin. Oh no, it's Big Beer Week. Bro, you should just come to Big Beer Week with me and Hoppy. You should just ride with us. We'll eat pizza before or after, and you can pay up then. Also, Matt, Hoppy and I want to talk to you about potentially helping us out on some soda pod things. I know you were talking about wanting to do some video editing. We might have some work for you, so let's maybe hang out this week. Come join us for Big Beer Week. Backpacking his ass. It's over. Fuck. Going for the finish. Heading out. See you later, man. Duplessis gas. Blonde Brunson. Wow. Blah, blah. I'm behind in the comments. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Good low kick by Duplessis to start this out. Vancouver scored 3-1 now. God damn it. I hope the gas tank plays a factor. Come on, Leafs. That was solid. Grr. This is why I put money on Super Saiyan Blonde Brunson. 10-9 Brunson took something out of Duplessis' tank. Absolutely. Duplessis usually has such fights at such a high pace. Duplessis is so tired, dude. He's breathing so heavily right now. And Brunson still looks calm, cool, collected. Yeah, Duplessis is gassed, man. And Derek Brunson's throwing some hard shots. That's the textbook Derek Brunson. 2 crazy overhand shots and then goes for the level change. He's got the biggest freaking fire hydrant type shoulders I've ever seen is Derek Brunson. Man, if I look as good as Brunson at 39 years old, I'm winning at life. 30-second pro fight for Derek Brunson. That is amazing. But as I said, you'll get KO'd in the second round. Poor Brunson. I don't know, man. Duplessis looks so tired right now. I'll check you out spring break this week, so this could be fun. Hell yeah, dude. Duplessis. Oh my god. Mr. Grant Gregory might be right. Duplessis just landed a left hand on Brunson. Another left hand. Brunson's wobbling. He got rocked. Brunson ain't winning this. Brunson's still gonna find a way to lose. And now a right hand from the South African Duplessis. Another left on Brunson. Brunson's smiling, but you know that one hurt. Oh no. Both of them are fatigued now. Brunson Still trying to recover for some of those shots. Du Plessis is breathing heavily, but still throwing. Du Plessis will KO him. Oh, another left hand by Du Plessis. Oh, Derek Brunson just taking some hard shots here. Brunson's going to have to take this back to the ground as soon as he can. Another right hand by Du Plessis. Du Plessis is absolutely piecing up Brunson on the feet right now. Brunson desperately going for a takedown. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left in this second round. I mean, I did have Du Plessis to win this one. You guys can see here. But I do love Derek Brunson, so I'm kind of torn here. Oh, Brunson now looks just as gassed as Du Plessis did in the start of this round. Yeah, Derek Brunson, I mean, he doesn't even have his timing down. But Du Plessis is still breathing out of his mouth. That first round just gassed both of these guys, I guess. See you later, Andrew. I'm out. I can't take both here. Oh, Du Plessis with a nice right hand. Outside low kick by Du Plessis. Oh, double right jab by Du Plessis, followed by a left. 1 minute and 34 seconds left in the second round. Both of these guys look so tired, but Du Plessis might just have a little bit more in his gas tank as he's piecing up Brunson. Oh, Brunson landed a good left on Du Plessis. Brunson smiling, telling the audience, let's go. Derek Brunson's stuffed the takedown. Oh, just for a sec, Du Plessis got him down. Derek Brunson back up to his feet. Du Plessis went for the takedown. Derek Brunson. Oh, and a 1-2 by Du Plessis on Brunson. A left on Derek Brunson. Brunson's still saying, let's go, let's go. Brunson's got a chin at 39 years of age. Du Plessis' corner, says the broadcast, is telling him to go, go, go. But Du Plessis is tired, man. He can't go, go, go. Oh, another 1-2 on Derek Brunson. Is this guy's chin made of steel? What is this? A right hand gets through for Du Plessis. Derek Brunson falls to his back. Du Plessis in the full guard just laying down elbows. I mean, this just looks like the Jared Cannonier fight, guys. Holy shit. Damn it, my UNC lost to Duke and I have them on March Madness bracket. This fight is wild. Slugfest. I sent you the link already. But Mr. Grant, I'm going to wait until after this fight for you to join. It's just going to be too messy if you join like mid-fight. But I sent you the link already, brother. Oh my God, how are these guys standing? Yeah, so Mr. Grant Gregory. Just wait a bit. We'll bring you on stream after this fight. I'm calling my shot well in advance. Nickal in the first by submission. I trained Brunson all day long. Bro, this is going to the third. Got some Five Guys. I've never had Five Guys. Let's go. Wow. No worries. Incredible. Brunson is done. They threw in the towel. It's done. Du Plessis won. I mean, Derek Brunson's corner probably should throw in the towel. That's the smart move. I missed it. I'm reading your guys' comments. Oh, yeah, dude. Du Plessis. Yeah. Yep, there it is. There it is. Derek Brunson's boxing coach threw in the towel, and you know what? That was the right move. Derek Brunson is still a fucking warrior. Derek Brunson still can compete in the UFC. I just don't think he can compete against some of these top guys anymore, but that's okay. Give him a little bit of a can. Give him like a can fighter next. Let him ride into the sunset if he still wants to stay active. Derek Brunson's an absolute warrior, but Derek Du Plessis gets this one, and Isha's 8 for 8 in his predictions. I should have dropped a full fight card parlay, but I didn't. Herb called it. The boxing coach called it. amazing. He waved it off. I love the fact that they threw in the towel. You never see it anymore. Dang. Yeah, it's over. That was the Wish version of Kimbo Slice versus Dada 9000. Derek Duplessis wins this one. I'm not behind in the stream. I am live on ESPN. I refuse to hear anything that I'm behind. And we'll bring in Mr. Grant Gregory in just a few moments, folks. Brunson did not need any more damage. He would have been taking unnecessary damage in the third. Absolutely. What a fight. Beat the hell and gassed in the first fight. Also, what the fuck is up with Duplessis' gas tank? He'll get a reality check if he faces Izzy or Alex or Bobby. Why is it doesn't smell fishy at all? Derek Brunson was getting his ass beat. All right, folks, we're going to be back on the other side with our special guest for the rest of the night. Mr. Grant Gregory's going to join the live stream. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this quick break.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes.
And we are back live on the City Life Project YouTube channel with our special guest, the one and only Mr. Grant Gregory. Sir, welcome to the stream. How's it going?
I'm doing absolutely awesome. Thank you for having me. I'm beyond stoked about this fight card, especially this upcoming fight. I've got a good feeling Garbrandt is going to be on the right side of a victory for once. By God, I hope so. But then again, who did you pick again?
I picked Garbrandt too. I hope so. Either win or loss, I hope he retires. I just want to quickly say thank you to Mike Jones for another $2 donation. You're the man, Mike Jones. Thank you. Thank you so much. He's like 35-1 giving chat picks this year. Look at that. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. You are the man. So, Mr. Grant Gregory, obviously now I got like some color commentating here on the live stream as well. So as these fights go on, I'll continue to give like the play-by-play. I'll bring the chats, messages up on the screen. I'm not going to read them maybe as often just because we're going to talk back and forth as well. If there's anything in the chat that I bring on the screen that you want to address, by all means, just cut me off and address it. And as I give the play-by-play throughout the stream, add any color that you want to as well, sir. I'm just going to bring some of these comments up on screen, but yeah, go off, sir. How have you been enjoying the card so far?
Surprisingly, when you get these stat cards, they usually end up being real stinkers. But everything was going great. Especially that last one. Like as I said, it's been years since I've seen someone throw in a towel, and it was the 100% right move. I picked Brunson to win because I knew he was going to come out strong on that first one. But as soon as that first round finished, I'm just like, okay, so he's going to get knocked out round 2. We already know this is going to happen. This is what he does.
He had me sweating in that first round. I was like, oh man, Brunson's looking damn good. And then seriously, that fight looked so similar to the Jared Cannonier fight.
Yeah, dude, it was uncanny. Like it was almost beat for beat. Apart from the tail, like he goes good. He goes for a stupid takedown. Loses, gets on his back and gets hit with a couple of, like at the end of it. I thought he was out. That last punch where he just basketballed his head off the ground. It reminded me of Stipe and Overeem.
Dude, he has a hell of a chin. Oh my God, Jesse, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Smoke too much wacky tobacco. Oh, brother, I'm jealous. Smoke him if you got him, folks. Thank you so much, Jesse. I appreciate you. Sir. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. Oh, man. Yeah, so final card or final fight on the prelims. And honestly, how do you think this pay-per-view has stacked up to the last few? I think it's the best one of 2023. Hell, I think it's the best UFC fight card of 2023 thus far, hands down.
Yeah, I do have a regional bias with the last one.
Of course.
But yeah, I definitely think this was the one that if you're on the fence whether to buy it or not, this is one of the ones where you go, yeah, you probably should, because I think we're gonna see my predictions, which so far I've been 100% in the opposite direction. We're definitely going to see an upset or two here. I've got that gut feeling. I've been saying it all week, and yeah, oh man, I'm just that co-main event, dude. That's the one that I'm really looking forward to. This was my sleeper fight. This is one of the ones I think it's definitely going to deliver. For,
I think
for all 1.5 rounds that it lasts.
I think, honestly, the one I'm most worried about the upset is the Shavkat Jeff Neal fight. But I mean, I'm confident in Shavkat. Benjamin asked Mike Jones in the chat who he had, Garbrandt or Trevin. Who do you have in this one? I'm telling everyone in the chat. Let me know who your predictions are for this one. And I mean, you're pretty confident that Garbrandt's going to take this one?
Yeah, I mean, and this is no slight on Trevin Jones, but the way in which he's gone down, as soon as he's faced any sort of adversity, he's just crumbled. But Garbrandt, when he's got the pressure, he puts the pressure on. The problem is he's just all attack. He's no defense.
Yeah,
and that's perfect against someone like Trevin, who, when they do it, they don't attack. They just try and defend. So
yeah,
that's why I think he's got it. But that being said, he could sneeze at him, hit him in the chin with a bit of saliva, and knock him out.
Our boy Professor Chaos is saying lead right hook for Jones, gets it done. Semi hook, semi overhand, and then ground and pound finish. Professor Chaos has it down to a T. My goodness. Unbelievable. Okay, I'm going to fire through some of these comments here before the first round begins, ladies and gentlemen. Again, apologies if I don't just read your comment out loud. I promise I'm checking out all of them in the chat here. We got our special guest, Mr. Grant Gregory, live on the stream. So he's going to be doing a lot of the talking as well, rather than me just reading everything out loud that you guys post. Diego, glad you're doing better today. Oh, I'm feeling down, sad today. Well, I hope this is what I meant to say. I hope you're feeling better today. I know that you're still recovering in the hospital. Our boy Diego, Mr. Grant Gregory, he broke his leg. He got hit by a freaking car this week, and he's been in the hospital since Monday or Tuesday, if I recall. Diego, sending nothing but love, sending nothing but good vibes.
Yeah, man, what a champ. Getting up after getting hit by a car. Not many people can do that.
No, so hopefully we brighten up your day, sir. And again, I'm seeing all your comments. Thank you, everybody, for joining. You guys are the best. Who won the last fight? Our boy here's having us some stomach issues. Dricus du Plessis won. The towel was thrown by Brunson's corner at the end of the second. What's up, Average Fight Fan? Thank you so much for joining. Glad to finally be here. We're glad that you are here as well. Everyone's saying good to see you, Average Fight Fan. That is awesome. Sweating a Garbrandt win. Mike Jones says, hope that chin is stronger. Round one, let's get it on, folks. Trevin Jones in the blue corner, Garbrandt in the red. Again, Mr. Grant Gregory, interject whenever you want, sir, as we start calling this fight. And again, I see all the chat here. We pretty much caught up. I appreciate you guys. Keep it coming. Keep the comments coming, as always. Mike Jones saying Garbrandt is in my 10-way, but not in my 6-way lock I gave the chat earlier. We'll see if Dewey Cooper can approve him, though.
What was that? That was an interesting kick.
Benjamin, he's got the good comments. Benjamin is usually in the running for comment of the night here on the live stream. All right, just about a minute into this first round. Not a lot of action yet. Feeling each other out here. Trevin Jones has the reach and height advantage. Garbrandt going for a body kick. Zionist is saying, Jones, let's go.
Yeah, I like Cody's approach this time. He's not going crazy with it. He's popping in and out. He's staying within that kicking distance. He's staying out of that right hook range that he's been known to get hit with.
Yes, our friend Andrew B in the chat, by the way, is saying hello to you.
Andrew.
3 minutes and 40 seconds here in the first round. And I mean, Cody Garbrandt's coaches, I imagine, are saying that to him as well. Like, look, you know what's up. Don't go in like a maniac.
Do you think this will be his last fight?
If he wins, probably not, because that's just fighter mentality. And again, he's only 31 years old. But I hope, win or lose, he hangs him up. Go compete in ADCC. Learn some jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. His chin will thank him for it, that's for sure. But no, if anything, he'll probably go straight to BKFC.
Mike Jones, that's on me. I took the names off, but I can put them on if you want, sir. Give me 1 sec. There we go. Cody is still young. He's not retiring. Oh, and a nice right hand by Cody Garbrandt.
Yeah, he's still young, but the damage that he's taken at that ages you. Every concussion ages you. What they say? 3 years?
Something like that. And it's just like, is he gonna become what Chuck Liddell became, where his brain just shuts the lights out early? That's what I fear.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen the ones that he's been. Like, I mean, even Kai Kara France didn't hit him all that hard, but
showboating now is Cody Garbrandt doing a little like shuffle here in front of Trevin Jones. I thought Trevin Jones was going to be a lot more aggressive. We're 1 minute 56 seconds left on the clock in the first round, and Trevin Jones, other than a couple leg kicks, he's been trying to employ the jab, but he hasn't really been landing anything thus far.
Yeah,
Cody Garbrandt landed a good body kick early, but interesting.
I'm surprised. Oh, nice body shot there.
Again, folks, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. We do multiple live streams every single weekend. We have special guest, Mr. Grant Gregory, joining us here tonight for the rest of the card.
Yes, I'll be the Bisbing of this. I won't be doing the play-by-play because, as you know, he's not really good at doing that.
Uh-oh, don't tell JL that. We love you, JL. Mike Jones saying, we know he should retire, but getting a fighter to agree is a very different story. No, absolutely. Absolutely. 1 minute left in this first round. Cody mixing it up with some kicks. Some of you don't see much from him.
Yeah,
we haven't seen much from him in his
really
career.
Been a prolific kicker. That's the one thing that like, I mean, I know he employed low kicks against Almeida.
That's true. Nice right hand by Cody Garbrandt. And then a body shot as well. Hey, he's looking good thus far, Mr. Grant Gregory. He's looking good.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised.
Mike Jones saying this is a good matchup for Cody. He likes to attack his opponent, and his opponent likes to defend. His opponent likes to go for the counters. Indeed, this fight is make or break for Cody, says Foul One.
Isn't that crazy to think? Like the guy who we saw, ripped apart a prime dominator is potentially this fight away from never fighting again in the UFC. Like
10 seconds left in the first round. Nice body kick, and Cody now is doing the shuffle and dances again. This is textbook Cody Garbrandt. Usually I don't like showboating, but because it's Cody, because I'm just rooting for him in this one. Yes, our boy is having some stomach issues. I guess I'm a little biased in this one because I just want him to succeed. I don't want him to get hurt anymore. That's it for the first round. I mean, not a lot landed. Only
Dude, he frightened the shit out of me then because I looked away, and then as I looked back, he was dropping down. I thought, oh no, he got clipped.
He's dropping down for a little shuffle dance there. Only 2 shots on 28 shots thrown landed for Jones. 14 significant strikes landed, and actually every strike that landed for Cody Garbrandt was a significant strike. Cody's nice, but Jones will win. Ref is on our side, says Zinus. I don't know about that. Foul One fighter removed Cody Garbrandt. Foul One, it's make or break for my 10-way parlay as well, says Mike Jones. Benjamin saying, Mike Jones, your pick is looking good thus far. EPO TJ ruined him. Yeah, I mean,
there's got to be something that can be done about that. Like, I mean, a guy who was convicted of cheating, did the things, openly admits to doing that, and did severe damage to him, which we can clearly see has affected his career. There's got to be some sort of recourse or something about that needs to be done.
Well, there was a prospect who came out of the Ultimate Fighter. I forget his name off the top of my head. Who trained in Alpha Male too, and he ended his career.
Chris Hardwick, was it? Dillashaw kneed him in the head, knocked him out, broke his neck
in practice.
Yeah.
Oh, what a nice takedown by Cody Garbrandt! Beautiful right into side control. Yeah, Mike Jones saying it's the perfect matchup.
Him. The odd makers would be like $1 million.
Oh yeah, whoever bet on a Cody Garbrandt submission would be paid if he got like a guillotine or something crazy like that.
Oh, with Rodriguez, the amount of people that picked around to submission was huge.
Yep. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here in the second round, and so far looking good for Cody Garbrandt, but he hasn't been hit yet. That's the thing. Only 2 shots have landed for Trevin Jones. And I mean, I said in my predictions video, which again, my apologies, the prediction video didn't post when it was supposed to post. It was freaking processing for 5 hours today. I don't know what was going on with YouTube. It posted, ironically, at like 5 p.m. my time, right when, this card was well underway. So my apologies, folks. But I did say in that prediction video that seemingly the UFC wanted to give Cody Garbrandt a layup, and that's kind of what it looks like right now. I can't imagine they're going to hang on to Trevin Jones if he loses this one, especially if he only lands like 4 to 10 shots this entire fight.
He's only won 1 in his last 4 from memory, I think.
Yeah, he's not that great. Zinus saying Jones will win this. Trust me. I know I don't trust you right now, Zinus.
Well, here's the thing. There's a lot of curses going. I don't know if you know. Okay, obviously we know about the
Another takedown by Cody Garbrandt in the full guard of Jones right now. Jones going for a guillotine.
Oh shit, that looks pretty tight. I mean, he's on the wrong side to do it. Anything with? Oh no, he's moved it.
And he pops his head out. Good job by Cody. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. I mean, hey, Trevin Jones, he did the right thing there, and that he has those lanky arms. So if he's gonna go for a guillotine in the full guard, he does have the advantage. But you said it was the wrong side. Mike Jones likes your comment about. You're saying it's a good point about the compensation that's deserved.
Yeah, well, I mean, the fact of the matter is that if there are going to have fighter unions and they want to go about fighter pay, they need to be able to have something along those lines, because that is a huge part of it. Like you saw the trials and the trepidation and everything that Paul bloody Stephen Bonner went through, where he couldn't even get Adderall.
Crazy.
Yeah.
2 minutes and 14 seconds left in the second round, folks. Cody Garbrandt in the full guard of Trevin Jones right now. 2 beautiful takedowns. And again, we forget that Cody Garbrandt, I mean, NCAA wrestler, that was his background. That's where he, wrestlers have that punching power. That's where he got it from. And Cody Garbrandt, back control.
Taking the back.
Oh my God. If Cody Garbrandt gets a rear naked choke.
He's sinking it in.
Oh my God, Cody Garbrandt.
Face crank. Oh.
Cody Garbrandt has the hooks on the back. Cody Garbrandt going for a rear naked choke. 1 minute and 41 seconds left. Doesn't have, his arm in. He's got
face
one of the
cranks still hurt though. They aren't pleasant.
1 minute and 32 seconds. Oh my goodness. Benjamin, Cody Garbrandt has more tattoos than free skin. Well, much like you, Benjamin, or should I say Takashi Trump? Shout out to the emojis. Cody by sub, folks. What are the odds right now? What are the live odds for Cody by sub? Oh, a nice knee to the face by Cody Garbrandt. I almost want to sprinkle something on that just for shits and giggles now. 1 minute left in this second round. Back to their feet here.
Jones looks the fresher of the two fighters, but I think that's purely because he's done nothing in 10 minutes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Foul one saying, I think since you can't control PEDs and it's always evolving to beat the system, just make it legal for everyone. But I mean, that was pride, right? And yes, it was entertaining, but a lot of people got really, really hurt.
Well, not just that, they also included the freak show aspect of that as well. So now you've got a big roided up person going against
dude, shout out to Sakuraba who went up against every absolute roided up beast in the open weight tournament. Sakuraba is one of the most underrated MMA fighters of all time. Mike Jones saying there's no live props. All right.
Yeah, so as I was saying before, we know about the Drake curse.
Yes.
But do you know about the UFC thumbnail curse?
I don't.
Okay. The post, whoever they put on the post-fight preference, post-fight press conference, before has, I think we worked it out. It was 90-something% chance of losing every time it was on there. Like even the last pay-per-view when I had Volk's picture on there, I was like, oh no, this is a bad omen, because whoever they put on there tends to lose.
That's hilarious.
And then they change it afterwards.
That's hilarious. Foul saying, like the Tour de France and Lance Armstrong, my drug guy beat your drug guy. Sure, but then it comes down to like who can afford the best drugs, who has the best doctor to employ them, who can handle, each cycle better. I would rather have a level playing field of everyone clean than a level playing field of everyone drugged up, because like we see it in jiu-jitsu. Like Gordon Ryan is the most talented jiu-jitsu practitioner we've seen in a long time, but if he wasn't juiced, Would he be?
They say jiu-jitsu is the great equalizer and everything, but if you've got that level of muscle, it makes a huge difference. Like, yeah.
All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Cody Garbrandt up 2018, Benjamin says, and I would tend to agree. Came out afterwards. That guy who came 23rd wasn't the only person who popped in the Tour de France. Jules is saying I'm behind. Well, Jules, I'm on ESPN Plus, so I don't know what to say.
Yeah, and I'm on the Australian version, which is called KO.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Steroids also lead to heart attacks. Absolutely. Oh, Trevin Jones tried to throw a high kick. Cody Garbrandt dodged it.
Don't do that, Cody. I literally thought he was going to duck straight into it.
Apparently, Liver King spent over $50K a month on his roids. Yeah, I saw that expose that Derek from More Plates, More Dates. Shout out to the Canadian. Derek from More Dates, More Plates. That was awesome. Round 3 started. Yeah, I know. We're 4 minutes on the clock in round 3.
And also, there's probably about a 30 to 40 second delay from what we're saying to YouTube actually doing it. If you want for the stream to catch up, go down to your settings and hit speed ×2. There's usually about a minute or half a minute buffer, and that'll increase the speed. So that way, our stream will be closer to what you're watching. That's
right, because we're using a program to go to YouTube. So my apologies, Jules, if we're a little bit behind. I mean, look, I've been doing it this way the whole time. Not gonna lie, I ain't gonna change anything because this is just the way we got it set up. So my apologies. If we're a little bit behind, at least you'll get to see the action before we do.
This is what I used to do when I was watching you. When it was one or anything like that, I would just pause for 3 or 4 seconds and then wait for a big moment to happen and go, okay, now I'm here. I'd usually be about 10 to 15 seconds behind on the live stream, but now I'm more in sync with the stream. Yeah, it's hard to be perfect when we're streaming, folks, especially because I ain't plugged into my Ethernet today. When you're making 400,000, 50K investment is worth it. Ayy. 2 minutes and 43 seconds in this second round. Cody Garbrandt is still showboating a little bit. Trevin Jones, I can't believe this. 10 strikes landed, although Cody Garbrandt only 26, but he did get a little bit of control time. 1 minute of control time, getting that back take in that second round. Trevin Jones a little bit more active here in the third round. Again, 2 minutes and 20 seconds remain. This will be like the second fighter that we've seen just freeze, in as many months. Right hand by Cody Garbrandt. This is where Cody Garbrandt has to play it a little bit safe here. He can just a little bit. The crowd is booing you. Shut the fuck up, crowd. You've been spoiled from high-paced fights up until now. This is, like I said, the only one fight where I'm going to be a little bit biased. I just don't want Cody to get hurt. Oh, and Trevin Jones loading up the throw, right hand doesn't land. I was going to say, he's really loading up that hand. You notice that he's throwing his back left foot back. He's trying to get that little bit of extra power when he steps in. Oh, and there's a right hand that landed. Trevin Jones landed a right hand on Cody. He didn't like that. It synced up good, brother. No worries on my end. Foul one. I'm about to turn 30. My hair's about to go too. So no shame. Well, let's just say my avatar is pretty accurate to my hair situation. So. Oh, a left hand by Trevin Jones. Benjamin, screw the crowd. This is good for Cody. It's funny how everyone kind of going against TJ also made everyone just fall in love with Cody Garbrandt a little bit more. Yeah, I was never a huge Garbrandt fan, but I was huge Dominic Cruz fan, almost one-eyed biased towards it. But he turned me on that fight. Yeah, no, absolutely. Cruz was awesome to follow. I mean, he's still awesome to follow his career. It hurt to see Cheeto knock him the fuck out. Trevin Jones in the top position now, and he got a takedown on Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt, nice up kick. Beautiful up kick, Cody Garbrandt, right to the chin of Trevin Jones. 25 seconds left in this third round. I still don't think he's done enough to win this round even. 15 seconds left. Trevin Jones doesn't have much time to work here in the top position. Yeah, I think Cody's just going to sit here for the next 10, 15 seconds.
And definitely Cody's the more tired fighter. And you said it's because he was actually active in this fight. Trevin Jones with a few shots to end this, and that is it.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
Good display of respect. I love that because, you know, the heat of the moment sometimes, you know, it gets a little harsh out there. But and Cody Garbrandt, he's a little firecracker as well. But they shake hands, nod to each other, and that is it for this fight. All right, folks, hit me with the comments. Hit us with the comments, I should say. Who do you think won that fight? I think it's pretty cut and dry.
You going 29-28 or you going 30-27? What do you think?
I think I'll do 29-28. I think there's an argument that Jones could have won that third round.
Okay. Yeah, there's no way. I just got this weird feeling this is going to be some sort of weird split decision.
Maybe. The control time, Cody still has, what is it? Not quite a minute up on him. 2 minutes and 24 seconds to 1 minute and 56 seconds. Cody landed 21 significant strikes. Jones 13. I mean, Jones landed some nice shots on Cody in that third. So that's what I think. Like a third round, I'll give it to Jones, but Cody Garbrandt also got the 2 for 3 on the takedowns, and there were some nice takedowns as well. So I'm giving it to Cody Garbrandt.
Yeah, I didn't realize he went for a kick and the trip, and then got his foot between the legs to do that double leg takedown. That was beautiful. That is a high level thing. That's hard to do.
All right, UFC roster watch on Monday, folks. Trevin Jones removed. Unanimous decision. Cody, no love, Garbrandt. Good for him. Like I said, I try not to be biased at all, but I was rooting for him. And now I've gone 9 for 9 in my predictions. Let's go, baby. Now, though, on the main card, this is where I'm scared that my predictions are gonna. I feel my win streak is gonna be compromised here going into the main card.
Yeah, no, I've got. Let's just say I think you're definitely ahead on our little betting parlay.
Oh yeah, Presicast Trevin Woodley Jones. Foul saying, let's go. Absolutely terrible, that fight. Hey, Ethan, what did you expect? Honestly. Oh, my goodness. Congrats to Mike Jones. I mean, his parlay lives on. And he sends another super sticker. Thank you so much, Mike Jones, for the $1 super sticker. I think I have an idea of what it is. I'm just hopping on YouTube right now to check what your super sticker is. But overall, is that kind of what you expected, Mr. Grant Gregory, from that fight?
No, not even close. I did not expect it to go more than 7 minutes.
Oh,
because I thought if it did, Cody would be so tired. But he preserved his energy. He did, put it this way: did he do a lot? No, but he did 50% more, 100% more than his opponent, and that's what you need to do. Why exert yourself for a win if you've got it? And yeah, good for him. Because no one's going to remember the fact that this was a bit of a slow one. All they're going to go is he won 2 rounds out of 3 when they look at the scorecards 10 years from now.
Absolutely. And thank you for the unicorn super sticker, Mike Jones. Thank you so much. Dude, I hope you bet it. I lost to Jones, but I win the bet. Mafia style, says Zionist. Oh, you dirty dog, you. My picks are so good. It's like seeing a unicorn. That is, you stole the words right out of my mouth, Mike Jones. Fallon saying, Ethan, I wouldn't say terrible, but yeah, not exciting like the early Cody fights. We can't expect much more. That's kind of how I feel on the matter as well. Mike Jones, you have no idea. I don't, because yeah, Mike Jones, you were betting on boxing and also BKFC. Benjamin asking Mike Jones who he has tonight. Folks, right before we head on to the main card, we're going to take another quick break here. I'm going to grab another one of these and we'll be right back on the other side. Keep the comments coming, like and subscribe, and don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to like Mr. Grant Gregory's videos and go subscribe to our special guest here tonight as well. Check out his YouTube channel, either in this break or at the end of the stream, but quick, literally 2-minute break. Just going to grab another drink, and then we'll be right back for the main card. UFC 285 live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Keep the comments coming. We'll be right back after this quick break.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is...
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for UFC 287. Back with our special guest as well, Mr. Grant Gregory. And shout out to all of you who have been with us for the full 4 hours and 44 minutes. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Special thanks to Mike Jones for the donations. I know you're having a great night financially. Absolutely love it. And I'm not even going to bring up all of the comments in the live chats when we were in a break. You guys are mostly talking amongst yourselves. I absolutely love this community that we are building here on the channel. You all are amazing. Like I said, if you're just joining us right now, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, but most importantly, and what I love most about our community here, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. And even those in the live chat who are now joining us live on the stream, Mr. Grant Gregory. What a card, sir. What a card. You excited for the main card coming up?
Oh yeah, most definitely. I think this next one will be an interesting one. It's not often that you get a person that's come in with three wins that's been this hyped and this praised. So I was surprised when I first saw Bo win on the Contender Series and not get a contract. I remember going, this is absurd. But then seeing the fact that it was only his legitimate second fight.
Yeah, I understood it too.
I kind of understood it, and the fact that he had that third one and the way in which he finished it in that devastating fashion, it makes me interesting. But Pickett is no joke.
I also think that Dana White wanted eyes on the last episode of Contender Series, and why not bring back the Penn State absolute amazing NCAA wrestler in Bo Nickal, who had all this hype to get eyes. I mean, he surely had my eyes again, right? Like, I was definitely not going to skip that one.
Oh, yeah.
Andrew says he loves that break song. That is awesome. Shane lost the beer bet, but I'm picking Bo Nickal for the next one. Shane, I'm also picking Bo Nickal. We'll highlight the fighters here in just a moment as ESPN and the UFC. I mean, they're prepping the main card here. They did a few interviews and some talks as we came out of the break there. Andrew saying, Gregory, you are the best.
So thanks, mate.
He is the best. He is the best. So is Mike Jones. So is everyone in the live chat. This whole community is the best. I absolutely love you guys. This is so awesome. 1/4 unit on Pickett just for shits and giggles. Sorry, a third.
Well, okay, this American betting or North American betting and Australian betting are different. What is a unit, and how does that work?
So Mike Jones can get into it if he wants, but it's basically like your $5, $10, $100. Like it's what you're kind of playing around with depending on how much money you spend. I mean, I'm not doing the explanation justice because like I'm not an avid gambler because I was from Canada and Minnesota where you can't even bet right now. So my betting is I tell my friend the picks based on the odds and he makes them for me out of state. But if I'm not mistaken, you have your assigned, price on your unit and you play around with those. So if you're up, say, whatever units you're up, however much you are playing around with what you're
right. Okay. So if your base bet is $25 and you're up 4 units, you're up 4 times $25.
There you go.
Got it. Makes sense.
Pickett, I pick since all are picking Bo. Zionist going against the grain here. Oh, look at the little intro video. There you go. There you go. A unit is a regular bet. A unit for me is $1. A unit for someone else could be 1,000. There you go. There you go. Foul one. Don't worry, Gregory. I had to ask too. Andrew saying bingo. Mike Jones. If my last 4 picks hit 4,500, we'll be donating to the local homeless shelter. Attaboy.
My man.
I love how Mike Jones, when he wins big, he donates to local charities. Like Mike Jones, Mike Jones doing God's work out here. We fucking love you, Mike Jones. Shane saying Bo is the minus 1,600 favorite. He's the minus 1,600 favorite, folks. And he is only, get this, 3-0 in his pro MMA career. 3-0, and he's the minus 1,600 favorite up against Jamie Pickett, who is on a 2-fight losing streak, who did go through Contender Series 3 times before getting a contract. But as Mr. Grant Gregory says, Jamie Pickett's no joke. He's a UFC fighter, but like I don't think he has the wrestling defense for Bo Nickal at all. But that's me personally. I want to hear you guys in the chat, and we'll get Mr. Grant Gregory's opinion on it right now as well.
1,600. If I put it this way, if I knew this was a minus 1,600, I know exactly where I would have put my whole $500 on. But yeah, I would have gone Pickett all night long on that one if that was the case. Wow, those odds changed quick.
Oh, I know. Because he was like, I think when we recorded our little video, he was at like minus 600 or 800 at the time.
Yeah, it was 6. Yeah, it was just under 6. So yeah.
Okay. And Fallon, he's actually 2-0 in Contender Series. He actually fought in Jorge Masvidal's Icon fighting and scored a first round knockout. So he's a wrestler, right? So he's got that knockout power as well. Andrew's asking Mr. Grant Gregory, who do you want to win in the main event?
Want or who do I? Okay. What I want Jones to win because I want that Stipe Jones fight. That's what I want. That being said, I still think they're doing Sergey a dirty with him being the fighter that weighs in, and they've confirmed that he's not the next in line. What the hell's that? I've never seen that. That's ridiculous. Dude,
don't even get me started. I was going off last night. Like, I love Stipe Miocic. No disrespect to arguably the best heavyweight of all time in the UFC, but like the guy is literally a firefighter full time right now. I'm sure he's training, but he's not training, right? You know what I mean? And I get that he's a marketable name. Everyone loves him. Like I just said, I love him as well. But Pavlovich and freaking Curtis Blades have been warriors, have been literally shedding blood for this organization. You're not going to give either of them the next shot. You're going to skip both of them, maybe even throw them in a title eliminator, and you're going to give it right to Stipe? I don't get it. By the way, love Jamie Pickett's walkout song. He's feeling it. Benjamin, good comment. Pickett said he didn't study Bo at all. How foolish can you be? Yeah, I heard that at the presser. He didn't even know how good of a wrestler he was. It's like, bro, he's the best wrestler Penn State has ever seen. Big 10 wrestling clinic. Let's go, Bo, says Brian and Brittany, locking in both of your picks. Mike Jones, picking like I have been this whole year. I'm going to have to increase the size of my units. Professor Chaos, is Fight Pass down for anyone else? I was about to order the pay-per-view. It seems to be good, buddy. It seems to be good. Maybe just log out, log back in. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah, I had to order mine through my local provider instead. So yeah, it might be.
When I'm torn in the main event, do we really want to see Jones win? I would like to see the new era because, put it this way, Shogun was arguably the best light heavyweight of all time, or not of all time, the best light heavyweight when the UFC signed him and brought him in. Jones the changing of the guard when he dismantled him.
I disagree with that wholeheartedly. He was already down 4 years before that was prime Shogun. That's
okay. Fair enough. But what I'm trying to get at is the guard is always has to be passed on, right? And 100%. This maybe could be that for the heavyweight division and for John Jones's career.
I mean, let's be fair. Like, if Cormier was still around, I would want Jones Cormier at heavyweight because I think that would be a very different fight.
Okay.
I think what DC did to his body to make 205 was ridiculous.
Cormier doesn't get enough love, man. Especially now that he's on commentary and he's biased towards all his AKA guy. Everyone just likes to shit on him. But when he was
not just that, I lost a lot of respect for him when he did the whole towel incident. You know?
Oh right. For me, it was the Popeyes commercials, but we won't get into that.
Oh, dude! I remember when I saw that, you know, the chicken, and I'm like, dude, how hard did Jones kick you? Like that was your idea of a good promotion.
The best part was when Derek Lewis was trolling him for that. You disrespect that Popeyes chicken. Nickal have 3-0 MMA record. How old is he? He's 27 years old, but he was one of the best NCAA wrestlers of his generation. Foul One says, not just the guard. I always want to see the nice guy finish first, but still want to see Holmes solidify the great convo.
Nice one. I don't know. I mean, every single fight that Gane's had, he's hit someone in the back of the head. He's kneed them.
That's true. Yeah. That's true.
Like, even two of us are like, he's just like, oh, you didn't have to hit me so hard in the back of the head. He said, I was already out.
Yeah, Junior Dos Santos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think the Tuivasa one was probably more leaning towards accidental. The Dos Santos one was bad. That one was bad. Gravedigger Jones is saying, I hope Gane knocks that asshole out. Foul but don't want him to be the ghost. No, I understand that. All right, folks. Bruce Buffer, we are live. Jamie Pickett, Bo Nickal. My official pick is Bo Nickal. I am locking it in. I'm not even looking at his MMA record for this one. I've been watching footage of this guy wrestle. He's been training with some awesome training partners. He's got good coaches. I just feel like, again, these wrestlers with the talent that he has, the proof is in the pudding. They dominate in the UFC. This guy is the ginger version of Khamzat Chimaev, and this is his first big test against, again, not the best fighter on the UFC's roster, but a solid test in a tall, lanky Jamie Pickett. Again, Jamie Pickett's wrestling defense is very suspect, which is, I guess, why
it was the same thing with Khamzat as well. They did the same thing with Khamzat. They knew he was coming in with his wrestling pedigree and everything, and they like the styles make fights, and they know how to make a fight.
Absolutely. By the way, just full disclosure, I'm a little bit behind right now. I had to as you can see, I had to change my computer because my freaking iPad is just not working. So trying to catch up, but every time I click live right here, folks, it just kind of screws up a bit. So I clicked live for a bit. It froze for like a couple seconds. It just froze again, but now we're back. So might be a little bit behind. So just want to throw that out there. Probably like 10, 15 seconds behind you folks. So there you go. As I see, the fight's already started here on the ESPN thing, but right now on my screen, round one. Sir, are you ready? Let's get it on.
Yep. I'm a few seconds, give or take. Same.
So here we go. Does he have good striking? No, he has okay striking. He did get a knockout against his first opponent. He did try to throw a Hail Mary leg kick there that he slipped on. Hey, so far, Jamie Pickett with the good wrestling defense. What do I know, folks? What do I know? Foul one. Do you think if a guy misses weight and still fights, it should be recorded on record? Oh, absolutely. Because, for example, like in the Shavkat conversation, Shavkat has, depending on how much the guy misses weight by, Shavkat can agree or disagree to take the fight. And looking for a guillotine. Darce choke. Dragging down to go for the Darce choke right now is Bo Nickal. Now looking for the back take.
He's gonna. I was gonna
Has
say
the
he's
hooks
gonna
in.
put his legs over and sweep.
Going for the rear naked. Going for the rear naked.
Oh, I think this is locked in. I think this is a lock. Oh, it's a face crank actually.
Good job by Jamie Pickett for rolling out of this, but potentially can go for an arm triangle now.
Hit an arm. Oh.
Here's
That's
the
under the
wrestling
neck.
factor,
That is
guys.
under the neck.
Foul 1 sec. It's already over. It's not over yet, but he is
Not to
squeezing
us.
with that arm triangle choke.
He needs to get his other leg out to the side. But he's got his leg caught up in the middle. It's going to be hard to finish him from here unless he's got an almighty squeeze.
Oh, and he's squeezing. He's squeezing. He can't gas out his arms here. That would be a rookie mistake if he goes too hard too early, especially in this choke, which again, not as effective sometimes as a clean rear naked. Everyone in the chat, oh my God, he's a beast.
If he gets his hand above and he uses the guy's forehead, instead of putting his face to the mat, but uses his forehead as a fulcrum, he can put pressure on the back of the neck. That would be the only... Oh, okay, he's trying to do it manually now by leaning forward.
Yeah.
He just needs to arch his hips up a bit more.
Peak Master, what's going on, Peak Master? Good to see you, buddy. Peak Master dropped in to say, let's see this guy everyone talking about. Peak Master, I got a good sleep.
His eyes are going bloodshot from it. Jesus.
Bo Nickal still in top position right now.
He needs to get his foot out. If he gets his foot out and throws it to the side, he's got this.
Peak Master, I just woke up. I feel like shit. Well, I hope this card brings a smile onto your face. And that is it! Bo Nickal! Round 1 finish. This guy is the real deal. Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness!
That would have been
over.
so hard on those arms because that was a minute and a half of a continual squeeze, and he didn't fatigue. That's scary.
My goodness, this guy's white as snow, and he barely looks like he's sweating or even like turned red. Like his arms are getting a little rosy, but oh my God, look how strong this guy is. Oh my God, he got Matt Brown in his corner there. Wow.
I'll be honest, I didn't even see the tap.
Oh my goodness. And instead of because he could have probably elbowed Pickett when he took him down, but so smart that he goes right for the neck so he can have more control. Yeah, if anyone can help Darren out in the chat, please do. Professor, salut. Aucune défense de la part de Pickett. Yeah, no defense at all. Andrew saying, oh my fucking God. Pickett didn't move for a minute and a half. Bo treated Pickett like a Jerry Sansky recruit, quite frankly.
And I think having someone like Mike Brown in his corner is perfect for that. Mike Brown is so good at developing young talent.
Look at Bruce Buffer's even like, dude, you are something else, man. Jamie Pickett doesn't want to come to the center. All right, official announcement in the center of the octagon. Brittany saying sick as fucking scary wrestler indeed, man. Wow. Wow. Arm triangle, Bo Nickal, baby. Bo Nickal. And the American fans right now at the T-Mobile, they're just going crazy for... Oh, man. All right, listening into Joe Rogan, talking to him right now. What a debut. This is his UFC debut, guys. All right, just listening into Joe Rogan interviewing Bo Nickal right now. We'll comment on it as we go. Just asking him how what it feels like to be on a pay-per-view featuring John Jones. Saying he trains every day so he can come out here and dominate. Benjamin saying he's a little behind on his stream, so he'll stay distant from the chat. All right, Benjamin, please drop in between fights, though, buddy. Bo Nickal, even admitting I've been doing MMA for a year and a half.
Yeah,
card.
nice.
Oh, I love this kid. He's like, I'm going to get that belt and I'm going to be pound per pound. You guys just wait and see. What a debut for the 27-year-old wrestler, Bo Nickal.
And you know what? It's about time the UFC had a good, strong ginger.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Man, what the swag that this guy has too, man. Like, and because he's so confident.
Yeah.
Right. And he's not arrogant. He's just incredibly confident. And like, he should be.
Yeah,
look
but
at that. Yuri Prohaska going full Bruce Buffer with that getup. Jamal Hill as well. Oh, there's your boy. There's your boy, JL, Michael Bisping. Oh my goodness. Toes by 5. Let's go, baby. Bo is a problem, says Jesse. Andrew said he should be in WWD, Raw, or SmackDown. No, Andrew. No, absolutely not.
No. Here's the thing. He'd be safer. It'd be safer and better for his body that he's in the UFC than going over to that.
Andrew, if he becomes a star, like when he's in his late 30s, he might join WWE or something to make a quick buck. But that's the only way I could see that happening. Oh, sorry, Professor Chaos. I didn't read your comment. Will Gamrot do to Turner what Armin did to Yoel Alvarez? What do you think?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I like the kid, but yeah, I think this was a. He should, when his fight fell through with Hooker, he should have said, "I'll get the next one. It's okay." Yeah, I don't want that one.
No, for sure. Fallon saying,
if
go
you
ahead.
can do it, if you can do it, dude, his stock is completely elevated.
Oh yeah, for sure. And like Turner's a solid fighter. Like he's ranked, right? He's a dangerous lightweight, 100%. But I think this is definitely a mismatch. And I know he kind of. And this was smart on him and his team in like the press conference saying that like, no, actually I did do like prep for the ground because I thought Dan Hooker would actually take this to the ground because I thought Dan Hooker would be scared to strike with me. I'm like, oh, I love the spin. Like that's beautiful, but I'm sorry, man. That's absolute bullshit. You train for a striking match and Gamrot is absolutely going to maul you because Gamrot is so good. One of the best grapplers to come out of Poland, in my opinion.
Well, the thing that we're gonna have to look at it, he's gonna go for a single leg to a double leg, based purely and simply on the fact that they're both in southpaw stance. So because they're both southpaw, his other leg is leaning forward, and that's the one that he's gonna go for. So yeah. I think he'll try and go instead of going for the power double straight off the bat. I think he'll grab a single and then turn it into a double.
Yeah, no, for sure. Benjamin saying I'll still give my scores each round. They'll just be a little behind. Hey. Love it, dude. Love it. No worries at all. He's back live now until the next fight starts. No, that's awesome, Benjamin. Appreciate it. Gamrot versus Turner. Do you think the range will be a problem? I think that's how Turner. That's his route to victory. If he does win this fight, like that's gonna be the way he wins. Gamrot though, He's dealt with tall, lanky guys before because he's not the biggest guy or the tallest guy, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like that's yes, it is in the striking department. But one thing Gamrot is good at doing is ducking his head and getting his head at your hips.
Ooh,
the rest doesn't mean anything then.
Benjamin with a hot take here. I think Turner will catch Gamrot like Benil did, but Turner will put his lights out. Well, everyone in this chat knows how I feel about Benil Dariush. If Benil Dariush can put out Gamrot, Turner definitely is not putting him out. Foul one, no damage. I put out more energy shoveling snow this morning than Bo put in that fight. Solidify it and take anyone who is willing ASAP. That's what the fan wants. No, he's gonna stay active. He didn't take any damage. That was grappling practice for him. Yeah,
I was gonna say that's what the wrestlers do. He literally took 0 damage. He did that. He's in a main event slot. What'll happen is he'll either go in another main event slot for a pay-per-view, or what'll happen is he'll be on the next fight night that they make where he's headlining.
Oh yeah,
guarantee that'll be how it goes. But you're the UFC, you're Hunter and all that. You're in the war room. Who do you put against him next?
That's a good
And also-
question. Chat,
also-
what do you think? Let me know in the live chat.
I also found it funny. The one guy that he said he's not looking forward to fighting is Whitaker, because Whitaker's got the best wrestling defense.
And people don't understand because Whitaker in his last few fights. I mean, we just remember Whitaker against Adesanya, right? And they stood and traded.
Yeah,
we overlook that Whitaker was a wrestler first. In my opinion, Whitaker is like he's the closest thing to a George St. Pierre that we're ever going to see again.
And he never did wrestling.
So well-rounded.
He just played footy. That's the thing. He just played football.
Yeah. Yeah. And Australian football. You guys you guys are fucking
like,
beasts down under.
It's weird the amount of guys who played football who are hard to take down. Because like when you got the ball, you're used to people hitting you there, and you've got to try and, you naturally build your muscle around not getting taken down.
No, absolutely. I love the elite grappling, says Professor Chaos. Talent that's in the lightweight division. Islam, Gamrot, Dariush, Charles, Armin, Tsarukyan, insane. Yeah, and if you guys haven't seen the fight, Gamrot against Tsarukyan, I actually had Tsarukyan winning that one. It was a very, very close fight.
He didn't win.
Such a fun fight. Such a fun fight.
One.
You disagree? You disagree?
No, I'm saying Gamrot didn't win that fight.
Yeah. Gamrot won on the judges' scorecard. Tsarukyan, I think, did a little bit more, but such a fun fight nonetheless. And if anything, I think it raised Tsarukyan's stock regardless.
And that's what you want. Like, you want someone who is unsuspecting to push you to something that you've never had. Like Shevchenko had that in her last fight.
Yep.
No one I can't even remember her name. That's literally how
Kyle Santos. But yes.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but whether she took it lightly or it was the same situation with Gamrot, like I don't know, but they need that. It's Jones' best fight was the fight that no one thought that he had any chance of losing. That was the first Gustafsson fight because he pushed him to the brink, and that makes fighters better fighters. Absolutely.
The chat was saying that, maybe he could be fast-tracked into the top 10. I don't want to see that either. Fallon saying not 10. I think he can fight a top 10, but you can't bump him up that quickly. Again, yeah, he has to, like most people in the promotion, they're going to bump him up. Don't worry. Like, they're not necessarily going to like fast track him. I don't want to use that word, but they're going to match him up with someone.
You've gone muted, buddy. I can't hear you. All right, looks like we've got some technical difficulties at the moment. So so we've got Tony's coming in for the walkout at the moment. But yeah, so what do you guys in the chat think? Who, like, it would be interesting. I don't think they're going to throw him in the deep end with someone like Chimaev or anything. Oh, you're back?
I'm back. Every now and then I get like one or two internet gaps like that when I do these streams. So my apologies. It's a good thing I have someone on color here to take the reins whenever that happens. So my apologies, chat.
Yeah, as I was saying, I don't think they would throw in someone like Chimaev or something like that. Though I do think that could be quite an interesting fight down the road. But realistically, who they're going to probably put him up against next? If they put him up in a fight night, they'll put him up against someone like a Neal Magny or something.
I was just thinking Neal, but do you? Because he's just going to ragdoll him. I mean, look what Burns did to Magny.
Yeah, I know, but Magny was talking about going up weight as well and putting on a bit of extra muscle. So if Magny does that fight would make sense because it is I'm saying it is the journeyman for the welterweight division. And if he wants to, move up, it would be interesting.
No, that's a good point for sure. Gamrot walking out like just straight dialed right now. I'm a big fan of Mateusz Gamrot, and again, folks, Gamrot did take this fight on short notice. We were talking about Robert Whitaker, by the way, Peak Master. And
Mike Brown's got I didn't realize he was with Mike Brown as well. Holy shit! Mike Brown's got some fighters on this card.
Oh yeah, he's Gamrot's coach as well, dude. Shout out Mike Brown, man.
Yeah,
what a tremendous coach. Benjamin saying Herb Deeb ref in this one. Uh oh.
Okay, so what's the over and under on eye pokes? If I'm seeing Herb Dean's in there, you know, it was like whenever we got Mazzagatti. It's like Mazzagatti never ever fined anyone for grabbing onto the cage. So every time Mazzagatti was repping, people would grab the cage all the time.
Yeah. Gravedigger's going for Turner. Andrew's going for Turner. Gravedigger's like, fuck, so that means he's going to be the main event too. Foul one says that Magny would also be his pick.
He's the ref for the main event. I just confirmed that, so.
Ugh. But we have Hazmat burn when he wasn't even ranked. Mike Jones said,
That's true.
Gravedigger Jones, I feel so much better about Gamrot now that I know you have Turner. I guess I'm a lock. I was sweating it, but now I'm feeling pretty good. A little tongue in cheek there. My sister clearly is not watching my stream since she's trying to FaceTime me right now.
You're perfect so far on your picks, correct?
Sorry?
You're perfect on your picks so far?
Yes, I am.
Another wasted part. Like, dude, you could have had like 5 or 6 different 6-fight parlays.
Oh, don't remind me. Don't remind me.
You could have had a new studio by now.
I know. I could have bought a new monitor with that money.
Geez, you couldn't even afford betting internet.
All right. Sorry, foul one. I'll take your last comment here. Now, Hazmat won't fight anyone outside the top 10, even though he's only fought inside the top 10, or the only person he's fought inside the top 10 is Burns.
He's not at 170 anymore, though.
Yeah, moving up to middleweight.
Yeah, so he's unranked again. Dude, that 8 pounds pissed me off when he missed that so much.
I mean, it worked out because like I did not want to see him fight Diaz. It kind of all worked out in the end, but yeah, that wasn't.
But like, you saw how what Diaz won the fight with? That's exactly the same way that Hamzat takes people down. Like, he had a plan going into how he was going to get him too.
True, but like, come on, like he wasn't gonna win that one. Like, he was just gonna get like just out muscled by a younger, stronger guy who was almost 10 pounds heavier than him.
Don't make me fly over there to Stockton slap you. He was gonna win.
Stockton slap. All right, folks. Round 1 is upon us.
Oh no, it's not Herb Dean.
Oh, I guess it's not Herb Dean. I guess he was just checking on them, so that's good. That's good.
Oh, you know, he's whoever's the main one for the main event does all the check-ins.
Right. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Jesse saying I'm out, guys. Later, Jesse. Thank you so much for joining.
Hey, buddy.
I tell him every time. You should grow a set and turn 200 into 200K. Buddy, if I didn't live in Minnesota, it'd be a lot easier. And my friend didn't answer my text today who puts in my bets. All right. Look how much taller and lankier Jalin Turner is. You guys are right. The path to victory here is with, you know, picking his opponent up from the outside. Average fight fan saying his house is crazy right now. His girlfriend has his entire family. All right, folks, keep the comments coming. We will address them. I will read them, but we're going to keep our eyes on this fight right now. Mateusz Gamrot, the number 7th ranked lightweight, up against Jalin Turner, who is the 10th ranked. Oh, and a nice left hand by Gamrot.
Oops, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, on the first entry, Gamrot got hit with a left hook, and he seems to be only circling. With a right hook when he went to the right. He seems to be now only circling around to the left.
3 minutes and 10 seconds left in this first round, folks. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, and vote in the poll question. As it's going to be interesting to see the results of the poll question at the end, since
they're doing my man DJ dirty on that poll. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
And Mateusz Gamrot gets the takedown.
Oh, he got the
Beautiful.
takedown.
Beautiful takedown by Gamrot. Double leg takedown. Jalin Turner doing his best to scramble, and now butt scoot to the cage.
Yeah, right. That's a very interesting way of using a reverse crab crawl with it. I haven't seen that done.
When your limbs are that long.
I guess. Yeah, that's true. Like, he's talking to his corner as well.
2 minutes and 40 seconds in the first round, folks. Again, apologies if we're a little bit.
There's Mark Wahlberg there over his shoulder.
Mark. And Mateusz Gamrot just laying on the pressure right now on top of Jalin Turner. Jalin Turner, ass on the mat, back to the cage. Gamrot looking to pull his legs back so he can flatten him out.
He's in no real danger at the moment, but this is just pure and simply about control time. Oh, is he going to get up? Nice. All right, he got up.
Nice job by Turner getting back up. 2 minutes left in the first round. Foul, and everything in the UFC comes down to marketability, in my opinion.
No, not ever. I think that the fact of the matter is Conor McGregor was the greatest marketing thing that they ever did. But the one thing that he did is he marketed himself and then backed it up.
Yeah, for sure.
He was everything that Chael wasn't when it comes to fighting.
Yeah. Oh, and Jalin Turner gets out of that grasp and a good knee in 1-2. And look at that. Jalin Turner's legs are tiny. Oh my goodness, dude. Look at that. He is a spider. I know,
the chicken bones.
He is a spider. Even the Spider Anderson Silva had bigger legs than him.
Oh, he dropped him.
Gamrot went for the takedown, and Turner might have.
Is Turner going for it? No, he can't be. No, okay.
Wow.
I thought he was going for a reverse inverted triangle.
I know, so did I for a second, but no, he's
yeah.
He's got what? No, he doesn't even have his legs around the body. He just has his legs around the right arm of Gamrot, and now he lets him go. Gamrot in half guard.
Let's see if he does that crab crawl again.
Well, he's flattened out right now, so Gamrot now putting the pressure on top of him. Again, Gamrot has fought bigger and lankier guys before, but this is probably one of the biggest and lankiest guys he's ever fought.
Look at their legs in comparison. Look how big Gamrot's legs are.
Dude. Gamrot now shuffling to the... Oh, good job by Jalin Turner. Looking to get back up, but Gamrot's punishing him as he gets back up, right hands to his head. Final 20 seconds left in this first round. Fallon's saying, agreed, Gregory, and Hamzat marketability was smash everyone. We love it, but there's prospects who deserve a top 5 shot, but they don't talk shit.
That's the whole point, is the UFC is counterproductive to its messaging from the Ultimate Fighter. Oh, nice spinning heel kick. Where it's just like, these aren't thugs and everything. These are professionals and everything like that, but those are the ones that don't get pushed because the UFC knows that they're always going to be there for them.
Yeah, no, great point. Absolutely. And that is the end of the first round, folks. Just going to adjust this a little bit. There we go. Yeah, close first round. So what are your guys' thoughts on this first round as it closed down? Because Mateusz Gamrot definitely got the takedowns, but Jalin Turner landed some nice shots on him as well. 13 significant strikes.
He got one. I don't know why they're saying he got that other takedown. He got one takedown. The other one he pulled. He tried to pull guard and then it was reversed. That was technically not a takedown though, but they've marked it as a takedown.
Good old ESPN live stats. They might readjust them. Oh, there we go. Even the corner said that second one wasn't a takedown as we're listening into that as well. All right, round 2 is upon us here, folks. Benjamin saying close round. Hard round to score, says Professor Chaos.
Dude, if Gamrot can employ some of those like calf kicks to the ankles, a little bit low like that, there's no meat on his bones down there. No. It's crazy how skinny his legs are.
All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
And they're just feeling each other out right now. couple glove taps in the center of the octagon. Jalin Turner throws a left kick. Gamrot throws a body shot in and out of the pocket so quick for Gamrot. You can tell like he's done this before in his first rodeo.
Yeah, that's a lovely in and out movement. That's what I'm saying. So like, he knows how to fight it.
Whitaker-esque, actually. Speaking of him,
but that's the thing. If he can get in that close and hit him and get out before anything happens, he can take him down. He can fake the hit and then drop down and change levels.
Gamrot did employ that low kick. We saw a couple of those just a moment ago. Trying to hit him with the left hand on the entry. Didn't land clean in his last attempt. 1 minute has gone by in this second round. Jalin Turner remaining very, very patient. Being more... employing more of a counter game here.
That's a lovely knee that he's done that twice when Gamrot's come in now. That's
And Turner throwing a leg kick as well.
A single time in the first round, but now he's starting to employ it.
Foul one, agree to disagree. Shavkat, 16 fights, 16 finish. Now Smash Everyone is ducking him, even though they were in the same position 1 fight ago.
Yeah, marketability now. That's his point. He wants, he had some bad PR. He's got to try and get some good PR and then get a fight that he wants.
Hey, Laura Sanko just gave some PR to Shavkat, saying that she was very attracted to him, and now that's the story everyone's running. Benjamin's scoring at 10-9 for Gamrot that first round.
If it was scored for Turner, I wouldn't be upset with it.
No.
But I think Gamrot got it.
Yeah, just the control time, and it's not like he didn't land anything. Oh, and Turner with another nice shot on Gamrot. I don't know if he dropped Gamrot or Gamrot just quickly tried to go for a takedown.
Yeah.
Okay, nice body kick by Turner.
Okay, so he's now dropped him. He's dropped him in 2 rounds now. So should that take you the round for him, do you think?
Maybe. Well, Gamrot's literally running away from him to reset. Gamrot going for a takedown. Great stuff by Jalin Turner. Gamrot's not liking that right hand from Jalin Turner, indeed. Jalin Turner looking excellent against Gamrot. Gamrot's now cut on the left side. Jalin Turner's feeling it now. He's got his timing, and he knows exactly what Gamrot's going to do. Yep, foul one, absolutely. Andrew's asking how long is the main event. Andrew, I say this every time. We don't know, dude. It could be 20 minutes or 25 minutes. It could be 2 seconds. It is a championship fight, Andrew, so it is slated for 5-minute rounds, but they are heavyweights, so we shall see. Although Gane doesn't really knock anybody out, and neither does Jones, but we shall see. Gamrot with a nice takedown. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in this second round. Andrew saying, come on, Turner, you got this. Crucifix position now. Gamrot has turned in the crucifix position. He got a few shots on him there. No elbows or anything, and Jalin Turner got his right arm free. More shots from the right hand by Gamrot. I mean, even if Gamrot stays in this top position and, lands some of these shots here, muffins or even some nice ones, I still think Jalin Turner is going to take this round based on the damage that he's done.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, the first round, he could have easily lost that because he did get knocked down as well. So,
right.
This is what you want out of a fight like this. You want it to be where we don't know.
Exactly. That's what I love too. But then we want to see someone finish it because the judges are going to just screw it all up.
Yeah. Oh man, these crucifixes are.
Crucifix again. 24 seconds left. Jalin Turner's trying to move out of this. Again, none of the shots are like insanely hard, but this is where you're going to keep scoring in the significant strike count.
Well, looking at Twitter, it's almost a unanimous thing that Gamrot's got both rounds. So I guess knockdowns aren't as important anymore.
And that's it for the second round. I don't know. I have to give that second round to Turner. Second round to Turner.
Oh my god, what's this? Okay, can I ask you a question? Have you had Prime? I see it everywhere, but I've never had this stuff.
I haven't had it yet either. It's Logan Paul's drink. You know what the most ironic thing about on the scale at the weigh-ins, it said Prime Hydration. I was like, the UFC's trolling these fighters who have no water in their system anymore.
Yeah.
All right, chat, what do you think? Mike Jones saying 2-0 for Gamrot. I mean, but that's the thing. It very well could be 2-0 for Gamrot, but based on damage and dropping him and Gamrot being cut in that second round, I have to give it to Jalin Turner. But that first round, the first round I could definitely see going to Gamrot. So I'm going to say it's 1-1 going into the third.
I think
Chaos, or even our chat is split, as Professor Chaos has it 2-0 for Turner, but this is razor close. Benjamin has it 20-18 for Gamrot. Could be 19-19. Foul one saying it's two rounds for Gamrot. This is crazy. This is going to be a split decision if it goes the distance. Third and final round. Let's go.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, you know what? One of them will be a 30-27. Either way.
Oh, of course. Shout out to everyone joining.
One
Like,
way,
subscribe if you
30-27
haven't
the other.
already.
And then, oh.
So Turner's corner is telling him to go for it as they're telling him you're down 2. Again, corners do that. They don't want to give the fighter any complacency, right? They don't want them to
I don't know. Have you heard of Pat Barry?
Pat Barry or Misha Tate. Misha Tate was in her ex's corner saying, "You got both the rounds." Then he just like played it safe. Oh, a nice left and right by Gamrot.
Oh yeah, what was his name again?
God, I forget his name off the top of my head. Gamrot with another takedown. The butt scoots by Turner, trying to get back to the cage.
Yeah, she definitely got an upgrade with the new fella.
Oh, absolutely. God, I love Misha Tate.
I can see the guy's face too. That's the worst part.
I know.
Carlson, something like that. I can't remember.
Foul one saying it's close, so it'll come down to control time. Or, who if someone gets cut in this third round too.
Control time is the last thing it should come down to. That's the point. But it seems to be weighed so heavily.
Yeah.
Okay. Especially if you're a wrestler from a certain region of the world.
Or if
every second you have someone down, it's like you've knocked them down.
Yeah, or if you train at AKA, which is it's the same thing.
Usually if you're a wrestler from that part of the world, that's where you end up.
Yeah. Mike Jones saying Graveyard gave a 6-way parlay to the chat when Jalin Turner tried to go for a reversal, but doesn't get it back up to the feet of both these fighters. Gamrot with the body lock. Mike Jones is telling Gravedigger to take his advice.
Oh, God, I love a good underhook. Like it's such a weird thing how you can control someone with underhooks like that.
Yeah, 4 takedowns for Gamrot too. I mean, that's going to count for something. I mean, takedowns, in my opinion, if you do something with the takedown after, you should, takedown should be counted as something.
I was going to say, I'll counter that. Roy Jones, Derek Lewis.
Oh, shoot. That's a good counter. Control time is a toss-up. Thank you so much. Another super sticker from Mike Jones. Dude, you are far too kind. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this third round. And yeah, Gamrot with those hooks and basically just pinning. Yeah. Turner's going, what the hell? What the hell? Separate. And Mark Smith gets in.
That was the right call.
Yep, absolutely. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the super sticker. I'm too engaged right now to go on YouTube and check it out. So if you don't mind letting me know what the super sticker is, I'd appreciate it. But thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. I'm going to start copying Mike Jones parlays. Guys, if you want to get rich, copy Mike Jones parlays. Mike Jones, they should be paying you for these picks. 1 minute and 40 seconds.
All right, it was a game over. It was a game over super sticker.
Game over, baby. Thank you so much, Mr. Greg, for letting me know. Nice takedown stuff by Jalin Turner there. Peak Master, this guy's like an octopus. Peak Master, nice defense for sure. This is a great fight, folks. This is a great fight. Back and forth. Both of these guys
has to do something. He's not winning this round.
Nope, that's true. Oh, Jalin Turner's going, what are you doing? Let's go. Fight me. Going for the single leg is Gamrot again.
Told you to go for that one leg. Into it.
That's cheeky by Turner. Tried to go for the knee there. Up against the cage right now. Gamrot switching for the double leg. Can't lift up Turner. Man, the guy's too big. 40 seconds.
I'm genuinely impressed with the way in which Turner's takedown defense has improved.
Me too. I thought that was going to be, I thought that was going to be what killed it for him in this fight, to be perfectly honest, and he's done a tremendous job.
But dude, this is what I was talking about before, and about things that you don't expect to happen, and when they happen, there's the beauty. Like, look at this, he's spinning him around.
Amazing.
Like,
this is amazing. Okay, finally gets it. at the end of the fight, right into full mount too. No way. Right into
Full mount and he's out.
Jalin Turner, he's
guillotine,
a slippery motherfucker, dude. And that is it for the fight. Wow. Round of applause. These guys put on a tremendous display of mixed martial arts, man. Wow.
See, Turner believes 100% that he lost that, but I don't think so.
No, man. I have no idea who won this fight. If I'm gonna give a quick prediction, folks, in chat, let me know quick what your predictions are. I would say that Turner probably won, but I'm not surprised either way.
Because you picked Turner, correct?
Yeah, I'm picking. Or no, I picked Gamrot in my predictions, but I think Turner won.
Okay, sorry. Oh man, this is like. Let's be clear about one thing. If there's a 30-27 in there, then it's bullshit.
Yeah. The chat's talking to. Oh yeah. By the way,
I'm listening to the commentary now, and they seem to think that this is a clean sweep for Gamrot.
Well, of course they do. I mean, they give wrestling. You know, they think wrestling's the be all end all. I mean, again, it is the UFC. That's just generally how it seems to play out.
What location is this? I didn't even check.
This is in Vegas. This is at the T-Mobile.
Okay, so yeah.
Foul on Gamrot 1. Benjamin saying 30-27 Gamrot for me, even though he didn't do much, didn't make any fans. The betting lines had Gamrot a heavy favorite. So even coming down to the takedown control time. Yeah, you know what? Oh, split decision. Okay, if it's split, it's going Gamrot. Yeah, there it is.
I told you one of them would do it at the end. 30-27.
Yeah. There it is.
All right, so let's if we look on the judges' scorecards for the main event or the co-main event, and you see Mateusz there, everyone that they've done so far has been a blowout.
Wow. On short notice, taking this fight too. Shout out to him. This was not an easy fight for Mateusz Gamrot. You know what? There are no easy fights in the lightweight division. I mean, Tsarukyan, Beneil Dariush, and now Jalin Turner. This guy's a savage, man. Gamrot, respectful guy, saying, thank you for the fight. Tough opponent.
He just rubbed Joe's head.
My man.
Oh, as a bald man, I hate that.
Just listening in right now, folks. What's up, Soto? Thank you so much for joining. It was a split decision, Andrew. It was a split decision. I am currently what is it? 11-0. Isn't this the 11th one? I'm 11-0, baby. Gamrot is a likable guy too. It's fun to root for him. No, he's just addressing his fans in Polish. Yeah, I mean, he should fight someone in the top 5 next. He was the 8th ranked guy. He's going to move up a little bit. I mean, he fought the 10th ranked guy short notice. He's going to move up a little bit, but man, the lightweight division is just stacked with killers, man. I love it. I love it. Zionist, the four fight losing streak for your predictions. You'll get it back, buddy. You'll get it back. We have 3 more fights left on this card. Striker versus wrestler, and the wrestler wins today. Yes, he does, but again, props to Jalin Turner. We've seen his takedown defense improve tremendously, and against an elite grappler in Gamrot. Mike Jones. Jones is all I got left in my 6-way. I got Jones and Valentina in my 10-way. Look at that. Tom Brady in attendance here tonight alongside Mike Evans. Oh, and look at that. Islam Makhachev.
Oh, there he is, the number 2 pound for pound.
And of course, he's with Ali. Because Ali can't go anywhere without his fighters.
Dude, did you hear the whole thing about how Ali and Ariel Helwani got into it?
Oh, dude, they've had a bad rapport for a long time. Oh, like the story that Chael Sonnen. Yeah, dude, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. Shout out to Chael Sonnen, by the way. That was an awesome segment he had.
Dude,
on,
I'm so looking forward to him on Flagrant this week. Oh my god, that's going to be such a great podcast.
I saw the clip came out, but I didn't see. It
hasn't actually officially come out yet.
Dude, Mike Jones, thank you so much for the super sticker again. An Ant-Man channel dropping $2 donation as well. Bro, thank you so much, Mike Jones. Shout out to you, sir. Thank you again for the super sticker. Sharing the wealth. I absolutely love it. Foul one. I am 9-1 on my bets so far. All favorites. My only loss was Bo because couldn't say no to the odds. Ant-Man channel. Jeff Neal about to make Laura Sanko cry.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh, man. Ant-Man channel. Glad to see you here, buddy. It's good to see you here. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you so much for the $2 donation. And also, Ant-Man, thank you so much for re-upping your membership to the channel as well. It means the world. I appreciate you, buddy.
My man.
What's up, Soto?
So it was a spoiler alert super sticker.
Spoiler alert. Thank you so much. Why does Tom Brady like the UFC? Why not? It's the best sport in the world, MMA. Foul and let's go, Mike Jones. Mike Jones, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm quite literally saving up for, well, an additional monitor because I have one monitor here, but I want like a floating one so that I can like look forward. And this one's starting to. There's a few spots on the monitor now that I think the backlight's starting to go. I've had this puppy since like I was 17 years old, so it's due for an upgrade. Zionist is going for Jeff Neal in this next one.
This promo for Edwards, and that is pretty sick, I will admit.
I will say the UFC does a great job with their promos. Every single one gives me goosebumps.
I don't understand how at the moment Edwards is going in as the favorite. Like, do people not remember that fight? He was losing that badly.
I know. I don't think he will end up the favorite come fight night, to be perfectly honest. It's just because all of England is betting for him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I'm excited for the co-main event, though. Rafael Fiziev. Oh, he's so sick, man. He's so sick. Benjamin.
It's in the O2. They actually got the O2.
Yeah. They were trying to do Wembley, but they were scared about the.
You're never gonna get Wembley.
No,
that's time of year. This time of year in England.
Exactly. Benjamin saying that whole Sanko thing was weird. One person put it well, saying if DC started acting that way about one of the female fighters, he might lose his job.
Well, let's hope he does.
I forgot Shavkat is an Orthodox. I thought he had a switch stance. I can't get him on my few years back. Quit my job and used to pretend to my girlfriend that I was going to work. Good call, foul one. Good call.
Baccarat is a very good game.
Andrew,
Andy.
Later, Andrew. Thank you so much for joining, brother. It's always nice to see you in the chat. You're an absolute beauty. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend, buddy.
Yeah, dude, I've got to say that your chat is absolutely awesome. Like, I'm from a completely different crowd with the people that I usually interact with, and I love the back and forth that you guys have. You've definitely built up an incredible community with these guys.
Well, I appreciate that, man. And I mean, you're part of the community now too. So it's just awesome that like everyone is just, we're all just such fight junkies. We're all just so passionate about this sport. And I try to, like I said, there's sometimes where there's so many comments, I just can't get to them all, but I try to like show everyone that they're included in this. It's not just me talking to the camera. It's not just me talking to everyone. It's also having a discussion. It's us all going back and forth. I mean, JL and I, we pretty much jab back and forth the entire streams, and I absolutely love it. My goal when I started this was I wanted to create a vibe where like we're all just friends, like sitting on the couch together, cracking beers, watching the sport that we love. So that was kind of my goal. And I think that we've reached that goal. Now it's just growing, and I absolutely love it. And yeah, there might be a day.
Looks like we have another another fun thing. Just as he was giving you props, chat. Of all the times to do it. But yeah, so I'm just hit me up on Twitter, guys. Like I absolutely love. I feel like I've found my people when it comes to mixed martial arts and that. And the fact of the matter is that I think I need to become friends with Mike Jones very quickly with the way in which he's able to predict things. He's either psychic, or that, or he knows the fight game better than anyone I've ever met.
All right, sorry about that, folks. Again, sorry about that. I'm back. Of course, it hasn't happened all night. 5 hours in on the pay-per-view, and
the moment you're big up in your chat as well. That's what I said. I said, "Oh yeah."
My roommate must be home, and he must be streaming something.
Tell him to get up Netflix.
But we're back. Again, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. You guys are amazing. I love you all. The last pick I gave to the chat was wrong. Or that was wrong. Was Usman. Oh, Derek Lewis. That's right. Benjamin called the submission, man. That was crazy. Yeah, big fan of your work, Gregory. Isha recommends it. I do recommend it. It's awesome.
And who knows what's going on? Maybe one day I'll even get Mr. Isha on behind the mic. That could be good.
That would be fun. No, and then I was telling some of the people on the Discord that like we're gonna be collaborating more and more. We filmed a little something for this event, but Mr. Grant Gregory, you said that you had you had some hurdles.
Yeah, apparently there was some terms of service thing. I can comment on stuff, but I can't actually upload to my channel at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit it down into a couple of 5 to 10 minute little pieces. We're doing a segment where we have each pay-per-view, we have quote unquote $500 of Dana coin. It's like Dogecoin, but it's Dana coin to bet on the fights, and after a certain period of time, whoever has the most money is declared the king of all kings. We'll come up with a title. But yeah, at the moment I'm losing. I've got this. This is one of the ones that I need. I need hands of steel to come through and to win this. And I need to know in advance, Mike. You picked Grasso in the co-main event, correct? That was a good choice to put $200 on? Question mark.
No, but it was a lot of fun, and yeah, we're gonna be collaborating a lot more, both on his channel and on my channel. And like I told Mr. Grant, an open invitation anytime you want to jump on the live streams. I can talk and I can do play-by-play commentary and read comments all day, but it's good to have someone we can go back and forth with, and just an additional, piece of commentary and an additional someone to help comment and read some of these comments that people in the chat are throwing our way as well. Just want to say quickly, if you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications. We have a great fight community here. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, interaction. And I can't say that enough. The interaction here is amazing. We're creating a vibe where we're all just hanging out like we all are friends now, but like you would at your friend's house, on the couch, at a pub, watching the sport that we love. And I'm so glad that we have a great crowd of all the regulars and some new folks as well in the live chat here today. And of course, Mr. Grant Gregory riding shotgun here on the stream.
Mike Jones has my favorite comment. He says, a draw is more likely than a Grasso win.
Oh,
hey, Pete, how you doing, buddy?
That is hilarious. Sage 421. These fights are off the chain tonight. Yes, this card is delivering. Shavkat Rakhmonov just being checked right now by everybody before he enters the cage. The Ant-Man channel going for Geoff Neal, locking it in. I love it. Yeah, this is honestly.
Even Megan Levy is all over him. What is it with this guy? Is he like? Is he secretly sexy and I don't get it? Dude,
yes. And it's weird. And like again, I don't see it. I don't see it personally, but a lot of my friends, a lot of the girlfriends that I have in MMA Twitter, on MMA Twitter, and in my MMA like group chats, they're like, yeah, he's weirdly hot as fuck. Like we can't explain it either. Yet we're trembling whenever we see him. I'm like, that's crazy, man.
Like he doesn't have the abs. He doesn't have the thick neck. I'm not going to be cruel, but
maybe it's like a very weird. Maybe it's like a face. Mysterious aspect to him. Like you don't, because he's kind of always kind of like bland, where you're like, I don't know what he's thinking, and that's like, the unknown maybe is sexy. I don't know.
Someone said the other day. And it stuck with me. He looks like when you get randomized on a character creator selection.
Oh, that's awesome.
No
hey, Mr.
massively
Grant.
distinct features, but just nothing seems to work together. That being said, if there was ever a definition of a mixed martial artist and a finisher, this is the guy.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Do you know why Geoff Neal missed weight? Do you have any inside info on that?
No. I reached out to a few people on that, and apparently it was a surprise at their end as well. It wasn't like there was no underlying thing. It didn't come off from all I've heard. But it's third, fourth, fifth, sixth hand information. So yeah, I guess just sometimes you can do everything that you usually do, and it just doesn't work that time because the human body it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I hate weight cutting in. Like hydration test is no better.
Yeah. Well, because people in one championship are still on it. Yeah, well, people in one championship are still getting by the hydration test too.
Yeah, I had no idea. Like that opened I thought hydration test was the bee's knees. And then especially the MMA on Point that did the documentary on it.
MMA on Point did a great documentary on that. By the way, my favorite documentary channel. It's more storytelling. It's Napoleon Blown Apart, man.
Okay.
That guy crushes it.
I was going to go. It was either Beige Frequency or Napoleon Blown Apart. I was going to be one of those two. Yeah.
Beige Frequency is good too. I love how he sprinkles in like other things in his channel as well. But like Napoleon Blown Apart for me, I've watched his Pride documentary like 4 or 5 times, and it's like 3 hours long. Oh, Aquaholic Fishing, thank you so much for the kind words, brother. Great channel, top to bottom. Appreciate what y'all bring to the table. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. By the way, everybody, Aquaholic Fishing, an awesome fishing channel. Go check him out. Go subscribe to him. But Aquaholic Fishing joined our channel when we were doing some grappling live streams. Alcoholic Fishing is a jiu-jitsu practitioner. Look how awesome our community is, where we have another fellow fisherman, because we post fishing content as well as on our channel. Also a grapple. That just shows that mixed martial arts fans are everywhere, and I absolutely love it. I'm gonna keep flying through some comments here before the fight starts. They're about to be announced in the center of the ring. Benjamin saying Sanko is currently dripping. For the record, the co-main was not part of my 6 picks. I told chat to bet. The champ is on my 10-way. Shavkat is sexy. Yeah, apparently. He's a killer and can protect you, though. That's what the ladies want. Sage 241. I'll go for Neal, locking it in. Ant-Man, are you seriously picking Geoff with a fucking G? I think he missed on purpose. His huge advantage, and he will need anything to get in this fight. See, someone else said that in the chat too. I disagree, because you're forfeiting 30% of your purse. And these guys make money, but like they don't make money like other professional athletes in North America. So maybe I'm selfish to think that because I'm poor, but I wouldn't want to give away any money for free personally. Neal is a scary dude. What a time to be here. Women think Gane is sexy. The guy still looks like he's a bit... Dude, Gane is a dashing motherfucker. Neal's is a good bet. He's a huge dog but he's a huge dog for a reason. Shavkat's about to make Wonder Boy look like a beginner. Geoff Neal. There it is, Ant-Man. There it is.
Exactly that.
All right, folks. Again, being announced in the center of the ring. We're a little bit behind. what's on screen right now. So just bear with us. Herb Dean is the official for this one. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right into it. Round 1, Shavkat Rakhmonov, Geoff Neal. Featured fight.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, folks. And here we go. Geoff Neal, dangerous fighter to try to box within the pocket here. Rakhmonov is going to have to utilize his grappling, going to have to utilize his striking at range. High kick by Rakhmonov. And right into the clinch is Geoff Neal. Again, Geoff Neal, I imagine, is going to try to bait Rakhmonov to try to fight him in the pocket here. They're clinched up now against the fence. Hope it's an early KO for my guy. Up against the cage. Geoff Neal has Rakhmonov up against the cage. Again, shout out to everyone joining us. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. We'll check on the poll question right before the main event, as it's very much.
Neal's not looking he's not looking sluggish or anything, so I don't think it was a virus or anything like that. So
no, Neal looks fine. He looks fine.
Yeah.
He's bouncing around there. His footwork looks good. But again, folks, we'll check on the results of the poll question before the main event of the evening. If you haven't already voted it. Oh, there's some nice shots by Geoff Neal. There it is. Like I said, if he boxes Rakhmonov in the pocket, that's how Geoff Neal is going to win this fight.
Wow, like I didn't realize how like small Rakhmonov's hands were. I thought he had massive hands, but they're quite little.
Geoff Neal's hands are based on his size.
Yeah.
He's like I mean, he's not quite Shane Carwin, but he's got big hands.
Yeah.
Shane Carwin, the UFC had to make him custom gloves. His hands are so big.
Well, yeah, same thing with Lesnar.
Yep. Dude, Carwin almost
Lesnar had a 7XL hand size.
Carwin almost beat Lesnar too. I was so pissed. I wanted him to win so bad.
But
Carwin was definitely on the juice.
It was an arm choke. It had an arm choke that Lesnar got him with. That was when you go, okay, maybe he is legit. And then he never wins another fight apart from when he was juiced up against Mark.
Yeah.
Oh,
Geoff Neal with a nice head kick.
Dude, he just ate that.
Rakhmonov is a tough.
I think he lost his mouth guard.
Oh yeah, Shavkat's the broadcaster just said it too.
Yeah.
Of course, Herb Dean hasn't seen it because it's Herb Dean. I don't know what he's looking at. Joe Rogan trying to defend him, of course. Hey, solid showing by both these guys right now. Yeah, the mouth guard of Rakhmonov is sitting on the Jose Cuervo.
Dude, it's 3 minutes in and Neal doesn't look gassed. This might be a good fight for him.
A nice 1-2 leg kick combo by Neal.
I say that, and then he cops 3 hits in the head.
My chump. Lesnar had a vagina under his eyes. I can't believe he came back and won that, dude. That was nuts. To take a quote from Chael Sonnen. Oh, and a nice high kick by Rakhmonov and a knee to the body by Rakhmonov. Geoff Neal clinches up against the cage.
Dude, he's bleeding from that, I think.
Yeah, Geoff Neal looks like he's bleeding from a little bit on the left side of his eye, but Rakhmonov's mouth is bleeding because he doesn't have a mouth guard in. Look at DC is telling Herb Dean there's a mouthpiece on the mat.
Oh my God, so Joe Rogan. Dude.
See, this is why Herb Dean is
gold standard. Joe Rogan's word, gold standard.
This is the stupidest thing ever. Oh my!
He doesn't even know where it is.
Where is it, guys? Where is it? Oh my God, Herb Dean. Joe Rogan said, yeah, if I didn't tell him, you wouldn't. Oh my God. This is why, guys, I say that Herb Dean
is the standard referee. That's
he didn't
what
even
Joe
start them in the clinch. He just said, okay, now go fight. And Rakhmonov lands a shot. Oh, this is the stupidest thing. Oh my God. Anyways.
What happened? I'm going to
take some deep breaths, Mr. Grant Gregory, because this is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
What happened to Herb Dean? Oh, no.
Oh, Rakhmonov with some nice hooks. Final 15 seconds on our broadcast. The chat's going crazy too. Beautiful left hand by Rakhmonov. Oh, and Geoff Neal lands a right hand too, but Rakhmonov seemingly not even fazed by it. And that is it for the first round.
Okay, I didn't realize he was MMA's Rotang. Like,
dude, apparently he's got a chin. All right, I'm going to fire through some of these comments here. I'm not going to read them all, but Baker, what's up? I didn't address you earlier. Thank you so much for joining. He says, the GOAT returns tonight, baby. Damn, I thought you picked up an Australian accent for a second. How's the card been? Baker, the card has been excellent. So excited to see you here, brother. Thank you so much for joining.
G'day, Baker. How you doing, buddy?
Gonna grab a coffee and a water, Grasso, just to go for the underdog Valentina's champion for some reason, or for a reason, though. Yeah, she is a champion for a reason, though. Grasso is a good underdog. Neal never really had a chance. Everyone's like, oh my god, without a mouth guard, dominance. This is going to be a bad main event if this is the fucking main event. This isn't the main event. We got two more fights. Someone needs to start
but Herb Dean directing the main event.
I will start that hashtag. Shavkat is crazy skilled.
Okay. If someone's got a Photoshop chat, can someone put like Stevie Wonder's face on Herb Dean? Screenshot that moment. Like,
round two, folks.
Let's get it all.
Oh my goodness.
dude, I don't know what happened to him.
Like, I say it all the time. What goes up must come down. You can't be the best at something forever. But yes, sir, the hype is real. Shavkat Rakhmonov is awesome.
Dude, that chin, that scares the hell out of me, because if he's willing to take that and just move forward, man, what's going to happen when he's coming up against a young and hungry, like 20-something-year-old that can hit like a brick? Right.
Rakhmonov with a good left jab there on Geoff Neal. A nice knee to the body. Geoff Neal felt that one. Geoff Neal's got a good poker face, but you can tell he felt that one. Hello, mate, says Baker. Mike Jones, I will use that hashtag if you do. Dude, I'm going to tweet that. I'm going to tweet that right after this round. He has some Muay Thai skills, but it's nothing when you compare it to one Friday fights. No, that is true. That is true. Shavkat, yeah, he's more... I thought his background was I don't know what kind of wrestling. Because he's from Kazakhstan. Is he from Kazakhstan?
Oh, I didn't think you... No. Okay, well, he might be, but I don't know that. I don't think that's what that flag is.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't really look like it.
Yeah, he's unable to take Geoff Neal down there. So good takedown defense by Geoff Neal in this second round.
Can you imagine
if it's Shavkat Rakhmonov?
You can imagine if it's Geoff Neal, the guy who's been known to gas out and get dropped. He's the guy that takes him to a decision for the first time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still a lot of time left in this fight.
Well, I'm saying, like, you can imagine that, like, Neal being Neal, this is the point where usually he fades. I said 7.5 minutes.
Yep. No, that's true. Rakhmonov doing a good job with that left jab. It's getting through Geoff Neal's guard there. Oh, but Geoff Neal lands a 1-2 combo again. Another left. And Rakhmonov's just smiling at him. That shit will be trending. Okay, yes, he is from Kazakhstan.
He's from Kazakhstan, okay.
There's and elbows from Shavkat Rakhmonov in the pocket. Geoff Neal cut on the left side of his eye. Man. Good knee to the body by Shavkat.
Oh, is that above the eye?
Maybe he cut him again. There was a small cut at the end of the first round that was right next to the eye, but maybe it just opened up further.
Well, Herb Dean's looking at it.
To watch. So. Nice 1-2. He's almost more fun to watch than Chimaev just because he's more technical of a striker.
Well, yeah, like, I mean, we've seen Chimaev stand once.
Yeah, and it was a brawl,
twice,
right?
Twice, technically. Because he had that one against, what's his name, where he dropped him on the first punch.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh, some nice shots by Geoff Neal. Dude, I love they're just smiling.
Dude, he's MMA's Rottane.
Dude, totally. Wow, I'm swooning like Lorosenko right now, guys. I understand the attraction. He's so technically sound, man.
You heard it here first. Isha likes a guy that can take a lot to the face.
Exactly that.
Oh my god. Someone's gonna clip that. 50 seconds left in the second round. Oh, another knee. I mean, shout out to Geoff Neal though. This guy's tough as nails as well, man.
You know, I don't think no matter how it goes, I think both these guys are going to get 50K. If you keep, Well, I mean, Dana White likes to give the bonus to the main card fighters. Although the first fight on the card, they should get something. That was incredible. Was that again? Anyone? But Dana rarely sees those ones. That's the problem.
Right hand by Rakhmonov. My goodness.
Every time he hits him, he fires back.
Body shot again. Yeah, Neal's bleeding quite a bit now. Just leaking on Rakhmonov. And that is it for the second round. Wow, guys. What a treat. What a treat. This has been amazing.
See, I thought that was a low blow when I first saw it, but no, that was nuts. Well, technically it wasn't nuts, but you know what I mean.
Oh, body shots to the ribs, uppercuts. I mean, man, Rakhmonov is something special. I mean, he's won both rounds. I mean, there's no debate, right, guys?
I'll be honest. I think he's eaten the harder shots. I think he's taken more significant strikes to the head.
But he's not showing any damage.
Neal's moving and trying to get out of the way, where he's not. It's crazy. Well, there you go. All 44 of his strikes are significant. Neal's, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let's go, Neal Sasage. 4-2-1. Those knees and strikes in here. Geoff Neal might not win this fight, but he may be the first man to bring Shavkat to a decision. This fight is great. No, great point. Maybe hurt to the body already.
He did cut him. Yeah, so Shavkat is cut.
Oh, is he? Okay.
I thought he was, but I couldn't quite tell because of all Neal's blood.
Benjamin's like, switch streams now. I'm ahead of y'all.
Yeah. Well, pause it for 10 seconds until you catch up each time.
There you go.
Until you hear us go, oh
my goodness. Those knees to the body are deadly. But again, Geoff Neal, tough as hell, man, because he's still walking forward.
All right. This might be a weird take. Can we make sure that Geoff Neal always misses weight if he's going to perform like this?
Yes. Geoff Neal just like... Beautiful combination from Neal. That one really hurt Shavkat. Shavkat for the first time is going for some grappling here as he goes for the body lock, but they are sweaty and slippery now. My poor roommates, they're just listening to me holler. Another left lands from Geoff Neal. And he took two more shots to Shavkat can't get caught here. I said he can't be brawling with Geoff Neal in the pocket. He's got to stick to his game plan. I know those knees have been landing nice, but keep jabbing him up here.
Come on, Geoff Neal. I need that fake money. I need those Dana coins.
Fuck, he has a chin indeed, brother.
But dude, Geoff Neal, he's never known for being able to take a hit. He's giving a hit, but I think he's been hit worse in this fight than he has in the fights that have knocked him out. He's over dehydrating himself. That's plain and simple from this fight. This proves it. He's in the wrong weight class.
Great point. Yep. He should be at middleweight. He looks like a middleweight. It's just because I guess he's a little short, but he looks like a middleweight. All right. 3 minutes. Third round. Shavkat up against the fence with Geoff Neal, employing some grappling, but some good grappling defense by Geoff Neal here. He even landed an uppercut there. Geoff Neal's corner yelling, "Rip him up! Rip him up!"
I don't know what that means, but yeah, I agree. Rip him up.
I love Ray Longo's corner work. Punch a hole through his fucking chest. Shavkat, no head movement. Mike Jones again. Rakhmonov has a chin for real.
Dude, if I was to look at this and I didn't know where he was from, I'd say he's Thai. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
The way in which he can take a hit.
They break center of the ring now. Geoff Neal, some good counter combos there. But again, Rakhmonov, he's got to just keep employing that jab and those kicks there. And if anything, baiting Neal to come forward so he can hit him with some.
Here we go. Here it is.
Rakhmonov hurt Neal with that one. Neal is wobbled. Right hand just wobbled Neal. Now Neal's just throwing. Knee to the body.
Oh, that was a low blow.
Was that a low blow?
That was a low blow.
And of course, Herb Dean misses it because it's fucking Herb Dean.
Yeah.
No, look at him. He's yelling at Herb Dean. I just got, fuck Herb Dean, man. Oh my God, this is. Another knee. Geoff Neal still defending the takedown here despite being kneed in the balls, yelling at Herb Dean that he hit me low, and Herb Dean going, if he dies, he dies. Wow. Poor Geoff Neal, man. Are you kidding me?
Since when has Geoff Neal had this sort of takedown defense?
I have never seen takedown defense like this.
What's Herb Dean saying? Hurry up and move. Like
he's
saying 10 seconds. Oh, that was a good knee.
Neal's done, man. He's gassed and he's in pain, and now Rakhmonov's going for.
Still feeling it from the low blow.
Shots to the side of the head here. Oh, neck. Is this a neck crank? Neck crank.
Is he going for an inverted bulldog?
And that is it. Is the tap.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
It is all over. Shavkat Rakhmonov with his 17th win and a 17th finish.
Oh my God.
And before we start celebrating and before we start, complimenting Rakhmonov, can we just say all of us together, fuck Herb Dean? Because even Geoff Neal right now, put it this way, he wouldn't have tapped to that if he was that compromised. Right? Like, he was compromised because of that low blow, and he's having a conversation with Herb Dean right now. Herb Dean is blind, ladies and gentlemen. Craziness. I can't believe
that was a great cross though. I'm not gonna lie about that. That was a great cross.
No, 100% he hurt him there. He hurt him. But like, that's ridiculous, man. Especially when you're protesting. He hit me low.
There.
Right there. Yes, look at him. Okay, now that I got that out of my system, what an absolute animal in the welterweight division. Wow.
Oh, he didn't actually tap. Oh, he did he? Okay.
He did tap, but I think he buckled right after.
Yeah, I saw, because the angle that when I first saw it, I saw his hand drop and then him falling. I thought it was like a Machado sort of thing.
Standing rear naked.
It was a side standing rear naked choke. It was different. Like it wasn't a rear naked. It was a side standing.
Mike Jones, I bookmarked that. I'll check it out after. Gravedigger Jones saying, I wish I could have watched this train wreck. Insanity, bro. Okay, I'm gonna go just fire through some comments here. Fighters are, they're being Shavkat's being announced as the winner. We'll check right back into Joe Rogan's interview of him. But again, props to Geoff Neal, absolute warrior. But Shavkat Rakhmonov is the real deal. Crazy fight. It's over. I'm behind in the comments, so I'm just gonna fire a bunch of these on screen. Wow, folks, unbelievable.
Talking about waiting for the absolute last second to tap. He taps and then loses consciousness. Like
I know. Hey, well, at least now he can come back, because I think if
he avoids medical suspension. Yeah,
there you go.
But then again, the headshots he took, maybe not.
Yeah. Benjamin saying Senko just climaxed. Yeah, 100%. And thank you so much, Mike Jones, for the super sticker. Mr. Grant Gregory, do you mind telling me what the super sticker is? I'm guessing it's game over.
The super sticker is
Who?
Thank you so much, Mike Jones.
Or a chocolate swirly sentient ice cream.
Oh, it's the shit. That's what it is. The shit, baby. Mike Jones, again, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. If that ain't fight of the night, what the fuck is? Well, again, that or the first fight on the card will be fight of the night for me. So crazy, says Ant-Man Channel. Your boy didn't win, but your boy's a warrior. Neal did tap right before he went to sleep. Yeah, Kazakhstan flag here. And I love how he brought a hat for Joe Rogan. Look, Joe Rogan has some hair, folks.
I win fights. They're nice.
Joe Rogan just asking Shavkat how difficult this fight was. Bulldog choke. Schoolyard bulldog choke, baby. Who does Shavkat fight next? Everyone will duck him. Give him Bilal. Yeah, give him Bilal. That would be a great fight. Dean is on too much herb. Wow, wordplay. Jones, please don't shit on my unicorns. 17-0-17 finish. Ant-Man Channel saying, I'm sad now. First fight, hands down, the night, but ain't over. It's Alexa Grasso time, baby. Kazakhstan again. Caught up with the comments there. Keep the comments coming, folks. You know I'm going to address every single one. I might not be able to read every single one, but I'm like read them out loud anyways, but I am keeping tabs on them. And I appreciate every single one of you. I do want to remind all of you folks that before we hang up the gloves, before this stream ends, I go through every single comment. That's right. I go through every single comment and I give everyone a shout out who commented in the live chat. That just to show appreciation for how awesome you guys are. So just a reminder of that. If you want to stick around and you want to hear a shout out, we will give a shout out at the end of the event to everybody who commented in the live chat, just to say thank you once again. And we'll give an extra special shout out to those who've donated as well. Oh, thank you for this.
Call that Colby.
Wow, I like that. You know what? I like that. Colby Covington. I'm all right with that. If Colby Covington... I mean, when's this lawsuit going to end, right? Because I'm pretty sure that like he can't fight because he's trying to get money from Masvidal and he's probably hurt, right? He's trying to get money because he's proving that like he probably got concussed or something like that.
He's already proven damages, like that, that he's been damaged. He's got to prove the long term effect of it.
Exactly. So I mean,
there's a
win any money in that lawsuit, he can't just come back and fight.
Well, because what it is, they're looking for the accumulated effect from it. So if he's not fighting and the brain scans and everything like that, if he's gotten worse over 6 months, 12 months, 18 months, then they've proven that that's a pattern because of what happened.
Right.
But if he has a fight, then yeah, it's different. So
what's with Connor's girl just like rubbing his neck?
That's not his girl.
Oh. Who was that?
That was Dustin Poirier's wife. She's in his DMs.
You are quick-witted, sir. You are quick-witted. 7 hours into, or 6 hours and 15 minutes in the stream. I'm not as quick-witted as you are.
Did you see the thing that I sent you about the fake Wayne with Jake Gyllenhaal for the movie?
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. And they also did a full walkout and everything for that. They had they changed all the screens, all the posters to dude, Gyllenhaal looks jacked.
Dude, he's huge right now. He is on Paulo
He
Costa's.
doesn't look like a middleweight, put it that way. He's supposed to be a middleweight, but he doesn't look like one.
Mike Jones has $2 on the draw for Shevchenko Grasso. How much does that pay out?
Well, I have 200 on the win.
There you go.
I need this one because I thought Neal had that one. I was like, oh my god, I'm actually gonna be ahead.
Wow. Fallon, we've never seen Shavkat go to championship rounds. His cardio looked okay though. His cardio looked fine. Benjamin, Ian Gary, Gilbert Burns, Kamaru Usman, and Shavkat are teammates. Oh right, Shavkat is at Sanford or whatever it's called, Killcliff now. So yeah, he trains with some absolute killers as well. Think he can keep up with Colby? We'll see. Or maybe not, but what do you think? What do you think, Mr. Grant Gregor? Do you think that he could, let's say Colby, lawsuit that doesn't even exist. Colby, still relatively in his prime. Like, do you think he could keep up with him cardio-wise?
It's really hard to say because like even Usman couldn't keep up with the pace of Covington. He had to reserve and let Colby win a few rounds to be able to empty the tank later on, and that's what most people have had to do. So it's interesting. Like, and who knows if Colby hasn't fought in X amount of time, is he still training as hard? Is he still doing everything the same way? The best training is getting in there and fighting.
No, that is true.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Also, I'm just posting now in the private chat for you the scorecards for.
Oh, I see the Gamrot and Turner one here.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So be careful if we see. Yeah. So when you've got McCarthy judging, so.
Yeah, Ron McCarthy. He's been the X factor tonight by the looks of it. Good to see you back, Andrew.
One judge gave the second round to Turner. I don't get that.
No, I don't get that at all. Yeah. I don't get that at all. Ant-Man channel saying third Mexican champion incoming.
Dude, I feel it. That's what I said. I don't know what it is. I have this feeling.
Like, I know she's got good boxing. I watched a couple of her fights earlier today, and like, she's good, but I think, put it this way, I think if Valentina feels threatened on the feet at all, her grappling is better than Grasso's. I mean, she'll do what this is like, put it this way, it's kind of like with Andrade. Like, as soon as Valentina's like, oh, Jessica Andrade hits hard, I'm just gonna ragdoll her to the ground. And again, she couldn't do it against Tyler Santos because Tyler Santos is a beast, and that's her game.
Domain.
It's her domain, exactly.
And also, Santos is a big girl. Like, Grasso is one of the best boxers that are around there, but she's in a weight class above her station.
Right, of course.
So, I don't know. I've got this feeling that I think something's going to happen, whether she's going to clip her early and it's going to compromise her for the fight. She writes out a decision or something like that. I just got this weird feeling that we're going to have a new champion, and then we're going to have another fight on our hands, which will probably end up being a trilogy.
Yeah.
So,
Andrew, this is the co-main event coming up, and Mike Jones saying, I sprinkled on Pena because her ground game was a threat in the Nunes fight and got lucky. You got lucky indeed. But Grasso isn't dangerous anywhere. Draw pays 134. Yeah,
me and the wife, we watched the Nunes fight, and it was just like it was just crazy, like that whole thing, because we're like, oh my God, I think she's gonna get her.
Yeah, I was watching that with my dad, and I think I was telling you this on the segment we recorded, and he doesn't get too animated with sports, but he was even on his feet, and he was like, oh my God. And like, I've been watching UFC. My dad's the one who got me into watching UFC. He's the one who had, some of the Pride Championship VHSs and the first, 1-5 box set UFC, and he was going crazy for that one. Benjamin. Why is Shevchenko's hat so big?
Because it's got to hold that big head of hers. That's why.
Stamp Fairtex in the UFC when? Never. That is one championship's like gold or Golden Girl. Like that's one of their stars, man. I don't think she's ever coming to the UFC.
Put it this way: if she did, you throw her on a poster, it's probably going to sell out.
Oh yes, absolutely. No, she's coming to Colorado. I'm fucking pumped.
Is she on that card?
Yeah, she's on that card.
So you're going to that fight card, aren't you?
I have a ticket. And and I have every like intention of going. You know, if work or life gets in the way, I have a potential buyer. But like, yes, I very much do plan to go.
Dude, as someone who is so jealous of anyone else getting to go, that you have to go to that. Dude, you gotta live vlog this shit out of it. You gotta do like your own UFC embedded. Your 5-day journey to get there.
If I do, I'm gonna drive there, and I'm literally gonna sleep in my car.
So I was gonna say, I remember you saying that you probably drive there. I'm like, there you go. You've got your embedded. You know.
There we go.
I'll be back in a minute, buddy.
All right, buddy. Benjamin, yeah, I know the story about them. I still think that Pat Barry is way worse. Their coach was their mother's, really good friend as well, and I don't know if he was her coach, but they trained together. Oh, he and Antonia are married. Okay, I didn't know that. So that is a little weird. That is more than a little weird. That is a lot weird. Peak Master, nice. She's cute. And that's her selling point. Yeah, Stamp Fairtex and the stamp dance. I sent Shane my all my crushes. My UFC or my MMA crushes last night. Let me read them out for you again. Let's see. What did I say? Why can't I find this? Okay. Tabitha Ricci, Stamp Fairtex, Valentina Shevchenko, Misha Tate, Veronica Hardy, and Alexa Grasso. But yeah, Benjamin. Okay, I didn't know that, and Tonia was married to their coach. That is very weird. I just thought you were getting at that, like he's been with them forever, and it's kind of weird. But no, that is very weird. Ant-Man channel saying Grasso, let's go. Valentina Shevchenko making her walk out right now. The champion. With the most title defenses for a woman in the UFC. I don't have a crush on her, but it's nice to see someone who's just having fun, not trying to look like a killer outside of the ring. No, absolutely. Valentina looking dialed here. Calm, cool, collected. So odd indeed. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Like and subscribe if you have not already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Co-main event, folks. Co-main event is upon us here as Valentina Shevchenko, the champion, is making her walk to the ring. Love the new fight kits. Blue and gold befitting the champion. Not just black and gold anymore. Kind of the nice blue and gold kits. Absolutely love it. Who do you guys got for this one? What does everyone do? Speaking of, give me 1 sec. I have it right next to me. There we go. Nothing special here, bro. Nothing special. A premium light American lager. Nothing too crazy here. Keeping it light as this is a very, very long stream.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm having a Woodstock bourbon and cola 200ml can, 12%, or as you would say, 24 proof.
There you go. It's a special occasion, given that Mr. Grant Gregory's on the stream and then UFC 285 is an absolute stack card. I did have a Kentucky bourbon barrel-aged Imperial Stout coming in at 17%. But I figured if I tackled that whole bottle myself, I'd be buckled before the main event, so I did not want to do that. And you two probably wouldn't like that.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. You don't know until you try it. And it's better to ask for forgiveness and permission.
That is true. Unfortunately, if Grasso can manage to win, Erin Blanchfield runs through her.
If she that's the thing. I think you're looking at it the wrong way, Benny. I think if Grasso manages to win, then Blanchfield is on the back foot.
Yeah, because
then you're going to have to do the Shevchenko rematch. And then if Shevchenko wins, then you've now got the trilogy.
Sage 421 is rooting for Grasso. I know Ant-Man's rooting for Grasso as well. Foul one's got a good old Labatt Blue.
Like,
I want to know
how crazy is it that we have like Mexican champions and Velasquez isn't even a part of it? Like, you know,
man,
his sentencing's coming up soon too.
Yeah, what a crazy story. I feel for him. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
but I understand.
But his little boy is apparently doing a lot better now, and
that's good.
So
that's good to hear.
But my God, of all the people that the guy did it to, the most dangerous man in the world's kid. What a moron.
I know. Like, yeah. We won't get into it on this stream. A lot of you are, you're MMA fans. You know the story. And it's just a sad story all around. Yeah. Jason Herzog, the referee for this
what's
one.
Not a sad story? Herzog's referee. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
You know why they picked Herzog? Because it's the only time that he's taller than a fighter.
That's so true. That's so true. Anderson, we're gonna go grab a cold one later. Trash beer for trash people. Well, dude, I have the cheapest beer you can find in Minnesota. Grain Belt Premium Light American Lager. I think it's cheaper than Hams.
What's the percentage on that one? Or
like 3.8. This is America. They don't know how to drink
the whole Monty Python sketch is real. What's the difference between American beer and having sex in a canoe? Nothing. They're both fucking close to water.
Mike Jones, I'm so nervous about Jones. I hate being forced to bet on him, but he doesn't know how to lose. The cash out button got my heart racing. No snacks tonight, Andrews. I don't want to be munching behind a mic, but I am going to. I'll probably just have some ramen after this. Something quick to get in my belly when this streams. I'm always just so hyped that I can't sleep after a big event, even if it's super late. So I usually stay up. I watch the press conference and I'll ease down a bit, eat some food.
I miss the old. I'm not gonna lie. I miss the old press conferences.
Oh yeah, with a bunch of the fighters there.
You know why they do this new format?
Why is that?
Brock Lesnar.
Oh my God! Yep.
He was the first one to get his own individual one.
Yeah,
because that's what he demanded.
Of course. Minnesota beauty that he is.
Oh,
the pride and joy
looks angry.
of Minnesota.
Shevchenko looks like Grasso just stole her lunch money. She's getting revenge.
Dude, she's so dialed when she fights. It's awesome.
Ooh.
Yeah. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Flyweight championship fight. Valentina Shevchenko, the most dominant woman flyweight fighter of all time. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. $126. All right, folks. Keep the comments coming. We'll address them on screen as we go through this fight. Again, like and subscribe if you haven't already. We are 6 hours and a half into this live stream, and Grasso's kicking the leg.
Grasso's going to invest in that front leg. It looks like she's, yeah.
But again, Muay Thai specialist is Valentina. She's used to people chopping her leg.
I know.
She'll start checking it. Fallon loves a Labatt Blue. I love craft beer. I love barrel-aged beer. I love cheap beer. Give it to me. I will drink. Oh, spinning back fist by Shevchenko, followed by a body kick.
Dude, Grasso's looking way bigger than she was in her last fight.
Put on some muscle.
She's put on a lot of shoulder muscles as well. Makes
I love
sense with a boxing.
I love when Valentina, after her combos, will always throw that knee too if they're in the pocket.
Just it's an autopilot move for her. Like,
Sasquatch NHL, what's going on, Sasquatch? Appreciate you joining, brother. How are you? It's been a little while. I can't stay but wanted to pop in, hit the like button, say what's up. Keep up the great work, Isha. Thank you. You keep up the great work. The best hockey channel on YouTube, folks. The best, most beautiful stream I've ever seen. Follow Sasquatch NHL, my bro, my brother, my friend. Thank you so much for dropping by, buddy. Center of the ring. I mean, this is a 5-round fight, so
It's pretty back and forth, pretty even so far. Yeah, it's what you want to see for a first round. First round, who won that? I don't know.
Good night, Andrew. Shevchenko's, yeah, she's waiting for those counters.
Yeah.
And there it is. Kind of baiting Grasso to make the first move.
I love Grasso's super tight defense. Like Shevchenko is way further out, but Grasso is so close to the face. Like,
yep,
she's so aware of a kick coming that she doesn't want to even have her hands anywhere away. Like,
and Grasso's very good at coming in and out of the pocket quick, as we just saw there with that right hand.
Yeah.
Valentina with the right jab. Just over halfway done.
Yeah, this is
Oh, Grasso just landed a combo on Shevchenko, and that looked like it hurt, man. Beautiful combo by Grasso.
That's what I said. I think if she's going to do anything, she needs to do this early on and then use it as an investment for later on.
Shevchenko picking apart the leg of Grasso. And Shevchenko now with a combo. Man, that power shot by Grasso. That looked like it stung. Foul one saying, Dana just caught you. Someone help out foul one here. He may need an avenue. Oh shit, she better start going for a takedown because Grasso looks good on the feet.
The way that she's bouncing in and out, she's either too far for the for kicking range, or she's in close enough where the kicking doesn't matter. So she's clearly worried about the kicks.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Again, boxing versus Muay Thai. That's the matchup here, right? Oh, and ducking under a right hand was Shevchenko and landed a counter there. A little blood coming out of the nose of Shevchenko. Final 20 seconds of the round here. A 1-2 by Shevchenko. But yeah, Grasso hits hard, man. Body kick by Shevchenko.
Yeah, I mean, unless something happens in this last okay.
Oh, and Grasso goes for the takedown. Shevchenko right back up to her feet. Shevchenko did land a decent combo before then.
Did that count as a takedown, though? I wonder. So I think that's a Grasso round one.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident with that.
End of the first round, Mr. Grant Gregory's giving it to Grasso. I'm going to have to give it to Grasso as well. I mean, the significant strikes are even, but Grasso landed the harder shots. Yeah, that left hand right on the chin of Valentina, and then a right hand just above the ear. Oh, and she kind of, it's not like she faked, but she went with that right jab, was out of range, but that left hand was beautiful. And yeah, there we go. Shevchenko's also cut on her nose. Let me know in the live chat who you think won that first round, folks. As we go to the second round here. Second of a possible 5 in this championship fight, folks. 10-9 Grasso. 1 unit Grasso plus 600. Let's go, Professor Chaos. Smart round for Grasso. Benjamin saying 10-9 for Grasso. And Grasso's confidence is just going to go up. And here we go. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. In this co-main event championship fight in the flyweight division.
Let's get it all!
Live odds have Grasso at plus 275 and minus 400 for the champ. Everybody has Grasso up that round.
So
and there we go. Valentina goes for the takedown. Yep.
He answered my question before I even asked it.
Yeah, right when you're about to ask.
Is she going to, yeah.
Grasso trying to kick Valentina off for Valentina just slicing through, but she didn't get to the guard.
No. She's got that double knee on the belly. Oh, there she's changed it.
It's kind of like that half rubber guard right now.
Yeah, she's going to try and put her other foot on the hip and push out. Oh, she slipped.
There we go, full guard now.
Yeah.
Minute into this fight, Shevchenko top position in the full guard. Dean Thomas saying that maybe Shevchenko wasn't prepared for a southpaw. I mean, I'm sure she did her homework. I'm sure she did her homework. Dean Thomas, man. Like,
come on, man.
Come on. Shevchenko still in the full guard of Grasso. Grasso trying to squirm out of it. Half guard.
She's doing all right things, though. Oh. God, look at that scramble. That's nuts. If she rolls over, if she can remove her hands and let go of that neck grip, she'll be able to roll over on her belly, but she will leave her back open if she does that.
Oh, and she's trying to do it now. She's trying to do it now. Looking to push up there.
Look at the crucifix.
Let's get a new champ. Fuck my Tem Team parlay. Don't say that, Mike Jones. Oh, Mike Jones with the $2 donation again mid-fight. Thank you so much.
My man.
Mr. Grant, I got your back. I'm going to have to share some of these donations with you next time, Mr. Grant.
But they're all yours.
Oh, you're far too kind as well. You said I was psychic. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Honestly, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. And more top control here for Shevchenko.
Dude, how the hell? This is a boxer.
Wow. Back up to the
that's able to do that.
Goodness. Great scramble by Grasso. Great scramble by Grasso. How did she escape that position? My goodness. My goodness. Final minutes of the second round, folks. And Grasso moving forward a bit.
She's got to employ that automatic knee after she throws a combination to stop the takedown.
And the bullet just looking for a position, kind of going in and out with that right hand.
You can see she sees something, but she's just waiting for it.
Yeah, that's how she works. But Grasso, I mean, credit where credit is due, man. She's leveled up for this. She's looking damn good thus far. Final minute of the second round. Grasso not being able to... Oh, Grasso doing a spinning kick. Maybe Shevchenko's nose is a little busted up here. Oh, and another nice combo by Grasso. She's got fast hands. Shevchenko going for the level change. Shevchenko looking a bit red, and Shevchenko gets the takedown again right into half guard. 30 seconds left in what is seemingly Shevchenko's round. Manon Fior will have to beat one of these two girls here. Throwing that air in the second. She looks so much better in the first. Absolutely. 19-19. 1 round apiece. Grasso needs to defend these takedowns. Yeah, and like Mr. Grant Gregory said, maybe start working some knees. Start timing some of those knees on Shevchenko as the second round comes to an end here. Grasso winning the first round. Shevchenko clearly winning the second. Benjamin giving it 19-19 as well. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. As you all know, I love taking your comments. I love interacting with all of you folks here on the live stream. Don't forget to like this video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. We do multiple live streams every single weekend. We have our first guest in a long, long time. The last time we had a guest I believe, was a fight night almost a year ago, or was in 2022, when we had our boy Devin Snow from Hold the Mayo. And then I had my friend, or we had the co-creator of the channel, Kyle, join us for some Contender Series and One Championship. But I'm usually riding solo, and it's great to have a partner in crime in Mr. Grant Gregory here as well. Them stats seem suspicious, especially when the Shevchenko panic grappling. I missed your first comment. Can't expect Grasso to win if she doesn't defend them, especially, when Shevchenko's panic grappling. As long as Grasso fights those hands off, she should be fine. Just listening here, says Zinus. If anyone can help Zinus watch this, hit him up. Hit him up. Thank you, Zinus, for joining. I appreciate it. It's good to see you again, brother. It's good to see you again. All right, third round.
Let's get it all.
Sorry, about 30 seconds into the third round. My apologies.
Sorry, I'm back, buddy. Yeah. So what do you think? 1-1?
1-1. And the chat thinks the same thing.
I think Grasso outstruck her in that round, but I think all the significance came from Shevchenko, and especially with the what was it, 60% of the round control time.
Yep.
That kind of helps.
And the takedown, she got her in, some nasty positions on the ground too, and was employing some ground and pound. Aaron Bronstetter of TSN, he has it 1 round apiece as well, 19-19. Sage got it 1-1 as well.
Shevchenko could be doing one of these scenarios like a Kamaru Usman or a what's his name? He always loses the first round. Former lightweight champion. My brain's not working. He'd always lose the first round and then come back and win.
Shevchenko's got some of the timing here. Her head movement's good as she dodged those combos from Grasso and threw up a head kick. Shevchenko does do a good job of downloading data throughout a fight. I mean, again, throwing it back to Muay Thai.
Well, it's easy to download when you are a robot/spy. So.
Yes, that is true. That is true. There may be a fighter out there named Cyborg, but I'm pretty sure Shevchenko is a cyborg. Grasso is hitting with more punches than the champ punches, not kicks.
Well, it makes sense, with her boxing pedigree.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's funny that ESPN stats says she threw 19 kicks. Maybe in the first round she threw some leg kicks that they counted. I don't know, but Shevchenko again with a takedown here.
Well, that was a pretty easy one too.
Yeah, beautifully timed.
As I said, throw at the end of the combo with the knee. You finished the combo, she got taken down.
I mean, that's something that Grasso probably in her corner is probably going to say to her as she makes some mid-fight adjustments. Halfway through this third round, Grasso on her back. Shevchenko in the full guard. Robot. Grasso lifting her left leg up pretty high for a moment there anyways. Shevchenko, little Diaz slap on the ground there, just a couple slaps. Do you see that? Some palm strikes just to the face flattened out. That's hilarious.
Why not? If a finger in the eye or a kick to the nuts is a significant strike, why not that?
I mean, it's probably harder to say Tajikistan, motherfucker, than Stockton, motherfucker, but still.
But not impossible. He speaks many languages, so.
A nice right hand as she postured up just for a moment by Shevchenko. Grasso, I mean, she's throwing some muffin shots from her back here, but she's going to have to start adjusting a little bit more, and her guard is getting a little higher here. Shevchenko's got to be careful. Shevchenko is going to keep her here, and it's 2-1. She's defended that title many times. She knows how to adjust. That's why she's the best, getting outstruck, adjust, and get it down.
Well, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't like that at all. So separated there, and Shevchenko throws a hit?
Yeah, cracked her.
Final seconds of this third round. And Shevchenko with an easy takedown again. Good adjustment by Grasso there, but Shevchenko mauling right back on her. Shevchenko back control right now. Final seconds of this round. Shevchenko just crawled right on the back of Grasso, and Shevchenko's got the hooks in and just throwing shots to the side of Grasso's face.
Don't think this. Yeah, no, I didn't think she had.
I didn't like that stand up. I didn't get that. I thought she was still throwing there. Alexa Grasso going for a guillotine. She doesn't have enough time.
No time.
She was down and Grasso kicked her in the face. (29-28) Valentina. 29-28 Valentina. 2 rounds to 1 for Shevchenko, and the stand-up was garbage. Grasso getting a little crazy there on her back. Again, heat of the moment stuff. Heat of the moment stuff. She's probably understanding that she's losing. Oh, that right jab as we're looking at the highlights right now by Shevchenko. I want to see the replay of this kick, though, as I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. So I appreciate Mike Jones filling me in exactly what happened there. Going into the first championship round here, folks. And again, I appreciate everybody joining live on this stream. Last stream of the weekend, but we will be back next week. Don't you worry. And we had some people in the chat ask if we could live stream when the Ultimate Fighter starts, and we will do watch-alongs for the Ultimate Fighter as well. Round 4.
Yeah, I'm so pumped for that. I'm not going to lie.
Dude, I'm pumped too. And I haven't been pumped for the Ultimate Fighter in a long time. Oh, Shevchenko with a nice right hand.
I'm a tough purist. I've watched every episode of every single season.
Dude, me too.
Even the international ones.
Yeah, but the last few have really sucked. The last one was the worst one I've ever seen. Nunes and... I mean, the fights are always fun. But, yeah. I mean, the Ortega-Volkanovski one wasn't too bad. But yeah, the old ones, I love them. Shevchenko going for
that was a weak shoot.
Grasso defends it. And they're back, center of the octagon.
She barely needed to do anything to stuff it, though. That was so low.
Rogan only talks about who good the champ is. Why are they so biased against Grasso? Again, I don't know. Joe just really likes Valentina too. Valentina's been on his podcast as well. That's twice tonight with the horrible stand-up call.
Well, yeah, they actually live close to each other as well. So yeah.
I will watch, but no donos unless they have lines on the fight. You've donated more than enough, Mike Jones. Like I said, I'm never going to ask for donations. I take them humbly, and I'm grateful for every single one, brother. I hope your big parlay hits so that you can donate to the community.
She's definitely not looking like a plus 1,000 now, is she?
Nope. First championship round, though, here. 15 minutes of fighting.
Shevchenko's pulling her right hip back. I think she's gonna go for like a switch kick or something. Like
she tried to throw one, I think, in the second round.
Yeah. Like when she's coming, you see her just twist the hip just a little bit to go into it without throwing a punch. So I'm like,
she's twisting when she even throws that right hand.
Yeah.
Oh, did Grasso land? Shevchenko went for level change there.
I don't think that. Yeah.
I don't think she was dropped, but I don't know if...
No, she wasn't dropped. She went down for a takedown, but she hit her on the way down. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Halfway through this fourth round, folks. And Shevchenko just utilizing that right hand whenever Grasso comes in. Grasso going for a level change now, going for a takedown, pinning Valentina up against the cage. Grasso, I do want to note, she's been switching her stances quite a bit in this fight.
Is Valentino's knee bleeding?
Yeah, I just noticed that too. She's got her knee scraped up there. Body lock for...
Needs to be a little bit higher on the underhooks. Unless she's going for a not bear hug, what do they call them? Where you can press the diaphragm.
Yep. And separated. Valentina tried to throw a knee. We got cell phones. The champ is still using telegraphs. Carrier pigeons. Yeah, Matt Burns really suck. And Grasso looking to do what she did in that first one, which is in and out of the pocket quickly. Valentina tried to do for a spinning back kick, and Grasso takes advantage of it and grabs the back of the champion.
Dude, this is it. Did I call it? Did I call it?
Grasso's gonna be the champion! Oh my god! Oh my god! Valentina's gonna go to sleep. Oh my god, she's cranking right now. This is gonna be it. Alexa Grasso's gonna be champion. Oh my god, dude. This is tight. This is it. This is it.
I called it. I told you.
Are you kidding me?
You all laughed at me.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness, we just witnessed history.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness, folks. I cannot believe this.
Dude, when did I tell you that I said this was going to happen?
You said it, brother. You said it.
All week I said I knew it was going to happen.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I think I'm winning the prop bets.
Look at Brandon Moreno there. Mexico, you have a new champion. I can't believe it. One mistake and Alexa Grasso jumps on the back of Valentina and new, ladies and gentlemen. And new. Beautiful.
It took him a few years, but Mexico has finally come back from the revolution.
Oh my god, the chat is going crazy right now. And new, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so I just I'm sorry for Mike Jones because I know that messed up his parlay.
Oh my goodness. We have a new champion in the women's flyweight division, dethroning Valentina by submission, no less. And just cranking on that. And it wasn't even under the chin fully. Oh, look at the corner.
It was, okay, so from the looks of that, it was the chin down to that. It was cutting off the circulation via it wasn't a strangulation, it was a blood chokehold.
Yep.
So it was also the pressure on the back of the neck pushing it down as well. So,
oh my goodness, Ant-Man! I told you.
Exactly that.
Wow. No. Shout out to you, Alexa Grasso. You fucking deserved that, girl. Oh my goodness.
This is why I love this sport, man. I seriously
love this sport so much, man. Hey,
commentators shat on her the entire time.
Wow.
Dude. Oh.
Look at me now!
My goodness. All right, listening into Joe Rogan with Alexa Grasso right now. This is crazy. Mexico, stand up. She's saying she dreamed about this moment for so long. Grasso is the new champion. Look at me now. JL called it as well. Grasso told you, Maine. Viva Mexico. Oh my God, dude. I love this sport so much for moments like this. This is amazing. The plus 600 bet cashes for Professor Chaos as well. Third Mexican champion in 2023. Yair Rodriguez, Alexa Grasso, Brandon Moreno, baby. Oh, I'm getting emotional right now, guys. This is amazing. This is why the champ wasn't in my official picks I gave to the chat. And you know what, Mike Jones? My win streak, my prediction streak is over as well. But I'm not even mad. Ant-Man, you fucking told me. Same with JL. Great pick, guys. Wow. And new. The French commentator says everything is possible tonight.
And this is the thing. This wasn't like an Edwards or a Pereira sort of thing. It wasn't like she was being smashed for 4 rounds.
No, she was in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. That's true, Joe Rogan. You not only won the world title, you won the world title against one of the most dominant champions ever in the women's, just on the women's side of the UFC. Alexa Grasso, fucking wow,
well,
man.
Jay says the bullet was too. I don't think she was. I think she was extremely focused. This one, that's why I said I noted about her.
Yep.
I mean, dude, we've lost champions from spinning kicks. Look what happened with Weidman.
Exactly. Joe Rogan with Valentina Shevchenko right now. Mike Jones and fuck that 10-team parlay. I'm glad to see the shakeup. Mr. Grant, that didn't hurt bad. I still have 2 going, and I'm up huge from boxing and BKFC. And another super sticker from Mike Jones. Thank you so much. Valentina said, one little situation can change the whole game, and this is part of the game. Just listening into Valentina right now. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the super sticker. My heart is racing. It is beating out of my freaking chest right now, guys. This is why this is the greatest sport ever. And Zionist won. Again, Mike Jones, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. You've been so kind this evening, brother. You've been so kind this evening. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. I appreciate it. Valentina says she wants an immediate rematch. She knows she was winning the fight. Glad I leave 10-1 favorites off most of my wages. You're a smart man, Mike Jones. You're a smart man. Valentina is so careless. Well, I mean, Zionist, come on, bro. Like, if you were in that situation, you'd be pissed off too. I don't blame her for that. It's not like she was disrespectful. She's just pissed. Mexico has taken over the UFC. Hey, look at Travis Barker. Travis Barker with a broken hand? Wait, Travis Barker's dating one of the Kardashians?
Yeah.
Huh. I should have known. But... Hey, the Diaz brothers are getting the huge ovation from the crowd. I love it. Hey, Stipe Miocic is here as well. Oh, man, they're going to bring him in the ring, aren't they? They're going to bring him in the ring. I could just feel it right now. I'm 40-1 giving picks to the chat this year. My win streak is over too. Didn't really expect that. I don't think anyone expect that other than Ant-Man and JL. That spinning attack will haunt the Bullet forever. Absolutely. Bullet was too cocky with that. Yep.
Dude, remember what I said? It would be funny if she got a submission. That it would be worth like $1 million.
Yeah, who bet on her to have a submission? Okay, I know on Ariel Hawani's show when when the betting guys talk about like who has the craziest bets, there's gonna be someone who did it, right?
Oh yeah.
I should have listened to Mr. Grant and sprinkled on the dog, but I didn't see the danger she posed. Dude, she is way better than I even thought she was. Everyone should listen to JL. Yeah, JL's never wrong. except with his take on Bisping. But we won't open that can of worms anymore again. If Jones loses, I'm 40-2 with the chat picks. 3 Mexican champs. We need a pay-per-view now, dude. Mexico City.
Like, if you don't have all 3 on the one card in Mexico City, they're blown an opportunity.
No, you do Yair Rodriguez and Volkanovski for the lightweight title. You do the rematch, Grasso and Valentina, and you throw Moreno on there with the next guy as well.
Okay, actually, who would headline that though?
What's that?
You'd have to go Volkanovski Yair.
No, I know you vote Yair main event. You do co-main event, either Valentina, Grasso, or Moreno. Like you do 3 championship fights on that card in Mexico City.
You have to put it this way. You can't not.
Yeah,
it would be extremely disrespectful to put Moreno as the 3rd fight and not a co-main event. Like
whatever the order. I mean, I don't really care, but you know what I mean. Like that has to be it. That's wow. Well, this card is delivering on all fronts, guys. Because not only was that fight like competitive and fun to watch and call and talk about, but like we got an upset. We got an upset, and one of the upsets that I did not think we would see here tonight.
That's why it's a good upset.
Absolutely. Like there's a couple dogs, and I'm like, okay, like it's close. They might have a chance. I did not see this one coming at all. This one's the definition of that word upset, guys. My goodness. But I'm not upset. If anything, I was like shedding tears, man. I fucking love this sport.
On that, like I usually don't get too emotional when I watch like sports or anything. Like my football team won their championship and then did a back-to-back, which is extremely rare to do. But Michael Bisping knocking out Luke Rockhold, Miesha Tate taking time. Dude, I went like a baby after that one. Dude,
I think when Moreno won his first and he it didn't hit him right away, and then he kind of just it all hit him and he just broke down. That one got me, and then Leon Edwards, that one just wow.
Oh, that I was sitting at my desk, and I don't even remember, but I jumped up and moved back that far that my headphones popped out of my ears, and I'm just staring at it was one of those ones. I'm like, what? And then I don't even remember the knockout. It was one of those real things. And then hearing he's the cornerman is like, oh, you feel sorry for yourself, and I was just like, oh man. And then that whole thing, and then when he just looked over and he ran up and he hugged him, and you could see the tears coming out of his trainers. I was just like, oh my God.
His trainers, his brother was there, because Leon Edwards' brother, he's Fabian. He's in Bellator, and he's always in his corner. And oh my goodness, folks, Benjamin's so right. 2023 has traded Africa for Mexico. Dude, I was screaming, so happy, dude. I mean, you guys saw my reaction, but when Leon won, I was streaming. I cut a little promo and posted my reaction, but somebody else on YouTube, they post sport moment reactions, and they even clipped my stream, and before even I did, and I'm in one of those videos as well, which is reactions to Leon winning. That's where I first saw you, because I for whatever reason that moment was it was so it was the most purest form of MMA turning on a dime, and I wanted to, because I didn't have anyone else to enjoy it with, sort of thing. Right.
So I went and watched reactions and everything, and it's crazy. There was this little old Chinese man that was sitting down. He was watching it with his family, and then Leon knocks him in. He gets up and he's throwing air punches and everything, and he's cheering. I'm just like, oh, it was one of those crazy moments.
All right, the cold open is going on right now for the main event of the evening. Jon Jones, Ciryl Gane. Let's quickly catch up with some of these comments, and then we'll dive into this next fight. Not that we want to just turn the page quickly on that great moment, but we have potentially another upset coming up here. Well, we shall see, but we have the moment we've all been waiting for coming up next. Foul. And my favorite camera moment was when Jake Paul got on the cam. Everyone booed, and they switched to Diaz, and everyone went crazy. That's awesome. Bones Jones is next. I'm glad there's some life in the division. Gladiator Shorts, John Jones, let's go. Sad I didn't get to see it or be here for the live reaction, but called the Nickal fight. Dude, you just missed Valentina Shevchenko being dethroned by Alexa Grasso. Peakmaster going full français. Let's go, baby. Thank God I didn't take my friend's 5-fight parlay at plus 220. Average fight fans, I've been busy hosting guests all night tonight. I missed every fight on this card. I need John to win me my parlay. 500 wins 900. Gravedigger Jones. Well, again, average fight fan, cheers to you. Tell your family I say hi. If anyone wants a shout out, you know where to find me. I've been giving average fight fan and his family shout outs every single stream. It's awesome. Gravedigger Jones saying, this is it, folks. The main event of the evening. John Bones Jones versus Ciryl Bongame Gane. You know who I'm picking since I heard the news. Gane, kick that bum ass out. Edwards will be tied with Matt Serra versus GSP for the biggest upsets in UFC history. Absolutely. Absolutely. Wholeheartedly agree. I have goosebumps, guys. Dude.
It's hard not to put Serra up there based purely and simply on the fact that he wasn't ranked. He was out of the UFC. He won a competition to get back in and won. You're never going to get a bigger dog than that. Like,
that was, I remember watching that and just being like, because I always liked Sarah, but I didn't want, I'm Canadian. George St. Pierre is one of my favorite fighters. I was in absolute shock. All right. Ciryl Gane. I mean, who's making the walkout first?
Wait, what?
That's what I want to know. Who's making the walkout first?
This isn't Jones's song, though.
Well, I mean, maybe Ciryl Gane's walking out first.
There's no way in the world Ciryl Gane.
Hey, it's the UFC, dude.
Fuck off if they've done
we'll
that.
See, we'll see. Let's see who's walking out first.
Or is this just a preamble?
Matt saying Gane in the second. The time has come to witness something special, y'all. We just watched something special. Now we can see even. Okay, so no, it is Ciryl Gane walking
kidding
first.
Me?
The fucking UFC, bro. No, of course John's the last walk. It just makes sense. Like, I don't agree with it, but like 100%, that's how the UFC was gonna do it.
Dude, this is such disrespect. Like, dude, this is a former champion. Okay,
and he's ranked higher. Let's be honest.
He won. He's ranked. He's actually ranked.
Yeah, he's the number one ranked fighter.
The last guy left, so therefore the previous champion is the number one guy. That's him.
Mike Jones, I'm too hyped for this fight. I will be back as soon as it's over, or if it's a snooze fest. All right, buddy.
God, I hope it's not a shit one because that last one was like even without that finish, that was a good entertaining fight.
Absolutely. Charlie DeFaz saying Rakhmonov fucked me up bad, had a clean slate otherwise. Well, Valentina, that one messed me up. Okay, I'm gonna fire through these comments because I'm not gonna come back to them once the main event starts.
Yeah.
If Jones wins, 10 units turn into 320. I'm on the edge of my seat. I can hear the cash out calling me. I hope I'm right about Jones. What's Jones' song? I don't know yet. He wouldn't say. Better be that Homelander song or Meek Mills. I like the French rap by Ciryl Gane, dude. Yeah, Ciryl Gane is just such a fucking beast, man. 180 units to cash early. That's hard to resist. That is. That would be hilarious. Appreciate all the shout outs you've done, my man. My girlfriend has her family here, so can you give a shout out to the Godinez family? Shout out to you, the Godinez family. Your boy Average Fight Fan is a huge supporter of this channel, and we absolutely love it. We all love all of you. Shout out to the Godinez family.
Sorry, I just realized something. UFC made a rule about fighters not being able to walk out with flags because of the whole, Russia-Ukraine thing, and they made a general thing. But he was able to walk out with the French flag.
Maybe it's been lifted recently?
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if they did it and didn't tell anyone.
Oh, 100%. I mean, Fernand Lopez, too, he's in the good books of Dana White with everything that's going on with Eris right now. So maybe he's just like,
Well, he has the right business model with that. He's not going to go out and try and bag the UFC. He's going to go, we are a direct feeder league. We will have the best MMA people that'll come from this side of the world.
Absolutely.
And I love that approach with it.
Gane is the GOAT, says Sage 422. I'm not going that far, buddy, but he's a very good fighter. Maybe it's a country bias or based rule, but that's just a guess. At one point it wasn't, though, because I know there were some American fighters who were pissed they couldn't even bring out their American flag, but maybe it's been lifted. All right, what's Jon Jones' song? Let's listen in. I don't know. I know some hip hop, but I don't know this song.
It's weird. I thought it sounded like him talking for a second.
I know, me too. It's just his favorite Bible verse over over some fucking trap song.
Yeah,
because he's born again.
Thou shalt hit my wife. Thou shalt hit my wife. On loop.
It almost made me spit all over my laptop. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's not a goat, is it? It's an ox. My apology, my apology. Horrible song, says Foul One. Average Fight Fan, you're
the champ is here.
Oh, the champ is here.
You're not the champ, dude.
Not bad, not bad. Thank the Lord, Gravedigger has gone. I fucking love you, bro. My heart rate dropped 50 beats when I read your pick.
Jones is looking weird.
It's the champ is here by 50 Cent.
Dude,
that was like the one
shot on his neck. He's pulse is going through the roof.
I mean, first time back after 3 years.
Yeah.
Vegas. I mean,
let's hope he doesn't have an adrenaline dump.
He's loose right now. Yeah, Foul One. 50 Cent's the only aftermath guy that I really just haven't got into.
He's the only billionaire out of them as well.
Yeah. I'm not like I like all music, so I can't just say I subscribe just to one genre. I'll listen to all music except for fucking dubstep. But again, I'm not a raver. But I really do. Out of all
so weird how little he looks to his brothers.
Do I know?
He's a heavyweight He's a heavyweight bloke fighting in that, and he looks like a baby compared to his brothers.
Both his brothers, NFL players.
God.
In the Jones Muay Thai shorts, I love it. I love it. But yeah, 50 Cent. Never got into him. And he shaved his head. Look at that. I'm not used to seeing Jones just this.
I don't like that belly.
It's big. He's a big boy. Thick boy spring, ladies and gentlemen. I guess we're still in winter, but it's so weird. DC's calling his fight too. I did stupid shit when I was in my 20s. Hopefully Jones is starting to mature. I hope so too. Like, all jokes aside, like, I'd rather him clean up his life and be a better person than us continue to make memes about how shitty he was.
I wonder if he shaved his head from the Volkanovski comment. He said, "Oh yeah, shave your head. It makes you 10 times tougher."
Bald head, bearded Jones, Gladiator shorts. He teased us with the pictures the other day. If John wins, I'm listening to AJR album on stream while I play League. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. We are in the main event.
Dude,
of
that guy was just picking his nose. The guy, he's put it in his mouth. Dirty bastard.
What the heck ritual is this? All right, Jon Jones getting back in the octagon here, just being checked by the cut man. We're going to check on the poll question here, folks, quickly before we get into this fight. If you're new to the channel, like and subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Very excited to have all of you folks here tonight. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Just a reminder, we will give a shout out to every single one of you before this stream ends. So stick around to the end of the stream if you want to hear a shout out. If you commented throughout this stream, even 5 hours ago, we will give you a shout out. After 220 votes, who is the UFC GOAT? 62% say Jon Jones. 16% say George St. Pierre. 13% say only 9% say Demetrius Johnson.
That's terrible. Something's going on. They're not letting Jones enter the ring.
Oh, his foot's taped.
They're not letting him do it.
No.
Oh, okay.
Are they just making him take off the tape? Oh! Oh my God, he has a foot injury.
And they're cutting off the toe one. People wear foot wraps.
I guess you just can't wear tape.
Dude, imagine if he does like a Charles Sonnen injury and breaks his toe.
Jeez. I was scared for a second there. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Dude, when Cormier saying, let the man fight, damn it.
Yeah. John Jones, Ciryl Gane, folks, for the heavyweight championship, UFC 285. This is the last fight on the card. What an amazing fight card it has been, folks. We'll run it all down after this fight, but we're going to turn our attention to the broadcast. Please keep the comments coming. It might be a little slower. Oh my God, I'm so behind on comments right now. I'm going to be slower on adjusting them, folks, because I'm keeping my eye on this fight.
It's all my fault, guys. You can blame me.
No. It is not at all. It is not at all. They're coming in hot today.
Good. The judge is not on. He's not there.
Oh, Mark Goddard. Thank God. It's at least not Herb Dean. That's fucked up that was a key to victory. Aaron S. Bro, all these streams are fucked. What does that mean, all these streams are fucked?
Yeah, key to victory, taped foot. Oh, they've just removed John's biggest strength.
Gone hand injury, Jones foot injury. There you go.
Foot injury, yeah.
Fair fight. Let's see what happens in round one.
Jones throws a left kick and Ciryl counters it with a punch, and they both injure themselves, and it's a draw.
All right, folks. Caught up on the comments here. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Again, you all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe. Live commentary, live play-by-play, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction. Here we go. Being announced in the center of the ring by Bruce Buffer. I almost thought that this fight was going to be not canceled, but I don't know what was going on there. My heart was racing, but here we go. It's time, ladies and gentlemen.
Jones submission, round 3, lock it in.
Jones submission, round 3. I'm locking it in for Mr. Grant Gregory. If you guys want to get your final predictions in for this fight, please get them in the live chat now. There's one for Grant Gregory. There's one for Ant-Man.
I think he's got the Roy Nelson fat body strength behind him.
Just the light heavyweight champion, Jamal Hill. He's got a little bit of a belly too. Gravedigger, yes, it's still on. Yes, Grave. There would be a riot in T-Mobile if this fight was canceled. All of the Vegas Strip would be rioting. Gone is Gravedigger's lock. And folks, I picked Gane as well. I
like that. I like that we're not always on the same page. I think that it's a healthy stream if we can.
No, for sure. And if you guys want to see like why I picked Gane, check out my predictions video that is posted on YouTube after this. But I wrote to my. I mean, look at my notes right now. I'll even make me full screen. I wrote fucking close. Look at number 14 is look at the note space I kept for John Jones. And yes, I do my research, folks. I do my research. This is the fight card.
I do my research too, but I don't destroy paper. I use a computer.
I as much of a hip. I'm such a hippie, yet I can't type. Even in university and everything, I have to write it down for my brain to
write on paper. Let me guess, you drink craft beer as well?
I have a craft beer and hockey podcast. My stream cut off 5 minutes ago. Everyone, help Aaron out. Help
dude,
Aaron
that's fair down. I think Gane wants to him instead of fight him.
All right, here we go.
All right, over and under two distended knees and one eye poke. Let's go.
I think it goes the distance, folks. All right. Oh no, Aaron, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I'm sorry to hear that. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it on. And a body kick by Ciryl Gane. Oh, not a body kick, a low kick already? Oh, you've got to be kidding me, dude. Oh, my.
Dude, the main event's over. It's called. There we go. Low blow. There we go.
9 seconds in, and we already have a low blow. And right on the money.
Okay. Someone made a comment earlier. He's like, I like Gane because he's not he's the good guy. I'm like, he's a bit of a dirty fighter.
We're gonna see Dirty Jones, are we? That age.
Yeah. Oh, we are. All right. 2 minutes before the first eye poke.
I love the Wild, but we're not going to talk hockey at all right now. This is the main event of the evening heavyweight championship. What the fuck? All right, we're back at it. Jones is okay. Who promotes? JC, why are you asking me this right now? This is the main event of the evening. One championship is the answer. 30 seconds into this fight. Ciryl Gane with Jon Jones's.
So I'm going for the bald black guy with the Muay Thai shorts.
There you go. There you go. Just poor timing, buddy. Just poor timing. Come on now. All right, we're about a minute into this fight. Jon Jones threw a kind of weird body kick there.
Dude, Jones looks slow.
Jones with the body lock going for the takedown, and he takes Gane to the ground and gets his back. 1 minute into this fight, and Jones has the back of Ciryl Gane. Again, Ciryl Gane, he is good at getting back up to his feet. Let's see if he can do the same here. Oh, he's having trouble. He's having trouble. Jon Jones has a hook in. Jon Jones has one hook in, but Ciryl Gane back up to his feet. And Jon Jones takes him back to the ground. Ciryl Gane, butt on the ground. Jon Jones maybe looking for a guillotine here. Jon Jones maybe going for a guillotine.
You won't get it sitting down like that.
He's going to get it. He's going to get it. Dude, This is over. He's going to get it, dude. He's going to get it. This is tight.
It's not. You can see there's clearly separation.
Maybe ground and pound? Jon Jones in the top position right now. Oh, yes, he tapped.
Oh, he tapped.
Gane tapped. Oh, my God. Undisputed Jon Jones.
How? I could see separation. I could see gap. What the hell? How?
Oh my goodness. Jon Jones is back and he just won the heavyweight title.
Can we give DC the mic to interview him?
Jon Jones just won the heavyweight title in under 2 minutes. Oh my God. He made it look so easy, man. He made it look so easy. I'm speechless. What a Jon fucking Jones, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, no one has dominated Ciryl Gane that easily. Jon Jones, one of the greatest fighters of all time, man. Look at him dancing in the center of the cage right now. Returns after 3 years. The crowd is going crazy.
It was. I don't even consider that a domination. Like, it was weird. It wasn't like he beat the shit out of him. He took him down and then just submitted him. Like, that was so. It's weird to say anticlimactic, even though technically it's not. I don't know how to describe it.
It wasn't a fight. He grappled him quickly and ended it.
I mean, I picked the champion. I picked the method. I just didn't get the round.
Wow. All right, we're looking at the choke right. Oh, so he gets his wrist under. He gets his wrist under and just pulls up.
Okay, so he did the same thing he did against Machado. So, okay, what happens is he has his left hand down and then he's pulling up with his right.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. There's like
nasty, dude. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go through some of these comments right now. Ant-Man channel's freaking out. Fuck yeah, this is what I said would happen. Jon Jones, the wrestler, is back. Oh my God, it's fucking over. Champ, it's fucking over. He just made it look easy.
No, he's not champ.
Well, I mean, he's not champ, but he's won a. I'm just reading the comment out loud. He's was a light heavyweight champion. Now was a heavyweight champion. Dana White's happy.
God, please don't piss hot, Jones. Whatever you do, just don't piss hot. Christ's sake.
Could you imagine?
Oh.
Ciryl gone. Good display of respect. Jones got him. Wow, goat. Yeah, baby. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. Mike Jones, your six fight parlay just hit, baby. Glad you had a great day cashing out. John Jones is the heavyweight champion of the world, ladies and gentlemen. Back after 3 years.
Herb Dean said he would still keep it going right now.
Oh yeah, Herb Dean would have been like, no, Ciryl, you're not allowed to tap.
He's going to. Oh, sorry. I saw his wife there. I thought he was going to take it down.
Not in front of Dana. Not in front of Dana.
See, Dana, this is how you slap.
Please, yeah. Please give DC the mic. No, I mean, that would be amazing, but no, it's going to be Joe Rogan. They're going to bring Stipe in the ring, no? I'm not even pumped. Woo! I'm shocked. No words. This means Johns will now face... No, Ngannou's gone, Zinus. And no! UFC heavyweight champion of the world, John Bones Jones, ladies and gentlemen. No, Zinus... Ngannou's never coming back to the UFC. Goat. Wow. You blew it, Gone. You fucking blew it. Let's get it. 41-1. I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT. If y'all taken my advice, you could have bought a house or something. Mike Jones, if I took all your advice and was a gambling man, I would have paid off my student loans by now. Get fed, hungry people. Where's my tack of vodka? Francis is crying right now. Gravedigger, you made my day when you picked Gone. Another donation, man. Are you kidding me, dude? Mike Jones, thank you, brother. Plus a big three-way. Let's feed some hungry people. Yes, Mike Jones is donating a chunk of his winnings to a local charity, to homeless shelters. Is that where you said you were going to donate the money to? Wow. I'll get right back to your comments, folks. We're just going to listen in to John Jones's interview. Mike Jones, I'm so happy that you won big. I'm so happy that you give back to the community. You're an absolute beauty, buddy. Go, baby. Now
Dude,
my poll.
Don't stop. He's playing. He's playing like, oh, no one thought I was ever going to be good enough. No one ever said that.
I did. Made him look like the biggest can in the UFC. This week it's a homeless shelter, man.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
The real hero, the real MVP, the real star of the show is Mike Jones.
Without a doubt.
Who is giving back to his community with his winnings. That's amazing, brother. I want to thank Bovada. Wow. Wow. Again, thank you for sharing the love with us as well, with Kyle and I in this channel, as well as you always do, Mike Jones. Like, again, I say thank you all the time, and I hope that you understand that, like, I appreciate it so much, brother, honestly. Francis is a coward. I hope Francis actually joins that open weight Grand Prix in one championship. Even though he's not a Muay Thai fighter, I would still love to see it. Maybe Jones was right about Gane spending too much time on FIFA. Oh, snap. Well, Mike Jones, at least you're doing it for a great cause. Good card made. Absolutely. And Gravedigger Jones, I'm glad you're settled in your new spot, man. I know you're busy moving this week. All set up, and it's great that you got to join us here tonight. Oh, another thanks, guys. Have a great night. Thank you, Mike Jones. You have a great night. Have a great rest of your weekend. You are the GOAT, Mike Jones. You are the GOAT. Oh, they're going to bring Stipe in. Look, Stipe's ringside. Stipe's sitting there. Cameras on him right now.
Stipe Miocic only did a full training camp for 2 fights, DC2 and DC3. You don't want Stipe on a full fight camp.
Wow. John, I can't even comprehend what just happened. Grasso is the new flyweight champion, and John Jones is the new heavyweight champion. And look at John Jones' brother, just picks him up with ease, man.
Like, so the next question everyone's going to say, so that automatically puts him on the pound for pound. I don't think it does.
Oh,
he hasn't done anything in 3 years.
Volkanovski's pound for pound. Zionist, yes, this Friday, I will see you for one Friday fights. And again, Mike Jones, thank you so much for the donation. See you, Mike. Take care. Congrats. Stipe is dead. Stipe is old. He is old. Yeah, it would be great to see John knocked out, but I'm going to save that clip for the next contender. I smell Jake Paul challenging John Jones. Lol. Does this mean the Drake curse is broken? That is the question.
Oh,
that is the question.
That, also the thumbnail curse as well.
Yes. Wow. John Jones just made history all around. Dude, Drake.
Just a Frenchman to wreck a curse.
Not that. I mean, not that Drake needs any more money, but he won a lot tonight. I love it, but I would have loved to see a fight. No, for sure. I mean, I think we all would have, right? One of the best pay-per-views ever. It's definitely up there, but it's weird to say. Like,
co-main event should have been the main event.
The co-main event was the main event for me, to be perfectly honest. Holy, I was wrong. The Drake curse broken at 276. Izzy broke it. Okay, I didn't know that. Wow. All right, folks. Before we hang up the gloves, like I say, I'm going to give everyone a shout out, but first I want to give Mr. Grant Gregory the opportunity. Please, so you can get back to your family. You don't have to listen to me shout out everyone in the chat, but I want to give you the opportunity to pump up your channel, pump up any MMA content, any of your own content that's coming out, so that the chat can go and follow you as well, sir. And if you have any last comments on this card, the floor is yours, Mr. Grant Gregory.
Yeah, overall it was a great card. Especially from the main card perspective, it was. Yeah, I definitely feel like it was one of the ones that if you paid for it, you got some good fights. I was worried that it was going to be a lot of real quick finishes, but actually, did any of them go to the judges
on the main card?
The main card,
no, they were all finishes. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
But yeah, anyway, check out Mr. Grant Gregory anywhere that has that name. That'll be me. So. Thank you very much for having me on here, and what an awesome community and chat that you have, and I'll catch you all later.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Have a great night. Gamrot is the only one that didn't go the distance, or that went the distance. That was the only one that wasn't a finish. But shout out to you, Mr. Grant Gregory. Thank you so much. Like I said, sir, the keys to the castle are yours. Anytime you want to jump on any of the live streams, you're more than welcome. Can't wait to collaborate further. For everyone listening in chat, Mr. Grant Gregory, and we're going to be doing a lot more collaborations both on his channel and my channel moving forward, and he's going to join us more on these live streams. So have a great, I guess what time is it in Australia, by the way? What time is it for you right now? I was going to say have a great night, but isn't it like daytime for you right now? Oh, and he says you'll hang out until the end of the stream, but he'll be right back. So there you go. Foul one, I think the first fight on the card and Shavkat's are my fight of the night. Stream came back perfect time. Keep an eye out for Jones in the news tomorrow. Have a good night, people. Aaron, I'm glad you got to see the end of the fight. Aaron, thank you so much for joining, buddy. Shavkat versus Neal was the fight of the night. What a beauty. Let's get the sheets, y'all. It's time to go fishing. Yeah, I think the first fight where Radzhabov won and Shavkat should be should get bonuses. Aquaholic Fishing, thank you so much for joining. Foul one, thanks for the stream, guys. Dude, Foul one, of course, man. And I'm so glad that you're here as well. Well, there's still Bellator with the return of Michael Venom Page. Oh, I'm very excited to watch Michael Venom Page. Yeah, Bo Nickal, that was good too. Man, I'm just What a great night of fights. We're 7 hours and 36 minutes into this live, and we started it my time at 4:30. It is now midnight. This is crazy. John Bones Jones is back, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're going to go up and down the card, or up and down the chat right now, and I'm going to give every single one of you who commented a quick shout out. This is going to be a little bit, so stick around, stay with me. If you guys want your shout out, stick around till the end of this video. Gravedigger Jones, shout out to you. Foul One, shout out to you. Aquaholic Fishing, Aaron S, JL, Professor Chaos, JC, the Ant-Man channel, one of our exclusive members here on the channel. Thank you so much for re-upping your exclusive membership, and thank you so much for all the support you show the channel. Zionist, thank you so much. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the donations. You're an absolute beauty. Mike Jones, by the way, he hit big tonight in his betting earnings, and he's giving half of it to a local homeless shelter. What an absolute beauty. A mensch is what Ariel Hawani would say. Shout out to, as I keep scrolling up here, shout out to our newest community member, and I'm going to butcher the name again. Is it I don't even know how to pronounce it right now. I'm so tired, but shout out to you, sir. Thank you so much for joining. Again, Mike Jones, thank you, buddy. Shout out to you, Sage421, Professor Chaos, Benjamin. Shout out to you, Takashi Trump. Thank you so much for joining. Matt MN Wild Talk, thank you so much for joining as well, brother. Scrolling up here, folks. Scrolling up here. I'm giving everyone a shout out who commented in the live stream. Sage421, Average Fight Fan, thank you so much for joining as well. Brian and Brittany, I appreciate you too. Charlie DeFazio, thank you so much. Peak Master, thank you so much. I said JL. There's a lot of scrolling, folks, so bear with me. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the donations. As always, dude. As I continue to scroll up here. I know there was a lot of you. Andrew, thank you so much for joining. Andrew, I appreciate you, brother. And thanks for everyone who literally, Baker, thank you so much for joining, Baker. A lot of you have been with us for the full 7 hours. That is amazing. I appreciate every single one of you, like I've been saying. Oh, Professor Salut, merci beaucoup, mon ami. He's been watching out of France. What an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. There's gonna be a lot of scrolling here. This was a 7-hour stream, not just a 3-hour stream, folks. So be patient, but I want to give everyone some love. I want to show everyone that I appreciate every single one of you who comment, even if it's just one comment like Soto. What's up, Soto? Thank you so much for joining, dude. The broadcast right now is talking about Alexa Grasso. I mean, what a victory that was for me, and Mr. Grant Gregory. That was our main event. Jesse, thank you so much for joining. Jesse, appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much for joining. Toes by 5. Thank you so much for joining. Toes by 5. There's Brittany. Thank you so much for joining, Brittany. Darren, thank you so much for joining, Darren. There's Brian. There's Brian. Thank you so much, Brian. Shane. There's Shane. Thank you so much, Shane. Continuing to scroll up. We're past the main card, folks. We're past the main card. It's crazy. Like, everybody here was here for the full almost 8 hours now. That's what's crazy, because a lot of the time there's like a bunch of different people in the chat. Jules, thanks so much for joining, Jules. But it's like it's been mostly the same people. That's what's awesome about this community. You guys stuck it out for pretty much the entire event. You guys are all amazing, honestly. I know Roid Rage commented early. Diego, again, sending nothing but good vibes to Diego, who's still recovering from his car accident. Jesse even hooked us up with a $2 donation. So thank you so much. Living with H, thank you so much. Living with H, appreciate you for joining. Ooh, the napitis just hit me. I'm a little tired, folks. Yes, I made up that word. Bum, 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 bum. Who else commented here? Yes, my boy, the City of Sunshine. Subscribe to the City of Sunshine YouTube channel as well, folks. Thank you so much, Tom, for joining. Who else was commenting here tonight? It's just crazy how like you guys stuck it out the whole time. I'm blown away, guys. I'm blown away. Ethan,
dude, I'm going back. Yeah, that's insane. I've never seen a retention from a chat like this. That is insane.
This is an awesome community, man. I'm so grateful, and it's awesome to be able to watch these streams with this community, with everyone here. Ethan out of the UK, thank you so much, Ethan, for joining. Liam, like I said, thank you so much. Yeah, this is so awesome. Yeah, the retention on this one, we can thank John Jones for that, but thank you all as well. We're more than halfway through, folks, so bear with me for the last few minutes here. Like I said, I don't want to miss anyone because I want to give everybody who commented the shout out that they deserve. I'm just scrolling past the whole Bisping the Bisping conversation. A Colorado sports fan. Yes, thank you so much, Colorado sports fan, for joining. Appreciate you, brother. I said Charlie DeFazio. Dun, 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 dun. I said Zionist. Trying to think who, like off the top of my head, I can't even remember who the other people were because I just keep seeing the same names over and over again, which is awesome, guys. You all are so awesome. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Lucas Odie, yes, how could I forget? Lucas Odie, thank you so much for joining. Lucas, I appreciate it. My roommate just texted me upstairs. You're still streaming? Yes, it's UFC 285. Come on now. Hernan, of course, Hernan. I'm snacking on Slim Jim popcorn and water, baby. Thank you so much for joining, Hernan. As always, Hernan drops in every single stream to say what's up. I appreciate you. He's always got the good food, the good snack options as well. Big Nose You, thank you so much for joining, Big Nose You. Gordon Liu, thank you so much for joining as well. DM, thank you so much, DM, for joining. I appreciate you, DM. James, thank you so much for joining, James. Appreciate you commenting in the live chat, James. We're almost at the end, folks. We're almost at the end. We're so far up now, Mr. Grant Gregory. This was before you were even a co-host. This is you in the comments now.
That's awesome.
Jalani, yes, Jalani. Jalani, BRB to never came back. Love you, Jalani. Thank you so much for joining. Habib Nurmagomedov, one of the GOAT options in our poll question, stopped by. And yes, it's the real Habib, obviously. Almost at the top, folks. Almost at the top. Yes, you're not that guy, pal. I'm not your buddy friend. Thank you so much for joining. Who else? Sim, thank you so much, Sim, for joining. I appreciate you, Sim. We're almost at the top here because I recognize some of these comments from freaking almost 8 hours ago. I think this is the longest pay-per-view stream we've ever done on the channel too. I think 7.5 hours was the longest, so I think we've gone over that. Chacho, thank you very much for joining, Chacho. Yes, the Ricci fight was a sexy fight indeed. 2 weeks for 286, man. How crazy is that? In 2 weeks, we're gonna have Leon Edwards fighting again. That's nuts.
No, like literally, I was just looking at it. So in a 27-day period, we have 3 pay-per-views.
The UFC is just raking in the dough. And then one championship's what, March 28th or something like that? Is the next big one. We're spoiled. We're spoiled in March. Shout out to Schumacher. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Mick31 Mick. Thank you so much for joining, Mick31 Mick. We're almost there, folks. We're almost. SLG, thanks so much for joining, SLG. Appreciate you for joining. It's been a while, SLG. It was nice to see you drop a comment here. Same with Ethan. It was a while since we saw Ethan as well, so it was good to see Ethan drop by. Jacob Loves THPN. Thank you so much for joining, Jacob Loves THPN. It's been a while since we've seen you too, brother. So it was nice to see you in the comments. Final stretch here. Sheelan. Thank you so much, Sheelan, for joining. I appreciate you, Sheelan. Eric Cartman. Thank you so much for joining, Eric Cartman. And I'm pretty sure this is it. This was the first comment by Professor Chaos. It's time. That is crazy.
Also got 2 nice comments that have just come in as well.
Anna saying, thank you, the City Life Project. Not much of a chatter, but love watching your episodes. Anna, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You're not much of a chatter, but I appreciate that comment. Thank you so much. Living with the H is back in the chat saying, yo, love the community this channel, that this channel stream has. Well, we love that you are here, buddy. We love that you are here. And we'll just backtrack a little bit for some of these last comments. Foul one, you're welcome, brother. See you in the next fight, folks. I hope he cleans his act, but holy man, he is the GOAT. I mean, it's hard to deny. I'm still going to stick with Demetrius Johnson, but it's hard to deny.
DJ. It's the really dehydrated version of John Jones. DJ.
There you go. I was in denial.
Dehydrated Jones, DJ.
There you go. I was in denial, but holy shit, he made it look easy. No, for sure, dude. I'll never count Jones out again. I mean, I'm definitely not going to count him out if he's up against Stipe. I'll tell you that much. Great time tonight, as always, kicking ass. Thank you so much, Alcoholic Fishing. And again, Alcoholic Fishing, if you guys are fans of fishing, it's a great channel. And he posts like motivational, not quotes, like his own motivational write-ups every week. And I read them every week just to help me with my Mondays. So thank you. I think Blades is Jones' toughest fight. Yes, and that would be an awesome one to see. And look at Mr. Grant Gregory himself, not going to lie. I feel like I found my people here. Thank you all. Yes, I echo that, Mr. Grant Gregory, as well. JC says, I really want a cross-promotion fight. Imagine Jones versus Malkinen. Jones versus Curtis would be the next, would be what I would want to see next. And then if he beats Curtis, then bring on Pavlovich, baby.
No, you're missing the biggest one. You've got to go the best UFC heavyweight that there is at the moment, which is Jones, versus the best Bellator. Imagine Ryan Bader. No, no one wants to see that.
I was like, are you serious? I was like, where are you going with this?
No, I'm saying like
has amazing take defense.
As DC says, there's levels to this shit.
Absolutely. Well, I think that's enough streaming for one weekend. Wouldn't you guys agree? 7 hours and 49 minutes. I can't believe that my energy levels are still up. That just means that these fights were crazy. Again, thank you to everyone in the chat. Thank you, Mr. Grant Gregory. Honestly, man, this was so much fun. Like I said, keys to the castle are yours. I hope that you join us on more streams. And that's it for me. From Isha, from Mr. Grant Gregory, that is it. Have a great rest of your weekend, folks. And new 2 times in a row, back-to-back here tonight. Have a great evening, everyone. Good night, and I will see you next week for more live streams. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. And we'll see you back next week on the City Life Project YouTube channel live. Peace.
Yeah.